let's just Nita, but I think it's important to hear from you and just kind of set the record straight. So.
And reacted to it with super, so let's see if he's gonna do this here. Nariko's not even gonna give it to him. Layered dynamite.
Damn.
Lovely quality of life changes there for Kimberly. Double the trash on the floor. Love it. Explosive. Nice. Looks like he tried to jump or neutral jump. Either or, the dynamite special. No, we killing frames for the proper damage. Level 3. There is no rewind button on that take that.
Yeah, dude, that's vintage, man. You know the rewind button doesn't work, but I'll tell you what, the buff, it'll definitely be working out for Naughty-kun. You thought you could get away with it? Not here, not now. Against. Oh my God!
Let's go.
What kind of Air Maxes does he have on right now?
Toes. Toe Maxes.
Toe Max 95s?
DP, where you going? Oh my God, the pressure's on. Nice snipe out on the parry. Burnout situation. Hold that. You ain't gonna react. Oh, no balls on the side of Naruto. I didn't even catch that.
Damn, dude. The fake meaty fireball set up to force the parry. Naughty-kun wasn't even ready for it either, too. He let go of it so quickly, and in came the big punish counter. Angry Bird playing something real serious out of this first set.
Either play the food on that. Lovely, looks so clean. Who's gonna hoist that is the question. Oh man, my Habibi is going off right now. Listen, you know, in our job, I don't like being biased, but this is one of my favorite players in the world currently. So he's playing dominant as he should. He looks very well prepared, but I'm not taking nothing away from Narikun. He's still looking hungry and still looking poised to do some damage.
And we get the soundtrack change? Hell yeah.
Morale booster, huh?
A little bit. I mean, it's going to change up as level 3 happens. Elbow shenanigans, you had talked about it, gets blown up sky high.
Well, the fact that he was ready for that instead of the cross-up, very impressive from Angry Bird. Oh, the delayed dive kick. Narikun was respecting the bottom brick chop.
Bottom what?
The bottom brick.
Well, this brick definitely hits back. I'll tell you what, the forward throw now starting to accumulate a decent amount of damage. That roundhouse will blow up Angry Bird's initial out.
I was about to say it was about to be layered offense, kind of like that crepe in the corner.
Oh my God!
Angry Bird
He's flattening crepes on the top of Kimberly's dome. That is crazy.
We all know Akuma knows karate. Okay. I don't even know it's karate. No, excuse me. Power of nothingness. But he's evil though, right? The dark
he's definitely like a Satsui no Hado user.
There you go. The cross up deep. I like how he delayed it though. Just throw off the perfect parry. Very nice.
I'm liking this so far. The aggression, all in Angry Bird's favor. So, okay, we do at least get to check the far heavy punch. A lot of recovery on that bad boy. Drive rush up on in there, trying to keep the strings tight. No goes for a throw. Instead, underneath the fireball, but nothing too big out of it. I wonder if he could have gone for a Vagabond level 3.
Possibly. But I'm loving the blocks on these overheads right here from Angry Bird. That is definitely what's keeping him alive. Trying to catch a check attempt there with the adamant flame.
What up, boy?
Sweet. Not
Thank
even
you.
Oh, reset.
I gotta figure out why it does that.
Conditioning? No shampoo. I see the dandruff. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look both ways before you cross the string.
Damn, head and shoulders.
Lord, that's boss. The guy catch that? Oh, vicious, ladies and gentlemen. I swear if I had the round of applause sound effect right now, I hit it.
We got to get the soundboard to production ASAP, honestly. I think that'd be great. Dude, Angry Bird is looking too clean and on point right now. Naughty-kun has not been able to get any of his layered offense started initially. Like we saw maybe a couple of sequences with Bomb. We saw level 3 come out from the side of him. We saw him try to dictate the pace with a couple of throws. But there's just something about Angry Bird afterwards, man. That one shot that
it's the one thing I want to highlight with Angry Bird is his defense. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure, and if I'm in Naruto's shoes, if I see that those overheads are getting blocked and those elbows are getting exposed, I would be a little bit worried in terms of how am I actually going to open up Angry Bird.
That's fair. Like, how do you stop a man who's so willing to spend meter as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's done great with his calls on the uppercuts. He's done great whilst in burnout.
Speaking of which, he got him close on the burnout. Going for the throw, trying to snipe out a wake-up parry. That's why he's going for it. He's going to come in. He has enough health to eat a wake-up DP or whatever it is that he wants. Good catch on the 4th try. Caught Angry Bird out of the backdash and a jumping. Narikun showing signs of life here.
Yeah, we don't want it if it's too free, honestly. We've already had one a little bit earlier from the previous set. Overhead does not get checked. It does catch a counter hit, so there might have been a late check from the side of Naughty-kun. But again, the uppercut, just to suppress the potential offense. I'm liking this right now. Corner carry.
Trying to bait out the parry.
You're hella dead.
Definitely dead. Yo, the way he's layering his throw setups and his shimmies, love it. The conditioning is there. And of course, low life, so you're more prone to tech.
Nice.
It feels that way. It definitely feels that way. You saw the attempt of the overhead. Luckily for Naughty just gets the throw. Damn. Oh, no.
Flame is so adamant. Adamant nature. Attack power up.
That is correct. That is correct. I see your sides. I see you're a master trainer for sure.
Oh, no check, no attempt. I like that. Take my turn back. Pretty much sniped out the throw attempt from Narika. Level 3, that's what I would have done. Survey says, is it a finish or not? Burnout for sure.
I think it's killing.
Okay, wow. Give it up for Angry Bird. Dominant performance. 3 donut. That's been 3-0 so far.
That is correct. That one was the closest one thus far. It was 2 rounds from both ends, but it's Angry Bird taking it all the way. And you know the guy up there, he's like, yo, how did you know that combo was gonna kill?
Yeah,
Bro, if you look at the calculations here.
First off, Angry Bird's gonna be like, Habibi, you play Akuma? But listen, man, credit to Narukun, but the highlight here is Angry Bird. Dude, defense is the highlight for me. Now, when I say defense, it's not only on the blocking side of things, but he picked and choose when exactly he wanted to do EX reversals off on the wake up.
Right.
And it's, mind you, he's doing it early rounds. And I'm pretty sure later in the rounds, he'll probably think twice, but he's trying to set the tone just to throw off Narukun's offense a little bit and make him think twice in terms of trying to rush down.
And that's pretty significant, right? Because those big openers lead to so much momentum, and she is heavily a character that relies on said momentum. You see how many stops that Angry Bird has, and most of the time you would think, man, when will he stop waking up with this decision? Like, do you know how much damage you're gonna eat if I block this? The chance is, though, I mean, like, the big mind game is whether or not you actually do block it, right? Like, whether or not you actually believe he's not gonna do it, and that's the mind game in and of itself.
Oh, man, that looks scary. That setup that he does there to the level 1, it always looks like it's gonna drop sometime. But man, Angry Bird, dude, again, highlight his defense and his offense, condition Narukun well to tech or just try to hold up. And of course, eliminating the elbow feints to bait out the DPs. Every Kimberly salivates looking for that bait, right? But Angry Bird did not let Narukun get comfortable. So that was awesome sauce.
I like that.
Hey.
I need extra.
Look at this. Noah the Prodigy. From Lone Park. I've seen a lot of green and roses out there.
I definitely have seen the same. I've taken some Google Maps to it. You know, I wanted to see what that's about, but there's just something special about these two going at it, right? I feel like the relationship that they have between Angry Bird, Big Bird, and Noah the Prodigy have been very, very tight-knit, right? They're all like Shotos of the same dojo, honestly. And you could see the growth from both of these players, just the amount of interactions that they've had together. You could see like how much they're really taking this seriously going into Esports World Cup. I mean, there's so many other tournaments out there, but this is the one for them right now.
Yeah.
This is the one that just means so much to both. I mean, to be honest with you, Noah's big debut, the whole circuit leading into Esports World Cup, that's what put Noah up on the map even more so, right?
Yep. Actually, funny enough, now that I'm thinking about it, I really started his EWC career, if you will, from last year. I think the last time these guys met was for a qualifying spot. Angry Bird did beat Noah the Prodigy. That was possibly the last time these guys met was last season. So I know for a fact, I think it was the mix-up. I'm not sure. There was one that was.
It had to be the mix-up.
Yeah, it was one with the mix-up. It's the one where Noah beat Lashar.
That's right.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that was the last time they met. Sure, they probably played casuals, but all of that doesn't matter when it comes to the grand stage.
Yeah, and I agree with that. So let's see if whether or not it's going to be the same characters. You did talk about Ken being in the back pocket for certain matchups. A little bit of a preview, ladies and gentlemen. We might see it against Noah from the side of Angry Bird.
Yeah, I think he has a good win rate when it comes to going up against Noah with Cannon. Plus, a lot of longevity. Akuma, of course, offensive power, but a little low on the vitality side, if you will. Now we got a character like Ken who's a little more healthy and a little more explosive when it comes to setting up throw loops and just setting up offense in general.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Let's find out if it pays off. And let's see if we can get a little bit more than just a 3-0.
Now, I know Noah right now is like, oh my God, I cannot whiff against this guy. So I have to make sure every button counts, even if it's on block. At least you can set something up from there. Nice DP, the fierce one on top of that.
Plenty of time to react. Checks the dash-up approach. Wasn't anything big. The drive rush now getting checked pretty significantly. And now the throw bait. Angry Bird making his mark already. Noah the Prodigy at a third of his health, maybe less now after that throw. The back dash and a delayed back throw from Angry Bird.
What a
Damn, son!
What a size up. Is this guy Kurt Hennings? Are you serious?
Perfect.
My goodness, throw the towel in there and smack the gum into Noah's face, if you will. Jesus. Oh, caught him walking back and reached the big toe. That's throw city. He's gonna condition him now. No, Angry Bird ain't gonna give it to him. Target combo. Get the hell up off me. Another throw. Caught Noah waking up buttons. Oh, he was thinking about it. A fierce
So
DP.
far, that was way so far too. Noah the Prodigy could have potentially gotten a big opener. Okay, trying to check the overhead. Angry Bird does get thrown for it, and immediately throw baiting is Noah the Prodigy. Get off of me again. Angry Bird still on fire, no pun intended.
He's got to round up. Why not? Got to test the waters. You must respect me on the wake up. Trying to go for the burnout. Oh, speaking of which, I mean, Noah doesn't mind. We already know. Dome. Looking for the counter here. I promise you that would have been a confirm. And Angry Bird is just aggressive today, baby.
That's definitely the way to put it. Aggressive has been the nature of Angry Bird thus far, and it's paying off dividends. Funny enough, the neutral phase of the match is so difficult to call against Angry Bird. You're talking about not whiffing a single button? Boy, are you correct. You can't even jump on this man.
Look at how the stage looks.
So he does certain scenarios just to set up an anti-air, knowing that he got the lead. So you saw that he did the back throw, and he just waited all day on the good carpet to hit him with an EXDP. He got those. The helicopter proper. Oh, that looked like it was a low forward. He hit the wrong button. Unfortunate. Oh, no.
Damn, get rid of the rest of the drive gauge. Double DI, you already know a triple, but not in time. Noah the Prodigy able to counter that.
Good trade. And a back throw on top of that. Oh, okay.
Hard.
The buster. You think I can't do it too? Ooh. He out of here. Come on, man. That's Ken Masters.
Yeah, dude. I can't actually believe he held it down the run into the DP the first time. Oh, mad far. Oh, speaking of far.
You know what? They say this is Luke's theme. No, this is Noah's theme. Yeah. Let's go. Man, there's blood spilling on this good carpet right here. Good neutral on top of that. Nice, perfect parry to cut through the wind, but good technical there from Noah.
Oh, parry, delay on the throw. Noah is ready for it. Fierce Jinrai punish counter is there, as it should be.
Nice. Okay, Noah. Looking good. Nice throw attempt. Okay, the DP here from Angry Bird, the run DP. Oh, try to check, but he should have hit the faster button. Could have been a stand jab better, but it is what it is.
And I like stand jab for that matter too, because stand jab is significantly forward, but not quite burnout just yet. Fireball will probably do it. It is.
Oh, you got 2 meters to. Oh,
my!
Size of my. Ooh. You're reaching, you're hugging the air, my boy.
That's a lot of hair. That's a lot of air to hug. Excuse me, not hair. Definitely not that. But Angry Bird back-to-back throw baits against Noah.
You know, Noah ain't the type to tech that much. That's how you know Angry Bird is conditioning him very well. To the point where he sent them to the character select screen, and Lord and behold, we do see Cammy White on the character select screen. Would this work against Angry Bird's Ken? I don't know. Maybe the Akuma. I don't know about the Ken, but you know what? It is what it is. You know what? These are the characters that you trained for the whole season. Well, show me what you got.
I am kind of curious to pick your brain about that. Like, why? I guess, like, having the switch up to Cammy, sure to at least take a notch from Angry Bird's belt. The Akuma, I feel like, is going to be much worse for Cammy, right?
Yeah.
By default.
Yeah, I'm speaking on it more on the terms of Angry Bird has a lot of experience in terms of this matchup, especially.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I've seen it mostly from SFL EU. All of the Cammies, he did very well against Ken, with Ken.
That's the intel I needed to hear.
There you go. My God, you know I got you, bro. I'll text it to you too.
You can just say it, baby. I'm here. I'm listening all the time.
My brother. Let's go. Trying to get the counter with the crouch fist. Aggressive nature here from Angry Bird.
Ooh, an excellent time to jump back. Noah the Prodigy, a significant clip against the stand roundhouse. That bad boy has mad recovery on it, but Noah the Prodigy willing to spend that cash, as he should. A little bit of a comeback now, potentially.
I like how at the highest level,
on Cammy, what?
Be like disappointed that they got to kill with like a level sometimes, right? You saw Noah like nodded his head like, damn, I got to spend it. Well, hey, it is what it is. Okay, you're doing good, Noah. A long pot. Man, I've seen concrete and trenches out there too with those roses and grass. Oh, scoop.
Gotta get this chick a little break.
Would've worked.
Tell me how it is, man. I actually want me some of that.
Would have been a pretty sizable reward if he got the perfect parry.
I would have
checked with the medium. Yeah, I mean, both options would have worked.
Get off of me. Oh, no DP. He's sizing up for it.
Damn!
There we go, my man.
That's a grown man confirmed.
My man Noah said, you are not sending me to the losers just yet. You know, you got to look at it like this. It's a lot of team pressure as well. Of course, representing Twisted Minds, you just watched the team. I didn't want to say it that way. The team is my guy, but it is what it is.
Shit, I would be too, my brother.
Moving forward, you want to still perform at the highest levels. Even if you lose, it doesn't matter. It's more so you want to stay consistent. That way you can stay in that nice little flow state as you're competing, moving on in these groups.
True.
So let's see. Let's go. All right, we at low forward range. No? There it is. We here.
A little bit of a measuring tool, right? Standing medium kick actually for both. I think more so for Cammy, a little less risk behind it because you can't duck, or you, even if you try to duck it, you'll still be able to get hit. But as I ramble, couldn't get that spot out, we do get the enhanced Tatsu. Now the corner pressure is going to be pretty significant, or so we thought. Angry Bird willing to let go of his turn.
Properly spaced dive kick, and we churning that butter. We're going for a whip punish, man. Target combo. We haven't seen a stand roundhouse yet from Angry Bird. He is respecting the neutral of Noah the Prodigy. Beautiful, perfect parry. We don't need quality of life changes to nerf me. Trust me. I still got those. The legs into the Jin Ryan. Wow, no drive rush. Now he does.
Yeah, he was a little dry on the drive gauge if you looked at it, saving it for that exact moment. That was so smart for Angry Bird.
True. So the thing I love about Angry Bird, so you know there's a lot of Kens that like moving back and forth a lot. This guy
all these whips.
He waits. He'll wait like a low forward to see if you're trying to drive rush so he can check you, or he's just trying to wait for a jump in. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Throw.
Throwing the defensive back throw. You saw the counter hit as well against Noah the Prodigy. No uppercut. Very difficult to snipe, to be fair, on a very, very deep dive kick. Damn! Counter hit, standing medium kick. We got that link for sure.
You might see one, and that's bone chain.
Right? I mean, there's no other way to spin it, to be fair with you. As soon as that hit landed, you saw how much drive gauge was available for Angry Bird. Level 3 is all that's necessary. Rejects Angry Bird, moving on. Qualifying into phase number 3.
Yo, you know, so I haven't played Habibi yet, right? I always get a chance to play some of the top players. This guy, just watching him based off what we just saw going up against Noah, he's pretty annoying and in a good way. Like, did you see like he just kept walking back? He's like,
yeah, bro, you saw all them whiffs? I was like, what is going on?
Properly, right? And he holds the lead. Yo, Angry Bird is looking a little different.
3-6, man.
I don't know. Might be in the air, you know, of course. Originally, it was called Game is 8, right? He did get second place in that one against Kakaru, so
that's correct.
We haven't really seen him much in terms of dominating in this tournament right here, but it's looking a little different, man. Already qualifying, moving forward. Hell, Angry Bird, I see you.
Yeah, it's a tough standard to set when you're playing this clean. It's like, how many of the other players will follow up to this? And it didn't even feel like much of a scrap, right? I feel like this is the first time we've seen, like, I want to say Angry Bird be this dominate on a big stage in a minute, in my opinion. But looking into it right now, Noah the Prodigy still has another chance at life. We do have the lower bracket to go through. Not going to be just yet, obviously, but as it stands right now, Angry Bird, king of Group A.
Damn, Angry Bird like that? Yo, his spacing was immaculate. If you could tame Noah in the neutral, that means you are a strong player, period. But there's not a lot of guys that can slow down Noah from like just stop pressing buttons or randomly drive rushing, whatever the case is.
Hey, Riddles.
Oh my God, is this next?
That's your boy.
Riddles! Riddle me this and riddle me that. This guy, listen, we know what game he comes from, but the fact that he parked that to the side to step up and spend some time to play some Street Fighter.
Mena.
Last chance qualified winner. And of course, the World Evolution Champion this year and Evo Japan. Wow, OD. Mena, really? Dominican is here.
He's extra Dominican right here and right now. I'll tell you what, hot off the heels of an Evo 2025 dub.
El Toro.
El Jefe.
El Jefe, El Toro. You know, he had a podcast not too long ago with the Blink folks. Shout out to the most in the family out there. Straight up said in an interview, he's like, yo, how do you feel when you go to region? He said, yo, wherever I go, I'm the boss. He said that in Spanish. In Spanish, it sounds a lot more cold. I ain't gonna lie. But that's what he says, and man, he proves it along. Man, you got a jumper with that sleeve, hey? It is what it is.
Like
Riddles, let me tell you something. A lot of people doubted you. I had a lot of conversations with Riddles. And he will always doubt himself. He'll be like, yo, man, I don't know if I can keep doing this, whatever the case may be. And I'm like, yo, dog, just keep playing. It's part of the process. Ain't nobody win. Man, I don't win all the tournaments. You know what I'm saying? A lot of your favorites don't win all the tournaments. It's about just keeping your foot on the gas and look at that all the way from where he's at in Canada, all the way to the last chance qualified to win. I'm pretty sure there's some teams out there, you know what I'm saying, feeling a little crunchy, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said in regards to the amount of talent that Riddles has, and still, you know, not being a part of an org right now is a pretty significant deal because he personally has shown a ton of exponential growth. And I don't get to say that too often in the current season. Riddles has proven to be that guy, especially with his current.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Mena's. I like his team.
Big dogs, and if
His team stuff. Like he just chilling. He got that on.
Go ahead and watch the qualifiers.
Facts.
Go look at the amount of bodies he
I like the
laid
outfit.
down to get to where he's at right now.
You know, I love it.
Like
A
a
couple of
damn
people text me too.
jumpsuit
Like, yo, Riddles made it? Like exclamation point, question marks. And it's not because they don't think he's good, right? That he's not good or whatever the case may be. But it's just, you know,
His
at
path.
that stage, yeah, this path was crazy, right? Just to piggyback on what you were saying. And Diablo Loco El Toro from Weibo. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. Weibo Gaming?
Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming. Hey.
I want to take a look at this route, actually. If I really want to kind of like go through who he bodied on the way through, it was so significant. I mean, to make it all the way through also is such a big deal because everybody and their moms was at that qualifier.
Yeah.
Every talented player in the world was at that qualifier.
Man. Yo, this is awesome. Stay one, y'all. Better lock in. It's going to be a long day. Trust. But it's all going to be high quality Street Fighter 6 matches. There's been some wash-ups so far. We've seen 2 3-0s. But it is what it is, right? That's the nature of the game. Either you control the momentum of your opponent or you don't. And that's it.
Yep. And I think he's got a good character to do so with. However, we talk about Terry a good amount. We've talked about like Blanca a good amount up until this stage. I personally have not been able to watch this matchup as often.
Facts. That's right. We actually don't really get to see this matchup, for real.
Riddles is saying he doesn't know if he can keep doing this.
You were talking about
That's so crazy to hear because like how good he was in Smash. So I wonder if he means like the gaming thing, or if he means just like Street Fighter 6. Because
roasting, sauteing, broiling, frying people all over the world on Street Fighter 6, winning every major you can think of. EWC, the big one, you're here. You had the experience here last year, man. Talk to me. I know you're trying to get the W this year.
Yeah, you know, it's just
that's what I'm saying. I'm very
the
confused.
title that got away, but EWC has only been around for what, 1 year? So this is my second chance, and I prepare really hard. So let's see how far I can get. I believe I can win, but if not, I'm sure I will put on a good show.
So first game, you got to go up against Riddles. My man put in some hard work in the LCQ, came up. How you feeling about this matchup?
I feel pretty good. I practice a lot with this match, and I played a bunch. So I think the performance should be okay.
It's going to be an exciting one, guys. Day one gets underway here at the EWC for Street Fighter 6.
And shout out to Ryan Hart, man, doing the good work out here for us in the FGC. Not only,
But yeah, he's really like dumb good. So I wonder if he just means, well, I don't have a sponsor, so I don't know if I can keep traveling and stuff like that. I wonder exactly what the conversation was about. Because like I said, he's ridiculous. So I'm a little, you know.
Of course, prepared. I know he wants this title bad. And
I just mean overall, like he's done so much in
Can he do it in EWC?
games.
Never doubting you. But the competition,
And he's still so
we'll see
young.
what
Like,
happens. But if
nah,
anybody
dog,
believes
you
in
can still do
it's
it.
me and the fans across the world have been supporting you for years, my boy. It's going to be an excellent match. This is going to be, and mind you, Riddle has defeated Mena RD before. He's no stranger to actually giving them a little bit of bust ass, if you will, right? But this is the grand stage, a different day. It's going to be a different result, depending. So we'll see what Mena RD brings to the table. You know, I had this conversation with Range and a couple of others. Shout out to my beloved. You know, there was a point in time where Mena was in the lab heavy. I'm talking about in the biggest stages, this guy was running other characters.
Okay.
Bison. Who else he had?
Zangief specifically.
Right?
He was
So-
trying to hold on to
Nah,
it.
he doesn't have one. Nah, he's orgless.
Right.
Crazy
And,
enough.
you know,
He probably
all the
had
big
one
wins
because he was
come
liquid at
from
one point.
Blanca.
He was liquid, but that's when he was playing
That's,
Smash. I
Spanish.
think he stayed liquid for a little bit longer, and I guess they
Mr.
dropped him or
White.
In
whatever.
relation to Cammy?
Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning of Street Fighter 6, he was pretty ass, like as far as performance wise.
This is just the character that represents him.
And
he was for him in Street Fighter 5.
yeah, they probably dropped him because of that. So I don't know. But right now he's on EWC stage, so he's definitely going to get a sponsor at some point.
Speaking of unorthodox, coming in from the streets of Southtown, we got the Terry pick. 4 Riddles. Here we go with game number 1.
But sometimes it's like, I get it. Sometimes it could be like, oh man, you know, some point is coming, but when is it coming? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But he's here. Like right now, he qualified for this.
Already
I
having to spend the
think.
meter.
Yeah, he qualified for this, so he good.
Riddles was laying down.
Keep doing what you can do, young man.
Wow, man, I hit that jumping roundhouse mad early, too. He definitely tried to get that punish. Recovered in time. Good stuff, Riddles. He's trying to close that
Yeah,
window.
Riddles can definitely win this, man.
With the power
Nice,
wave,
that was
with the
nice.
Blanca ball. Punish counter with that, so you get a lot of knockback. Really, the back throw catching Mena RD. Again, having to spend the up ball.
I knew he was
like
gonna
that.
wake
They
up
both
with.
disrespecting each other on wake up. I love it. Great
He
start
woke.
there for
Yeah.
Riddles.
That is a good call. We do get the burn knuckle. That was plus. You saw the screen shake.
Oh, the screen shakes is plus.
It is.
The horns.
I didn't know that.
It's just too powerful.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got the lightning beast. We got the install. What's the defense like? He backs away.
Nice.
You can't throw a fireball, brother. Please stop trying.
What?
Yeah.
That beats it?
Yeah.
Oh, it caught him at the end, the tail end of it.
That's
wow.
the thing. With how high up the up ball was.
Oh my
invincibility,
God,
right? That was such a good call. And
bro, that pressure.
that was so worth the 2 points.
Woo!
Perfect.
Dog, that was such a highlight. Yo, production, y'all better get that punish, yo. That was ridiculous. Hold on, Riddles is on it. This is a tie game.
Damn, he parked forever for that. Oh, the slide walk back into the crouching medium. Big punish counter to start.
He's trying to immediately build that level 2 right here, Vicious.
Really? The jump back into the fierce just hit rough. You saw the attempt at the anti-air. Min RD actually is in a very, very problematic situation. The burnout's there. Just about a throw's worth of damage. Oh, boy. That's
it.
gonna be it.
Nice.
His only exit right here. Now he's really
That's
gonna
it though.
have to
Yeah,
play
that's
solid.
it. Oh,
Oh my God, can you make this comeback? That's a throw.
he came. Oh my.
What a pain on the throat. Stop it. Stop it. I want to slam my
Man.
hands right now. That was ridiculous. Are you serious?
He's very serious.
Now, mind you, did he turn around and delay throw or like, yo, the timing there on the hop to just go through the body
What?
and get the punish. What a size up for Menard.
And that was all off of a slight mishap from Riddles. That jump in against the power wave, it was counter hit, by the way. It was not punish counter. Riddles had an opportunity to use OD rising tackle. He had it.
Yo, that was so clutch.
That was the definition of clutch for sure.
Well, and mind you, I thought it was a throw. I guessed incorrectly there myself as well.
I thought it was a throw.
Wow, bro, are you kidding me?
No.
Bro, that was a crazy.
Damn. Wow, he held his hat when he goes up. I never noticed that.
I didn't notice that either.
Wow. The details, the minute details. Oh, there we go. Going for the strings and the
My
burnout.
God. Did you see how much damage on the drive gauge that entire string was? Jesus.
Oh, that was a trade. He should have got a trade come
That
over
should
there.
be illegal in at least a couple of states. Oh, they're in France. It doesn't matter.
See one thing, Blanca is always gonna be nasty.
Nice. Didn't fall for it. Let's go. Nice check. I'm pretty sure Riddles was trying to walk up and stagger.
can't jump
or
there.
throw either or, but the case in hand is Mena is checking those.
Ooh,
You already know what that was. That was hook, line, and
with
single.
punish.
My man did 2 crouch jabs and waited for that fierce to come.
Wow, that
Or sorry, the medium punch to come, excuse me.
I was looking like Vicious with punishes, man.
I'm trying out here a little bit. Oh, gonna counter hit back throw, let the little fella out to breathe.
Ooh. I respect that. He's like, hey, touch the door right here. I dare you. Cross this line. Oh, the jump back block. The ball getting exposed.
Give me that.
Oh, the overhead. Nice parry. And we peeled a little bit of cash on top of that. What a whip punish.
Trying to switch sides on him?
2 lanes? It's in the game? Open up.
See him turns.
Nice,
You ain't know he's from the
nice. GG.
Level 3.
All right, drop.
Oh, we out of there, out of harm's way. What a way to defend yourself. All right, crack shoot all day for the block stun.
Ooh, you know the conversion is there.
He got lucky
too.
there. Yeah,
Riddles-
he shouldn't have did all that. He should have just did.
I swear.
Really
it's
could've
either
did
a
level
mistake
3.
on the throw attempt or it's a bait. I'm gonna go for the later.
I definitely agree with you there. I think there's definitely a lot of potential that you could get off of that, right? So it wouldn't really be too off-putting to think that way.
No DP attempt. I like that. He was probably assuming it was gonna go to the other side. So I like that Riddles play to say, all right. He knew he was gonna go to burnout regardless, so he's gonna do it on his own accord. Looking real dehydrated out here. You know, it's hot and Saudi. Let's go.
What do you do when you have 2 bars? Just about building up 3. Then RD does
Yeah, no way.
level 1 to check the drive impact.
He's gonna do a fireball. You should have did the
Defense
fireball.
outside
Okay,
of
good,
Riddles.
good, good.
That's
He
something level
did
1
it.
to build some drive gauge, huh? In terms of like letting it come back.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn, Terry got some stuff, bro.
Nice. There's no strings in that when you.
Yeah, I do too. I like that too.
Oh, and you check the drive rush with one of the more extensive normals in Blanca's toolkit. Crouching medium punch is
2-0, and it's first to 3.
Well,
Saudi is doing it right, bro.
Look, obviously it's an
EWC is
right now,
well,
too,
we're gonna say
but it's
EWC
been
is
back
doing it
and
right.
forth. Heavy matches. Riddles is just going to have to close it out. He's going to have to take it one step at a time. I feel like he has to hold the lead. I feel like he's being a little too aggressive when he don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Kick back and relax sometimes. But that's the thing about Mena. He brings it to you.
Yeah, Terry's super sick.
Trying to keep up
really
the
good character
against somebody who's willing to spend that.
Yeah, bro, it does. That oil money is
so difficult, right? Like you can't keep Blanca sturdy on the ground.
That's why I told Terrence, like, and Eric, yo, we gotta, we gonna play for real, man. We gotta try to at least, you know what I'm saying, try to get a piece of that money. That money crazy right now, bro. Like right now, the next couple years is the perfect time to really start trying to go hard. Because this shit ain't no joke no more, like money-wise.
Going for that string.
Nice DP, yep.
Get this throw.
Riddle's got DPs.
There it is. You heard the flash. Punish counter.
He can win this.
Striking first blood in game number 3.
Is that their sound or my sound?
I'm locked in. Immediately into level 2. Hey, I want to credit MenRD. He's the best level 2 user. Just saying.
Okay, it's there. It's there.
The toys that's in my back pocket. No bulge. Get off of me.
Oh my God! And he's still got that continuation off of the rainbow ball. All the
that
way
jump.
out though. Yeah, little fella. Watch me beat up your dad real quick. No, I lied to you.
Nah, he's playing the game, bro. At the end of the day, he has enough health. That's why he's going for the reversal. The whip on the spacing, immaculate. Mena RD is just looking dominant so far. Round and round still, but in terms of really finishing when it matters, Mena RD is on one.
The spacing on that medium kick, by the way, is so tricky because you want to whiff punish it, but towards the end of the active frames, it clips almost everybody. He used that so many times over at Evo. Doing so again, level 1, get off of me. No fears to start from the side of Riddles. Immediately check so many heavy normals coming in from the side.
Oh no!
Like this. Reeling in his seat already. Riddles knew what it was. MenRD continuing with the pace from Group A.
That was a good ass empty jump.
A 3-0 to start Group B.
Damn. This 3-0s is kind of epic nowadays, you know what I mean? That's the nature of the game, man. You can't control the nooch, you're gonna get steamrolled, man. MenRD is definitely one of the greatest steamrollers.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't, but there was a few times where like...
Yeah, and you can see how he does so, especially with things like the level 2.
Ridiculous.
You saw
there was a few times where like he needed to just chill, but he was trying to just do too much.
Offense. You can see it right here, right? There's just so much that Riddles has to look forward to, or at least try to defend against, but it's just not going to be enough.
You know, the thing about fighting is such a...
That was nasty.
That bait right there was ridiculous to catch a delayed tech. Oh my God. You would think he'd turn around in time to grab the hop, right? Or something like that, but man. So one thing that I do want to highlight is just Mena's choices defensively. Obviously,
this was good right here by Riddles.
To avoid throws and give big punishes, but I like when he chooses it. He always does it when he has a successful life lead, right? Yeah. And he's never scared to do it. Because, you know, us, when we play, we're like, yo, we don't want to look like a random scrub just waking up DPing, right? Yeah. And then we just suffer the consequences. But Mena, he just knows.
Ah, man, I don't know why he thought that was going to work, but I guess he was on stage. I ain't going to.
Really? It's funny how you said
could be a stage thing, because, yeah, there's no way that was working.
But deep down inside, I'm like, I'd definitely wake up with OD uppercut just to do it. Jammers will definitely call me out on that for sure. But moving on, woo! Momochi stepping to the stage. We're gonna get some real heavy hitters. I mean, they're all heavy hitters, let me be honest. But I love the fact that he's still playing Ed. I like the high execution characters, no matter what.
That good 8 squad versus the Zeta division. Shouts to Zeta. No, is it Zeta that's doing those? No, that's Reject. Reject is doing those fire.
I think they both had like really strong trailers.
Both of them, right? Okay. But man, well, these guys are definitely familiar with each other. The fact that they got to play each other, I'm pretty sure they don't even care. They're from the same region. At the end of the day, they got one plan in mind, and that is to take it off. Of course, Kawano, the returning finalist of EWC, qualifying through the SFL finals. Momochi, I actually got to figure out when exactly qualified.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Riddles. I like the Riddles in Smash like a fool. He played Terry, funny enough, and Kazunoko.
Of course, one of the greatest of all time as well. I know
Kazuya.
Momochi are trying to wait for his big win. You know, consistently, no matter what's the iteration of Street Fighter, he always gets a big win. I know everybody.
I like seeing him. That's why I'm like, nah, bro, freak that, man. Unless he just got something else he want to do in his life, he can definitely do it.
We are here today, day 1, baby. Kawano versus Momochi. I feel like we're gonna
Yep,
get
he did.
Ed versus Akuma. I don't
Makes a
know.
lot of sense.
So yeah, I want to see him keep going. So I'm glad he made it to the stage, regardless if he
I mean, it was more so, I think,
wins or not, you know.
Character, he's already made a pretty deep run in regards to the
and like you said, he was able to fight Minna. It was just a couple things that was like, but Minna's like,
I think there's like a technical aspect that he really does enjoy in fighting games, and he kind of gravitates towards those characters. Historically,
Minna.
I think even so with Street Fighter 4, we talk about Ken. There were certain
he's
things
you know
that
he,
had,
in my opinion,
power DPs to end certain
very
power DPs to
beatable.
end certain light sequences. That was
right. Or at least that's how it
sometimes a little bit
looks.
difficult to do consistently,
But I noticed
Momochi,
when
having
he
his way with
turns
a lot of
up
technical characters have shown up
and figures you
to,
out,
I think, a pretty positive
it's like a
rate.
whole different
Made
ball game.
Such deep runs in Blink Respawn, grand finalists, right? Fell short to Fudo. In fact, facing off against Kawano, he fought him over in World Warrior like last year, but like there was so much in regards to what
like once he sees like, okay, you like to do this, you want to drive rush here, you want to, then like it looks like he just destroys people.
Who's to say he may not be as dominant right now with the way he's playing Ed? But who knows, right? Kawano's been.
Man, this dude right here is
super sharp with
40
his Akuma
years
thus far.
old, bro.
His current journey has been a pretty long
Let's
one. He's
go.
been almost like every big event.
Do it for the old heads, Momochi.
Oh, goodness. Competition, huh? It's just a beautiful thing to see. No bums on this stage.
Yeah, do
I
it for the
promise.
old heads.
Man, this is going to be a long road for every competitor. I know Momochi's trying to make this count right now. Again, trying to get that big win. He's always at the cusp, man. All the big tournaments, big stages, you see him. I'm not too sure. Did he make Evo top 8 this year? I know in Japan he was. Did he make it in Worlds?
We're talking about Kawano?
Momochi.
Oh, Momochi. So Momochi hasn't really had like the show that he wanted over at like Evo. He was just like one place shy from getting to the top 8, right? He had 9th. I forget exactly where he placed, but he actually fell short to Angry Bird. But looking at Kawano, I actually misspoke heavily. For some reason, I thought he was a Combo Breaker and CEO, but his only like US showing was over at Evo. Which is pretty wild to say, because I swear I thought I saw him at CEO and Combo Breaker for some reason.
But it would make sense, though. These guys be traveling a lot together. I thought he was there.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
Thank you, man.
Kawano, no problem, brother. I thought he was there, too. Yeah, no lie. But Kawano, though, remember, guys, returning finalist, of course, falling to Shao Hai, who is the current champion. I know Kawano is smelling blood, if you will. It's in the water. But it's going to be pretty
You know, call me a legend.
But that dude is...
Oh, we get to see some Ed.
Yeah, and I like his choices in terms of catching staggers. He does a lot of stand jabs to catch people trying to throw. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure we called that out in Blink Respawn.
We did.
Oh, it's my favorite song. Trust me, I'm not going to bore you guys. Nobody complain, but I'm just
I
saying.
don't think anybody's been bored.
I'm bored of it because I need more lines. For me, my lines for me. The song is great. All right, here we go. They filling each other out to the first game, 3 out of 5. Of course, friendly reminder, already representing that DP, you got to keep them honest.
As you should. Drive rush jab is always going to be a great party starter for Momochi.
Akuma just took 2 flickers, and look at his health already.
That again. Drive rush jab.
3 flickers, look at that. Something like that.
Said the burnout, no problem. I can react to this. He's trying to build that 1 meter.
He really just burn out?
If need be. But he's in the mid-screen opening
All right,
so
cool.
it's all good. His final is not to the wall. Momochi trying to find that pocket of open up, and he did. Big damage.
See that?
Oh, my.
The counter hit.
God.
He still got the extra string up from the snatch. That is insane. That is godlike.
Sticking on him like white on rice. Oh, I love rice.
It sounds about good right now, I'll tell you what.
It's a time to hustle. My man Ed got a 9 to 5. You ain't know? Passing peanuts. Let's go. Drive rush. No, he's saving the ball.
Ooh.
Nice bait. Sorry, he staggered a little bit too.
Now,
nice.
who's home, crouching BD,
Fireball, kick.
Inside
Yeah.
of Kawano, a couple of throws to do it as well. Checking lows instead. Dash up immediately after the string was over.
Oh, okay. I like how he demoralized Momochi to tech there. That's how you see more of the little jabs and stuff from Momochi. He's not teching no more. It's kind of rare when you see him teching a lot. But again, a game like Street Fighter 6, it does force you to have to throw tech sometimes.
Yeah, and I don't blame him afterwards to decide to go with standing heavy punch. He was in the perfect range or the perfect situation.
He's getting all those
to
perfect
add
parries.
into
Jesus.
OD flicker, if need be. Not flicker, excuse me. OD.
He didn't get that one because he drove rush.
Gotcha. Level 3.
Yeah, level 3 for sure. Yeah, go and burn him out.
Take the lead on the drive gate. It's not all about the life bar, ladies and gentlemen. It's about surviving on the drive gate side. And speaking of which, burnout is here. We are dehydrated. Ooh, for the overhead. Jump back. Want to kiss myself. Are we going to look for the reaction here on the drive impact? Kawano's a professional. I don't think he's just going to throw it out there.
He could have got him right there when he did the
He's just
fireball.
3-bar threshold. He's not going to do a single hit.
Nice. Oh, what? I thought that worked.
That would have been genius. Good presence of mind there from Momochi, but just
He could have actually went for 2 hits, though.
Oh,
Damn, boy.
He was dancing. You know what's also so grimy about that? You could dash up and still walk away from danger because of Akuma's walk speed. That's the worst. It feels so bad. He's like, oh, I have time to tech, huh? No.
You know why? You know why he walks so fast, Vicious?
Why?
He hasn't been wearing shoes ever in his life, so he's so used to the terrain, no matter what it is, snow, grass.
He's on like an Air Force ship right now. He's on a naval base. So there's definitely like pretty clean asphalt, I feel like. I think he's comfortable.
How the hell did Akuma get in here? Guy was like, hey, Akuma's in the basement, let him in.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he swam over, honestly. He took out a submarine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, what's going on over there?
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Wow.
No, definitely was a fireball. Input error. Big damage on the side of Momochi. Can I get a throw? Absolutely. Now, what are we going to do next time?
I didn't realize there was people in that submarine. Akuma, you are an evil man. That is crazy.
You know, I see that in a lot of movies recently. There's a lot of collateral damage. Huh? All right. Chucking that plasma as usual. That Gohado. I love that space in there too. There's not much that Ed can reach with there. I'm pretty sure he could kill. No, he can't kill Rush.
Look at that walk speed of Akuma. Bro, he's just flying.
He's really close to do it. And what, you have like so many frames for it to come to active? Oh boy, that is a great stop.
He waited his whole life for that drive rush check. Rightfully so. He got the lead. Oh, get that level 2 time.
Level 2?
Finish it level 1 right after. Oh, there should be enough actually. Let's see. Yeah, he had to do it.
Sir, damn.
Yeah, I was like,
he was dried up, right? So there's no other shot of doing like anything else, drive rush, etc. He had to spend that level 1.
Man, options regardless. If it don't kill, whatever, I'll spend it. All right, let me get that drive rush. Ooh, the trade. Ooh, I thought that combo.
I thought it would too.
it was looking like
Mochi's having trouble. He is in a rope-a-dope situation right here.
Mochi plays.
Just to get out of here. I feel like
Mochi's really good, right? But he plays so like perfect in the sense of like, man, I can't do nothing. There we go. See, now look what happened. He started drive rushing. Look what happened. See what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say right now.
A little bit dry from the side of Kawano.
There you go. Get some stuff in there. Yeah, burn him out.
Is the objective from the side of Momochi. A little
got him, though.
trying to get the readjustment on the position.
He's gonna go for
the attempted back throw. Now Kawano in full
throw
control.
bait. Whoa!
Oh, shout out to Chris Hugh. Oh,
You understand?
Wow.
Whoa!
For people that don't know, a crouching short, you can't 2-in-1 it. So if you have an input in between and you see a reaction to super or
bro, that's so good.
Reversal, whatever it is, super's gonna come out.
Yeah, because you can't.
And if none of those options come out, the super doesn't come out. Wow.
Yeah.
With the layered offense, you know how to make some good sandwiches.
Yeah, the super wouldn't have came out if he didn't do that. That's disgusting.
I like that. Checking the drive rush. Had the option select. Oh, you thought you could play toes? No, sir. No footsies here. Damn.
That was disgusting.
Yo, this is your reaction to that drive, to that option select.
Yeah, it's an option select, exactly. So like he'll do the short, and then he's pressing crouch short, crouch jab, right? But after short, you can't super cancel a short. You see what I'm trying to say? So but you can super cancel a crouch jab. So the short, if he blocks, super won't come out. If he doesn't block, the crouching light punch comes out after that. Or if he does block, the crouching light punch comes out. Isn't crazy? Yeah, that was crazy. Man, bro, I've never seen anybody do that. Like, it makes a lot of sense because that's in other games too. But like, I've never seen anybody do it in this game. That's the first time I've ever seen that. And you know, I watch a lot of Street Fighter, so.
Do it again. Oh my God, they were waiting forever.
Looking out of eyes like, you know, I'm gonna throw you again, right?
I hate how you get hyped for the exact same things I do. I think it's funny. I think it's mad funny, but like, damn, man.
It's the little things, the minute details, because like you know what they're thinking. You're connecting with them. Oh, nice defense. I like that.
Look at that walk speed.
Just to build on the drive gauge a little bit.
I just feel like, oh yeah, I hate, man, low forward, man. Can't be walking. That's what I'm telling you, man.
3 bars on both ends. We still haven't seen a single dream.
Cancelable low forwards are too good.
Like that, multiple strings.
Nice. I thought he was going level 3 there.
He's gonna do it early.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, drain a little bit of that drive gauge. Level 2 at least. The continuation, though, is gonna be a frame
What?
kill.
Oh, he's frame. Oh.
Punish counter, quite close to burnout. Drive.
Got him. That's it.
That should be
That's it. Yep.
enough. Level 2 is done, which it will be.
Yep.
Well, good game. Peace out. Momochi's still in, but what I want to highlight is that Momochi looks like he
Nah, hell no. We ain't gonna blame it on his age.
he was just caught in that flow chart to just keep mashing on jab. Kawano with the drive impact. Knowing he's up a couple of games, why not just let it rip? And it worked out. Good 8 squads. Kawano.
How old is Kawano? I'm curious. Let me see Kawano age. Let's see.
Solid as always. That back and forth walk speed that he does at neutral, it just looks like a mirage sometimes.
Shit, Kawano. Oh, never mind.
I think that's one of the biggest strengths that
He's
Akuma
actually
has
pretty
as a
young.
character. I think the walk speed that he has
26.
allows him to do a ton of these baits, position himself extra well when it comes to fireballs, even throwing out some of the normal. Standing light kick is just going to be such a tool that's going to be used so often as Kawano because of the fact that the walk speed is so difficult to track.
Yeah, you guys are not nervous. I'll be chewing my nails up all the time. Sheesh. Good camera work. But Kawano, though, man. Momochi, look, credit to Momochi. I mean, he tried to. There's the option select. That's the one that I call is looking crazy.
I was losing my
He
mind.
bopped him.
I still think
Jeez.
it's phenomenal that people do that.
Man, I want to see that frame kill again. He did, what was that? Was that a drive impact? And then he, like, backed off, right? I'm pretty sure he caught a wake-up drive. Parry. There it is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Drive impact. Oh no, this is towards the end, is level 2. So what he did was, I think he did like drive impact, dash back, low medium kick.
Okay, there it is. That was the frame kill. Oh, Momochi looked like, you know what, look, he don't look upset, but he's just like, you know what, Kawano played that well, rightfully so.
Yeah.
But Momochi is still in the mix for a chance to move forward.
Oh, I want to see who he goes against.
Speaking of
Kawano?
moving forward, this is Mena RD. It is the bull, El Toro, and that's what they're known for, moving forward, right? So let's see
That's
if
bars.
like that. Let's see.
I love that.
Let's see how Mena holds his own. Can he keep this momentum up, riding all the way from Evo Japan, Evo Worlds, and down to EWC stage? Kawano
Right, bruh.
got a big.
Come on, man. Don't fault me, man. But don't he look kind of like Justin Wong in some of those shots, bro? He got that same damn bowl cut.
That we see on this big stage, but I'll tell you what, man, he did make a splash over at Evo, just shy of top 32. He did have a significant run in Topanga Championship 6, and just overall his presence in the CPTs have been pretty good. But again, how's good to great? Look at you.
Oh man, yeah, look like somebody production gave a good joke to Mena. He tried to like hold his laughter, but man, nonetheless,
Yeah.
all jokes aside, just to touch up on what you're saying about Kawano not traveling, I think he's been very focused on just SFL in general, and you know, obviously like SFL is in the mix where if you do qualify in the top 3 in the World Finals, that you will get that invitation to EWC. I'm not too sure if that's going to be the same format, but SFL is a very important like scene when it comes to like pushing. An important thing, I should say, pushing the culture of Street Fighter 6 forward. Hell, I went to a random 7-Eleven in Japan, and I saw promotions of SFL.
It feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Even on like
crazy.
the subway stations,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the trains, they would have like SFL, especially when it's in season.
Yeah.
It's so sick seeing it in the subway station, the train stations.
Yeah, man. Guys, it's getting serious out here.
I need a mascot like that. How do I get one of those? Actually,
The Weibo Gaming. Let's go. And trust me, he ain't whipping eggs.
no.
They shake hands, the competitors, they familiar with each other. And mind you, Mena's a student of the game. He watches the tapes. Like, he'll try to find, like, little minute details on defense of how to open you up. And, you know, we got access with that with CFN. You know what makes Mena scary?
What?
Everybody can't really prepare for him because there's not that much footage of him. You have to, because it's not like he's playing online. It's not like he's streaming crazy, right? You've got to get him in face value at a tournament to really understand how his mind works, right?
And that's so scary, too. I think he's such a brilliant mind when it comes to making reads offensively against a person, too, on top of his, like, really pristine defense, that really makes you feel like the other player doesn't know how to play the matchup.
And mind you, I wasn't saying that as an excuse, like, yeah, people can't figure out Mena RD. It's just you don't know what Mena you're going to get, you know? But
He's
just
a box of chocolates, for sure.
there, this guy vicious. Trying to catch the wolf back. He's Kawano. I love chocolate.
I love chocolate, too, man. I'll tell you what.
You like white chocolate?
I like all chocolate, baby.
Oh, there you go. That's it. That's all I needed to hear. Ooh, set up the Funko Pop. Oh,
Damn, listen.
that's right.
Oh, that is a huge.
Yeah, Minnie gonna get in there.
Fireball. Look at the amount of damage. Akuma just gets shredded. Oh my. Oh, you're
Ooh.
dead.
But
No,
hold up.
you're living.
That active though?
He should have been
Mad
dead.
active. It hits at the toenails, man.
Literally, I was just about to say too about the nails. Oh man.
Good camera work.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my lord, you can't. He went for it again. He went. You know what's crazy?
Oh.
When we saw it whiff the first time, I was like, please don't throw it again. For the love of God, mediums are gonna come your way.
But you see, I like that both of them are assuming. So they're trying to match their walk speeds. If you will.
Yeah.
Like that's why you see them go back and forth and swinging from those ranges.
That's what
Oh
it
my
feels
God.
like.
Oh
That's
my
genuinely
God.
what it feels like. You got caught by the rainbow ball too. All the way out.
I think he tried to jump strong at fireball.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. There was like a counter hit, but like still, this leads to so much. The burnout, the pressure, the corner, the chip damage. Look at that.
Nice.
Jab. Left a little pocket too. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And
Yep, that's it.
Level 1 intact as well. That's gonna kill, perhaps.
Hell no.
What am I thinking?
That
There's
isn't.
so much scaling.
Block stun?
Oh,
He's like, "Rrr."
I knew. You know what's funny? I knew you were gonna go into that. I knew you were gonna go into that. I saw that hit. I'm like, here it comes.
We are connected, Vicious. Ah, yes, we are connected. By the way, we're standing up like that whole time, guys.
As soon as the fierces came out, I was out of my seat.
Ooh.
But you get a setup.
Ooh, checking the walk back.
I like that. Stand.
We want
Yeah.
to get to that corner fast. We don't want to give Saul some space here in the corner. Yeah, I'm throwing the governments out there.
I
Okay.
think he's a junior.
I think so too, yeah, actually. Menard. Let's go. Plasma. Let's go
Good.
poke. Are we gonna slide at any point in time? I like how he's not even trying to take the risk for the slide to go into the fireball.
It's too difficult at this range. The fireball just comes out so quickly, right?
Facts.
So what do you do about it, right? You just close the gap. Oh my God!
What the
I
heck?
thought he was gonna go on the other side.
That
What
timing.
it leads to though? Oh my God. Yeah, he had to. I understand, Kawano.
Beautiful. Beautiful resource management too. I mean, he had so much life. Like, why not give a little bit of drive gauge out of that?
Seriously. Nice. The fadeaway jump back strong.
I like that. Yeah.
Let's go. The spacing. Slowly but surely.
That's a
That's
trade.
it, yeah, that's it.
That is a huge trade.
Yep. Get all
You're
that.
dead. You're hella dead. That, I mean, what else were you gonna press as Kawano?
You ever heard how Mena hit those buttons when he's feeling himself?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I have.
Ooh! He said, keep your ACL meniscus to yourself. Crouch strong, looking for the shimmy, no dice, the delayed crouch and jab.
Oh, how did the,
Whoa.
my God, and it's still punish countered?
And close the window on him. Oh, Street Fighter.
I didn't realize the window close line is so appropriate with the way he does it.
The breeze, there's a breeze in here.
It's too good. That's too powerful.
Because you know normal's with, you know?
Yeah. Damn, that is bars on bars.
Oh,
That's it. Yeah.
damn, everybody's panicking.
Yikes, man. 2 rounds, 2 games straight. Weibo Gaming's own Meta RD.
It's an ass whooping.
Hey, man, at my job, you're hired. Kawano, though, showing no signs of... Damn, again. And this is when it leads...
Nice.
Excuse me?
For bigger damage and screen positioning. Love it. He had a bust out. I understand, Kawano. Trades off. Now we back to the nooch. Noise. They got quiet for like 2 seconds. Back to more noise. I love it. The range.
There's so much
Yeah,
that
too much pressure
Kawano
right there.
Is thinking about to even try to react or even try to counter the whip. This is just full suppression, full dominance from Meta RD.
So he is smothering Kawano.
That's why I like Blanca. You don't have to
Use what you've been given in this game. The
play a charge. You could just go in. Like, this is crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, trade.
The exact same sequence you saw in the previous. Match point now for Meta RD. Talk to me.
Consistent like that?
Mad consistent.
Blanca's so good. He can play all kinds of ways.
That scenario. Wow. Okay, there we go. The Tatsumaki to put him in the corner.
First big opener we've seen for Kawano.
What a win.
I like it.
How to use resources, but they're putting yourself in danger here. Oh my God. One fierce into level 2. It's
Oh, I thought you get the trade there.
Oh my God, it's coming. I'm telling you.
He has to do it, right? Oh, pretty close to getting all your drive back. He jumped into it. Sorry, he ran into the jump attack. Lightning Beast activated. Look at the amount of chip that Perry has.
Why are you swapping
now.
sides there?
Now
What?
Backing away from danger.
You saw Mena trying to bait out the parry.
He still got meter.
He's trying to bait it out. You better watch out. I like that Kawano's a weirdo. DP.
Okay, Kawano winning this or is Mena winning this?
Next hit actually wins for both, depending on the starter for Mena, yeah.
It might just be a medium for Mena. He's setting himself into that range. He's looking for fireballs too. Kawano's not going to give
nice.
Okay.
Fast fireball.
He does. That's a good call.
Yeah, you would think with that stretch to win, you think Kawano got one there, but no, it's the final round. Get off of me. Riding spinners. Got a bad itch on your ankle? All right. Kawano's just trying to find his footing here. I feel like he's just trying to survive.
That's what it feels like, and that's the best thing for NRD. Like, once he senses you feel like you're in danger, he's going to press the gas even more so.
Here comes my little friend.
Oh,
nice, and that combos. Yep.
Oh my god, there's an explosion off of that. It's spicy.
Damn! Woo! Woo! Huevo gaming.
That's... Whoa.
Yo, that's the thing about Mena, man. You can't slow him down. He's gonna walk you down. And that's what it does. And then it just turns into a mind game survival. You're playing parkour with the young lad. And Kawano, he made him, I'm not even gonna say he made him look like a random scrub, but he's just that dominant when he's feeling himself.
What did we say earlier, right? Like, if he's on one offensively, he makes it look like the other person doesn't know how to play the matchup.
Straight up.
And that goes towards everybody.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy, to call out.
Wait, what you mean, bro?
With the fist, when to use the lightning beast. He's like, to be
Come on,
honest,
what
I
Yipe
feel
said?
like it's not even looking at the life bar at this point. It's all drive game action.
100%.
Yeah, man.
That's exactly what it feels like. A couple of errors too from the side of Kawano that lead into those big trade moments. Like, how often have we seen Mena RD get into these fierce trades, these fierce scrambles? Kawano, he wasn't afraid of pressing buttons on multiple instances where it could have led to death, and guess what? It did.
You talking about what Yipe said?
Although I like that tenacity.
Oh, no, you ain't got no sound. You ain't got no sound. Oh,
Mena
okay.
RD, not gonna cut it.
But who's gonna be cutting from a different cloth?
You just saying because he won. I got you.
Forward, he does qualify.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
I know he's happy about that, considering his performance last year. So he finished out strong.
I was just telling Boggins about that. I was just telling Boggins, you know, Mena, he's very, very beatable. He just really knows how to get in people's heads, and yes, some of his level 2 stuff is crazy.
Right towards the bottom. That's gonna be the next day, though.
Like, he's really good at, once he figures something out, like, he's really good at pushing the issue. But as far as being beatable, yeah, he's there.
More of the group action here at EWC.
But I mean, hey, he whooping their ass, so I can, hey. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I don't know why they showing that, Bog. It's like they just want to show every freaking moment. Like, what the hell? I was wondering that too. They showed a part where, what was it, man? They showed somebody's like fingernails, and their fingernails were long as hell. Like, what are you doing? Just a reminder to say, Damn. Yeah, man. Trent and his fam. You know somebody else, and man, it's bad, man. Trying to stay safe, man. We got, how many days we got? I'm trying to stay unsick. What we got? 19 days. That's what I heard. I heard it's way weaker. What you mean that shit? Oh, I was like, whoa, hell no. That shit really serious. Yeah, I heard it's way weaker. It's not like doing, yeah. As long as it ain't doing that, we're good. 'Cause that's crazy. I'm just not trying to get sick, man. Like, yeah. Right. Like, I'm actually, yeah, I bet. I know you can take jokes. I know we had some bad. Oh yeah, pretty much. I've been doing a lot of stuff around the house and everything like that. So like, I'm good. I'm gonna have to run. Yeah, I bet it is full time, man. I bet it is full time. Sound like you willing to make the change though, so that's cool. Yeah. That's the thing about you, man. You don't really. It just has to be smooth.
Teams battling really hard, vying for those points in contention in the
worth it.
run. Now we saw team vitality. We saw Virtus.
Yeah. I know you're trying to gain.
Climbing the leaderboard, climbing the ladder.
That's good, man. Yeah, it's true. Hey,
in that solid second spot.
you got what you know.
Falcons now back on top.
Yeah,
got what you prayed for.
They're playing against Inner Circle in the lower bracket run.
I'm still down for Sunday too.
It's gonna be 0 points for
doesn't
them
matter
for the club championship race, and it's incredibly close.
I haven't been playing,
every single
but
game,
I mean,
every single
I'm
match
down.
matters so far in the competition.
It is neck and neck right now. Everyone trying to get.
We gotta see
quality
what.
points
Oh yeah,
to
sick,
seal the
bro.
top
They
of the
sick.
throne in
Dang.
the club championships here at the Esports World Cup.
Did I see the new Deadlock update?
Welcome back.
Not only
to
did I
Esports
see the
World
new
Cup Street
Deadlock
Fighter
update,
6,
I was playing
and
Deadlock
we're
yesterday.
here a little bit
Last night.
sooner than we were.
Yeah, I'd rather you stay
expected to be
if
back in
they
the
still
studio.
stick, just cause
That was
I ain't trying
a
to. Yeah, I just thought about
very
that. You know what I'm saying?
fast series of opening matches. Some 3-0s there, quite a lot of them, in fact.
I forgot. I wasn't even
Noah
thinking about that
Prodigy,
for some
the
reason.
only player able to put up a single game.
Okay, wait.
On
Yeah.
their way, to a loss. 3-0s across the board, and it really does highlight
Yes,
how
we can
much
still do
is
that
on the
for
line
sure.
and the
100%. Like
caliber
that
of the
needs to happen.
killers that are in this Esports World Cup bracket. We got
Yeah, I played it though, Boggins. It was straight, man.
Minds with me,
Me,
here
Grib,
in the
and,
studio,
Aaron.
Justin Wong Jammers and Cola. Cola, that was definitely a vicious beatdown. A series of them, in fact.
Yes.
100%. I mean, we started off
I'm
with
telling
Noah
you,
being
bro.
Team 3-0. Unfortunately, having to fight his
Wait,
teammate.
who was there?
The team just couldn't get a
Hey,
handle. He's a
Grib.
very grounded, footsie-based player. You find someone like Noah that's calling out everything.
I know, right?
Easy victory for him. And then we moved on.
Grib. It's funny because I hadn't played Grib.
Yeah,
I hadn't
for sure.
played games with Grib.
This was the interesting one because I thought
Man, it had
Naruto
been
might
like
have
a
a little bit
month.
of spice, something here and there, but every time he tried to challenge the demon flip, it didn't quite work out.
was the
But Angry
longest.
Bird doing
We had, you know,
solid
he
stuff
had-
there, and
he
that
had
is
stuff
what the
going
outcome
on, and
of Group A is
Aaron
looking like.
kept
What do you think,
going out
Justin?
of
I mean,
town.
then you saw
and, yeah, it
like
was-
Angry Bird versus Noah, and a lot of people think
He
about
hit
Noah
me
as the baby bird.
yesterday, pretty much.
Right, where Angry Bird and Big Bird usually has a
It was-
great
it was a little bit
understanding
before
of, like,
yesterday,
Noah's
but yeah.
strategy, especially if you're
Yesterday we
like a super
played
solid
Deadlock.
player. All you have to do is kind of like
The first time we played Battlefield.
check the drive rushes, check the jump ins. It's harder.
But yeah,
obviously, you know, than
Deadlock,
second.
man. I
But
love
the thing
Deadlock.
is,
Like that
Angry
game.
Bird's so
Oh
good
man,
at the ground game,
dude.
he's able to hold Noah down, and that's what forced.
Deadlock has updated the hell out of that game. From the first time we played, it was early. Man, it is so updated. You need to play it, Boggins. You would actually like some shit like that too. Eric would too, though.
Playoff picture with an emphatic.
If he actually once he actually
performance.
understands
Let's
and
take a look
gets it.
At Group B,
But
which
yeah,
are
Boggins,
one
you would like
of
that shit,
our
dude.
picks
Like it's
favorites.
good. It's a
Mena
good
RD,
game. Like
who
there's
showed
nothing
us
bad about that
exactly
game.
why
The only
he
bad
is
thing
one
was
of the
obviously it was still in
greatest
development.
of all time,
So, but it's man, they done did a lot of updates, man. It's crazy.
Today,
It's crazy
it
where
was
how it is now.
3-5-6 and 6 wins unanswered for him. Saw him climb out.
Okay,
of Group B.
okay.
Let's take a look at Riddles. Who
I'm
was
just, hey
first
man,
on the chopping block.
yeah.
We were hoping for
Yeah,
big
yeah,
things
for
for
sure.
Riddles. He's had a
Yes,
great
his character's
breakout
about to
year.
come out. Yeah. They
Qualified
got
for
the new one.
LCQ.
So what it is,
Boy, he
you
went
see
up
the system
against
that
the
they're
ball,
doing is so good right now. They have 6 characters, right? They already released the first one. Her name is Mina. And so that was Monday. They're releasing one today, Friday, and what you get to do is you get to play every single game that you play, you get a vote.
This is 3-0 though.
Every single game that you play, you get a vote, and you get to vote for the next character that comes out during those 3 days. And the next week they're gonna do the same thing. So yeah, you get you play 50 games, you get 50 votes. You know what I'm saying? But it's staggered. It's very cool, man. It's very cool. But I'm a fan.
Icons in their own right. Two of players that are in great fine.
Yeah. Because they was like, well, we could release them all at the same time, but it was like, you know what? No, we're gonna try a staggering release and let y'all get a chance to try everybody, whatever. And then again, like I said, every game you get a vote. So it encourages you to play the game, and then you want to see your character.
Of his strategies against the top players, they look unorthodox.
Yes, we do.
And
100%.
That special Super Art 2 tech that we saw last year, Logan, where he done the whiff crouch fist, don't go for the cross up.
Oh man, I really hope I get to that Tokon beta. It kind of sucks it's on a Friday, because that's me and whose day to do stuff. But I'm definitely gonna be on that motherfucking game.
And we put him down as a contender,
even if it's nighttime.
Continue doing that against top players in EWC. Well, he's probably got more bags.
Well, he may be a contender, but he ran up against one of our favorites in that upper bracket final, and it was a dominant 3-0 win again from Mena RD, really showing the class and form that he's in. Justin, what happened there?
It really did feel like Mena just had complete control over the neutral when Kawano's going to throw fireballs. And
see, this is what I'm talking about, Boggins.
Guessed right on Mena's wake-up game.
You want, like, look at Justin Wong, right? He didn't just go pro. Like, you see a lot of these guys, right? Like, a lot of, like, let's say,
every time you try to go for
if you know who Duck Doe is, Duck Vader off of NBC2.
Every single time. And plus, the level 2 lightning.
Crazy accolades.
It's so fun.
Exactly.
It feels like
crazy accolades.
Everybody to stop, and I'm really
right?
surprised.
He shoots every day. Crazy accolades. But see, Justin Wong, obviously he's Justin Wong. I mean,
yeah, you told me that
obviously, but he still had to turn it into something to get up here like this. And so now it's a part of his shit forever. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he can just keep doing this. He could be 60, 70 years old up here talking about, let's control the neutral. You feel me?
Well, we know that Mena are
DK
advanced into the playoff stages, and there's another bird making his way into the arena as we look to commence Group C. Big Bird, of course, alongside.
I don't give a damn how good Duke Kevin is in Street Fighter 6.
Making up that foursome, and Group D arriving into the arena as well, equally as packed. We've got Matsu qualifying.
I love his NBC3, UMBC3. Hello, we should have done brackets
Shen,
against
Juicy
each other.
Joe, and Psycho, who's having a breakout year so far out of the USA. Of course, representing Virtus Pro, who are still in the hunt for a performance here in the club championship. All that is to come. Let's take a look here. As you can see, guys, let's take a look at Group C. Our favorites here. That's quite a hard one to pick.
It's tough.
It's like they were fighting.
Mean, if I had to choose, I feel like Ending Walker is the one to look at for this group.
I can see that.
Right.
Experience or practice against Gachikan's Rashid when him and Problem X, shouts to Problem X for going to Japan. So there could be a possibility that he'll have to go through Big Bird and Duke Kevin
versus Ending Walker
to get through. But like Logan said, it's a
100%. Yeah, Chris G was just whooping their ass. Yeah, you're right. You right about that shit, boy.
As well, I think Duke Kevin has had fantastic time offline. He's had some great results. And same thing.
I like how they doing these groups. So I want to see Psycho versus Juicy Joe.
Is another one that we're looking forward
That's what
to. There's a lot of exciting current players in there. Juicy Joe, Matsu.
Yeah, this felt like they could lose.
Shen seems to be in good form at the moment. He's stepping into.
Chris G did feel automatic. Chris G, it was so crazy that he lost Evo that year. The first year that he was playing, the first and second year that he was playing Morgan.
I feel like any of the four can make it because you have two Kimberlys.
Because it was like, bro, this dude should just automatically, like the way he was playing and the amount of time, bro, he might have had more tournament wins than Pump in his Street Fighter 5 in that Street Fighter 5 season in UMBC3. That was crazy. Like, he had that many majors. It was just like automatic majors. He just whoop them. Like it wasn't no challenge. Like you said. Exactly. Even Jay won't. Exactly. Except when he fought Chris G though. Even though he beat Chris G at Evo.
Justin, last
Justin
time,
Wong used to get his ass whooped by
The
Chris
double
G.
Kimberlys, Psycho and Matsu.
The Kimberly Coalition.
Kimberly Coalition.
Well, we will be sending one player into the playoffs today from the
But
upper bracket.
but rightfully, I mean,
Play
that's
all
it's
the
just so
winners,
hard. That was so
from
hard,
Group
bro.
C and Group
I
D.
think
That
Storm
is
was
to
really like
come
the
very, very soon. Thank you so much to our guests here.
either Wolverine gets the
We'll be
hit
wrapping up the
or
action
Storm,
after every
or
two
Storm saves
groups
the
here
day
at the Esports World Cup, but
with her because the way that she
worry
played,
not,
she was good
it's time
against
to get
Morgan.
into the games. Let's head back over to the arena as we continue with Group C.
Storm was good in general. She didn't do a lot of damage, but she was good. I want to see Psycho versus Juicy Joe. Who do y'all think is winning that shit? I know Juicy Joe is better, but Psycho be whooping some people. Oh, you don't think so? I don't know how we do the game with Fake Super. Kimberly is very ridiculous. Kimberly is very ridiculous. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Safe supers. I guess it depends. Shit, if you look at games like MVCI, anything with active tag, it's not even safe super anymore. It's a super, and they also get to pressure you while the super is going on. So it's even worse now. I see. All right. That's a nice ass Hilton, boy. Let me get up there.
This land is calling.
Trying to eat some. Oh, Tory Mesh.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Wait.
In the final week of EWC,
oh, there he is.
Had Group A and Group B, and they were both absolutely insane. Group A, I guess I'll let you start off with Group A, brother. I'm too hyped up.
Honestly, we're just watching in there. One of the big birds, Angry Bird, in this case, going up 3-1 against Noah after moving to that winner's matchup in Group A. Looking incredible. Honestly, Habibi's on top so far.
Hey, my man's Noah, though. He started off versus Latif, had a team kill, the 3-0 victory. Now, of course, somebody like my man's Ryan Hart would never bet any Bison Bucks against Noah. He would never do anything like that. And Big Hollywood would never bet any Bison Bucks either. But in the alternative universe, I would have bet on Noah, and I'd be very happy right now, smiling.
Oh, you've been a, I guess, big winner so far if you were all behind Mena RD, because he's absolutely smashed through Group B.
Brother, 6-0, the big dog, Mena RD. Fresh off of winning Evo Japan, fresh off of winning Evo Las Vegas, and then he comes here, has not even dropped the game. And so that you guys at home know, if you make it out on winner side of the groups today, you don't even play again until finals day at top 16. So Mena is done until Saturday. He's chilling, and top 16 is actually all first to 5 single elimination. That said, I think it's about time for our next match. We have, what do we have going on?
Well, we got Ending Walker and Shuto going up against one another. Of course, that means we've moved on to Group C. We're going to have 12 groups today. You're going to be learning your ABCs with us today, so hang on to your pants. This is looking good.
All right, that's it. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shuto going head-to-head with Ending Walker. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ooh-wee, baby. Myself, Ridge, along with James Chen here for that EWC action, and we are on to Group C, where we're going to start it with Shuto versus Ending Walker. How you feeling about this, James?
I'm feeling the same way I feel about all these matches so far. I'm nervous. You know, like, all these players are so good. All these players are so strong. I don't want to see any of them leave or get eliminated, but you know what? That's what tournaments are about.
Indeed, that's why we gather here, to see who the best of the best is, so everybody can put their blood, sweat, and tears on the line to try to become EWC champion, of course, and all the accolades that come with it. Now, let's talk about these two that are getting ready to duke it out. It's going to be Ending Walker, who qualified through the Saudi Fighting League Season 3 Major, actually went through and was able to defeat Kusanagi in that. Of course, Kusanagi coming up here later as well. Shuto qualifying through making top 8 at Capcom Cup. It's going to be a real interesting one, because we heard the couch talk about they're definitely favoring Ending Walker out of this group, right? They definitely highlighted him, but I'm a little worried, especially in this first match, because Ending Walker has lost to Momochi and Tachikawa at Blink Respawn, and then Itabashi and Mickey at Evo. So to me, he's having a little trouble with Asia and Japan specifically as of late.
Yeah, but for me, I keep waiting for it. You know, there's always those players that you're just waiting for that one breakout tournament because you know it's in them. And I've been waiting for Ending Walker to win a big one like this. And, you know, this would be a great place to start over here by trying to take Esports World Cup. But he's going to have to get through Shuto first and foremost here.
Yeah, absolutely. Shuto has been a little bit of a struggle in this season as well, right? Of course, he did get top 8 at that Capcom Cup, but we haven't seen him take a first place in a major event since that Singapore Super Premiere in 2024. At Evo, he fell a little bit short of top 16. Topanga, he got 19th. But right now, he's actually bringing out the Marisa to deal with the Ryu of Ending Walker. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is a character we've been seeing a lot more of here in Season 3. And remember, Shuto was also the player that would play both modern and classic Marisa, depending on the matchup.
That's the thing with Ending Walker, you know, the perfect parry change has definitely hindered some players, not him. He looks so clean with the perfect parry, selected in the direction, always being ready for it. Of course, Marisa does have some telegraph moves. Wow, confirming that into the top, so Ending Walker already on his game, and the whip punish after.
Yeah, so right now, Ending Walker is looking so strong here, completely dominating this neutral, even just out of the space. God, the spacing from Ending Walker in this round has just been immaculate.
What a start for Ending Walker. Not thrown off by the Marisa pick at all. Even trying to beat out the drive rush check from Shuto right there. And again, confirming that with the Tatsu and just getting Oki afterwards.
Oh, now checking the drive rush. I mean, honestly, right now, if you're Shuto, you're just not sure what to even try at this point.
Hey, with the Superman punch, it working out, but this is what we talked about. The long startup options of Marisa, just getting perfect parried back to back.
It's almost like you feel like Shuto's got to do a mini charge, you know, just to try to throw off the timing a little bit.
Oh, Ending Walker, he actually built to the level 3, but maybe the routing was a little strange up until that point. He's got plenty of meter to
yeah, I agree. I don't know.
Now it's going to take more than this to kill him off.
Maybe it's like a quiet taste or something.
Oh, went for the reset right there. Was hoping maybe, there we go, the heavy kick. And that should be able to do it here. And actually, probably not even going to have to spend that much meter. Oh, no!
All right, well, yeah, Shuto, a little bit of a flub at the end, but he manages to close it out. It saves the meter in the process. I mean, it was scary, but it ended up working out for him heavily.
Just as he planned. He was like, I'm saving all my meter, you know.
Already know, all part of it.
All right, but Ending Walker coming back in here. But, I mean, that's a remarkable turnaround for Shuto there, but obviously had a lot to do with Ending Walker being burned out. And those rounds you can definitely lose very easily. And so Ending Walker coming right back in this. So far this round, I mean, he might just be able to finish this off with a perfect here.
Yeah, dominant start to the round here. Shuto, he's got plenty of resources. I love Ending Walker not going in, right? Has all those resources. If you get back thrown or anything like that, then you got to deal with Mariza in the corner. You just back it up, making him come to him. Oh, but the overhead does get clipped. Okay. And Shuto's going to have a chance now. We're going to spin the yes. Solo on the drive. We need to build that back up while making Ending Walker sweat a little bit.
Yeah, take him to
I want to test something. I'm going to test something real quick, Boggins.
So now here's this pressure situation. I mean, look at that. That was a lot of health, but just Ending Walker just needs one tiny hit. So you see a lot of these standing light kicks, I'm sure.
Oh, we are 186 subs. Let's go. Bro, this video's at a 546 views.
Oh, Shuto. What a way to clutch out
Oh,
that first
I want to talk to you too, by the way, Boggins.
Nobody in this building that thought Shuto was gonna make that comeback. I felt like at that point.
I was saying when I was saying the other day I could change my channel completely over. I was like, nah. I think the way I do it is good. I think it's because it's gonna naturally be more 2XKO content no matter what. But I still like to have those little, oh, I want to react here. Oh, let's watch Street Fighter. You know, stuff like that. So I don't think I should go fully. I think it should be more so just like I'm already doing, and just let it naturally flow.
Like, you know, obviously a lot of the buffs to Mariza lets her do a lot more damage. I'm glad they kind of.
But I am gonna be posting a lot of 2XKO content over these next, you know.
Oh, then the armor straight through. Now, I want to see if Ending Walker
don't jump.
Timid, or if he's going to try and force the issue a bit.
I like how Shuto's still on Marissa after all this time.
He was looking real comfortable in game one. He's looking for
he tried.
now.
Ooh, just missed that whiff punish right there. No check on the drive rush that time either. So a little bit. Oh, and now the perfect parry coming from Shuto's side on the meaty. Tries to set up a shimmy right there, but Ending Walker just walked back, being patient.
Was clutch too, because that would have put Shuto on drive gauge, but now making up with the level 1 as well. Making sure he does not get bullied by Ending Walker.
Yeah, I got him too, homie.
The temple.
See if he switches sides. Yep, there it is, right there.
That's a nasty side swap.
Is it going to be back-to-back throws?
Yeah, you can't do that.
But still, the whiff throw, fast enough to recover, gets the DP in time. Ending Walker, round 1.
Well, yeah, it was a little strange. Shuto backdash, and then he jumped afterwards as well, right? So I gave Ending Walker plenty of time to recover and punish. And speaking of which, another punish right here, and Shuto commits to the target combo.
He charges up the Denjin. Still has that ready to go. Oh, yeah. You're going to drive rush at me. You're going to DRC. I'm going to ODDP.
Yeah, nice OS from Ending Walker. Oh, just outside the range here. Ending Walker very low on drive. He's going to get burnt out via that block string.
But he still has the Denjin, so he spends it right there to get the juggle into the level 3.
Yes, indeed. Going to be close, but I think Mariza is alive, as we see. Now Shuto, he's made some comebacks with his low health before.
He said, what's wrong? Get up.
Not much super, not much drive.
I think he just bopped it.
As soon as he gets his own back, sends that OD fireball to tie up the set.
I mean, seriously, that was like frame 2 of getting his meter back, and he just had the OD fireball launched right away.
Yeah, everybody at this level is extremely good at using their drive meter as soon as they get back from burnout, right? Saw that earlier as well with a drive rush.
So I don't know. I don't know if they have a release.
I think it was the Riddle set. But yeah, man, both of these players now off to the races.
Tomorrow.
I mean, I think this is our first match that we've gotten today that has gone to 1-1.
Yeah, exactly. I believe the only other match that actually didn't go 3-0 was the Noah the Prodigy Angry Bird set, right? Where Noah was switching.
Yeah, I might as well, right?
Switching. Shuto gonna do the same thing here.
Especially if we're not going anywhere this week.
Dub on the board with Mariza. Let's see if that was the whole mission, right? Maybe he just wanted the 1 dub, making Walker think about it a little bit, and now he's got to deal with the Shoto battle.
Right, and just kind of like throwing a different look all of a sudden while you're still fighting Ending Walker's Ryu here. Definitely. I mean, I'm really honestly started because like before Evo, you know, Lashar and Fudo were 2 of the players that were like
I'll be a Lucy main.
And
I need to get back on Guilty Gear anyway. That tournament kind of like I was like,
even more
nasty. You're nasty,
I'm
boy.
really starting to feel like Street Fighter 6 is becoming one of those games where
I gotta understand what the hell she's doing though. I like her. I like everything she does. My only problem with her is I do not understand.
Again, same story.
Yes, and Johnny's good. Yes, I love Johnny. Johnny's so good, bro.
Already trying to figure him out a little bit with the shallow demon flips. Oh!
Yeah, that's one thing that you gotta realize.
I love Johnny. Like, he's so cool.
Perfect parry, everything. There is a lot of
my dumb ass. See, that's the problem. Street Fighter 6 needs to be done. Like, for some reason, you just we default to 6, right? Even though I was very much so enjoying playing Johnny, just default to 6, man. I don't know. I'm not doing that shit no more though. You heard it here first. Look that.
Classic suppressor setup.
Just be miserable, default to 6 and be miserable. Like, what are we doing?
Just throw the normal that Ending Walker was trying afterwards.
Yeah, it'll be.
It's because it's popular. It's popular, easy to rank is easy to get into. It's because of the rank too. Like, the rank is not good, but it's better than Guilty Gear Strive when you're doing like a floor system. That shit's ass. Because you're doing floors with still no real rank. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can be Celestial, but we're all Celestial. And I know they have like a little something. They have some type of leaderboard because like they have like the character stuff, but nah, that shit's ass. And even though Riot Games is gonna apparently do a room system similar to the floor system, you have a rank tied to what you're doing, so it's still better than that shit. That shit sucks.
What I always like to call it, just like a slight different timing.
I don't like that at all.
Now back to neutral. Ending Walker trying to push Shuto to the corner. Oh,
that's one reason we stopped playing was because of that system. But I will say this: that still should not be an excuse because guess what? Tournaments. There's tournaments to simulate a rank system. You know what I mean? In terms of like where you're at, if you're winning, if you're losing.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
That's really like the most important thing is tournaments, whether no matter what rank
or whatever. Shuto continues with the Akuma, or if he goes back to that Marisa.
Was that was a crouching light kick that he punished with that drive rush? Jesus, just perfect timing right there.
Beautiful stuff right here. Ending Walker.
True. Guilty Gear definitely is. It's definitely better than.
And then responds to the
shit. Let me think. Popular wise right now, yeah. Because there is no real tag game. I mean, there is, but like the closest thing would be MVCI. MVCI or what's the name of that other game? Hunter x Hunter wouldn't have been a bad one, obviously. But yeah.
And Shuto just happened to jump.
I used to play the hell out of DB Tag. I love DB Tag. Me and Terrence used to play that, and I played for a while. I played what's her name, bro? That girl, I forget her name. That girl, she had a yellow, and she was all about her fists. Let me see if I can find her. I played the hell out of DB Tag, though. DB Tag was fun. That was my first like.
Very nice here.
Arxis.
Yeah, going with the medium right there. Threw off his perfect
or Blaze Blue. Really? I love that game. That game was fun. It was just that game was fun. It just had a lot of bullshit.
Beautiful. I love it.
Now,
I mean, you definitely add a couple of extra.
I will say this.
But, you're baiting
out
the drive parry like that.
The other day, Leffen was complaining about. Leffen was complaining about like rolls in 2SKO. Like he wants like, oh, let's get hard knockdown, right? And it's just like, nah, you don't really just want hard knockdowns because, or not being able to roll because first of all. Because first of all, every tag, every versus, you know what I'm saying, have some type of roll or something like that. So keep it normal. But in Marvel 3, you don't think about rolls because they did rolls in Marvel 3. People can roll out, but you don't think about it because as soon as you get touched, you just die. So technically, right, it's like, where's the roll, right? Because they're just dead. 2SKO, I don't believe Riot Games will allow one-touch kills. In a lot of scenarios. I think they're going to have some for sure, but I don't think they're going to allow it to where, oh, you get one touch even off a light and you just kill. I don't think they're going to allow that. So with that being said, I think this game is going to be really good as far as lifespan because it's not gonna be a lot of bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of it. I don't mind stuff like that. But it is bullshit. It's BS regardless. MVC2, if you get hit one time, you lose the whole entire game because they have guard breaks and all the other stuff. So you can't actually like you just lose. If that person has execution, you just lose. There's nothing you can do. So stuff like that is BS. And it takes a lot of people out of the game because they're like, oh man, I'm just getting touched one time and I lose. So that is already a win because you're still gonna be able to do damage. It's just you don't get to. And they have so many defensive options. I mean, if you're complaining at that point, man, you're ass. But I'm like, bro, you don't want to just you don't want the game just to be a bunch of knocking down into mix up. Like, no, man, you got to be able to also cover the wake ups and things like that. You got to make it layered, bro. Make it layered. In MVCI, you had to have layers. You know what I'm saying? Like for my team, I would do knockdown. I have a certain knockdown. I back up with Gamora, start shooting my guns, boop, boop, boop. And you couldn't pass Gamora with the roll. You landed right in front of her. So you had to block. And then Strider would mix you up, right? But you had to create that. And I had a couple more, but you had to create those mix-ups. You couldn't just, well, they're going to get knocked down right here every single time. That's ass to me. Like, that's super ass because there's no layers to it. And it's boring. It's boring as hell.
So he's been doing really well this year. Had a strong last year as well. Big Bird.
But you feel what I'm saying? It's just boring, bro. That's boring.
Dominant. Everyone considering him one of the best. And since then,
now I don't think there should be wall breaks and shit. I don't like shit like that. When you have to do a wall break like Guilty Gear, like that, to me that's goofy. But man, let me. You know what I'm saying?
He's not playing up to his potential right now. And so again, in a situation where
but Leffen likes cheap shit anyway, like, and I get it, like that's his, you know, that's his thing, that's his claim to fame. He likes to play cheap stuff. He played Fox, played Happy Chaos, I mean, he played Zato when he was dumb as hell. Like he really do dive into the cheap shit. So he just wants it to be like dummy easy on offense, and it's like, nah, put some work in. You be all right. Put some work in. Grind that match out. If you're good, if you are good enough, what you laughing at? If you're good enough, your opponent won't be able to play either way. That's how I look at it. In a versus game,
Definitely a clash of two different trajectories right now, and I want to see if Big Bird can bounce back.
Or in Guilty Gear, shit, Guilty Gear too. So I look at Guilty Gear like a versus game. Let's go, Dual Kevin. Let me turn this shit up.
This is gonna be the superior middle of the regions.
I mean, you know that obviously, you know.
But yeah, I just, man,
right now, he represents America here.
I'm gonna show these dumb ass boys.
Start right there with the win shot, catching Big Bird's jump.
Indeed, and Dual Kevin, you can see like he's just so comfortable and so confident in his gameplay as of recent. But Big Bird, of course, drive rushing out of the corner. He wants that back throw and catches Dual Kevin trying to press on the plus frames.
Yep, and now we have the corner, the forward mix-up.
Rashid versus Rashid. Rashid's still good. I don't know why they stopped playing him. He got nerfed a little bit, but he's still that boy.
But again, ODDP, and that's what we talked about though, right? No real OD afterwards. Oh, wow. Right back at you. Big Bird showing no fear.
Nice, yeah.
Cash out the SRK Super Rashid kick for the win.
Right, so Big
Oh yeah, I want to test something. Let me test this real quick.
But Rashid is gonna be, it's gonna be a hectic match.
And of course, Big Bird
I want to see if this tweet goes out. So I've been. Bro, why are people disliking my video? I'm about to slap these people.
Throw in the corner. Maybe he's gonna try to make as much happen without using it.
Nice throw tech and has the anti-air ready to go. He's gonna get him a little bit out of the corner, which is why Dual Kevin gonna go for that. Tried reversal, but a perfect parry from Big Bird and the side switch, and now he's gonna try to push Dual Kevin into the corner.
I like that from Big Bird. Oh no, try to walk him and throw me up the minus frames. We're gonna bust out though, not trying to let Dual Kevin get any momentum, especially with that meter.
Tried to go for a counter hit right there with a standing medium punch. Get it, but still got the hit afterwards. Overhead, but that's just raw overhead, not gonna be able to combo. And here's the SR.
All right, let's test this.
Kevin sitting on 3 meters while Big Bird.
That's what I'm saying. It's just goofy.
Just one at this point. So there's it's all
so why you guys? But people want to do dumb stuff, though. I get it. Oh no! Fuck! I gotta do it again.
Big Bird playing again while he's still in burnout. So that is a little bit of a tough way to win that round, right? Draining all your meter that you were so conservative with up until that point.
That's why I've always said, like, characters like Ken who can basically do
I gotta redo this.
and then pick the level of super.
Yeah, but Ken's not on the screen right now, so let's get to the retreats.
But it's just such a powerful tool to have.
No, it should run. Let's
Characters
see.
like Rashid, a lot of times you end up in these situations where you have to spend the level 3. Dual Kevin right now, all this pressure in the corner.
Damn it.
Yeah, the throw here.
Hold on,
He
let's do
tried
this.
to press on Wake Up, but Dual Kevin is rolling, trying to base something out right there. I think Big Bird might have wanted some type of reversal instead of the Wake Up whirlwind, then it was an execution error. Either way, though, Dual Kevin covering all bases.
Yeah,
try it
dominant
again.
round 3
Save.
right there. Like I said, even Big Bird after that first round, this is just one of those matchups that I feel like is just going to be so hard to call here. Even just based on the fact that it's
I'm
just
gonna try something else.
Rashid versus Rashid.
And again, setting up shop here, applying this pressure in the corner. Big Bird willing to press back, but maybe the drive gauge situation, he was just above 3 bars, didn't want to spin the drive rush cancel.
Ooh, just a little too far away for that spinning mixer to catch.
954. Yep. Okay, so I want to try this. I gotta try this again.
Outside range, tried to follow it up.
Yeah, I messed it up already.
Dual Kevin's maintaining control in the corner here, and of course the spin mixer having the cross of hitbox. You ain't ever gonna escape for free.
Up and
and
yeah.
look at this. Oh, actually the checks right there. I thought Dual Kevin.
Yeah, I see Dual Kevin definitely beating
Yeah, hit him with the drive rush and then tried to throw, but it was
Beat him.
punch counter, so still too much hit stun for the throw to work.
Trades. Yeah, they've been trading a lot in this match here. And now all of a sudden, Dual Kevin in the corner gets caught by the meaty. Next hit for both players. What a throw tech. What a brave throw tech there.
And now he's going to commit the level 2 here. Try to drain Dual Kevin's resources. And yeah, he was going to get burnt out either way, right?
Yep.
So I like Dual Kevin going with the drive reversal here. He's got his own level 2 on deck, but now he's not going to be able to survive.
Oh my god, he jumped backwards over that wind shot. But not that one right there. Just caught him barely. And you see Big Bird like, man, that was so much work.
After first avoiding that first whirlwind, he needs a level 2 to kind of relieve the pressure at that point. Big Bird, it was pretty inevitable that he was going to chip him out if he didn't use that level 2.
Nice.
Yeah, and you can see right now Dual Kevin back to having the 3 bars, but we really haven't seen him be able to use the bars, his super meter that effectively here. And Big Bird should be able to take this with a super Rashid the Kicker.
Indeed, my man Dual Kevin is frugal right now. He is keeping the meter to himself.
Yeah, I mean, that one he died with the 3 bars, and the previous one he used it basically to finish off just a tiny pixel of life over there. And so, yeah, we haven't been able to see Dual Kevin really make use of that super meter bar. And I feel like if he's going to try to take the set, something's got to change in that area right there, especially with a level 2 as powerful as the SR.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting to see the kind of meter choices, the resource management that Dual Kevin has gone with so far. Feels like there's been moments where he's been able to use some supers and just instead choosing to hold it for big moments. And sometimes those big moments don't come. That's what we saw in game 2 here. So 1 up between the Rashid.
So this is not working?
All right, starting off again here in the neutral, and you see Big Bird being far more aggressive in this neutral right there. He's been swinging, throwing wind shots. Dual Kevin just trying to find his space to get in, but
hold on,
Big Bird's strategy right now that's going to get the first blow and take Dual Kevin to the corner.
Indeed here, and Big Bird, man, just keep him locked down in the corner. A lot of whirlwind
Oh,
shots.
I know why.
The speeds as well, trying to throw off Dual Kevin's game, but the perfect parry is there, even despite varying up the timing. Dual Kevin still had it ready.
About to do it again.
Ooh, and now just gets the drive rush medium kick in there. Tried to fake the meaty
can I
throw,
edit this?
tried to go for a shimmy.
Scrambling a little bit here. There was a whole lot. He actually did get the imperfect parry. You heard it, but he wasn't holding the bat or wasn't holding the right direction. Either way, now that's going to allow Big Bird to take advantage.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
He's going to use level 2. Not just yet. Actually trying to base something out. He just did drive rush and a block, and Dual Kevin with the wake up jab.
No.
So
he's going to be able to take advantage.
So finally here, this is the first SR that we've seen from Dual Kevin. Oh, he just goes for the super machine kick. Makes it all the way through.
Very smart from Big Bird.
It punished, but spacing was just off for Big Bird. You can see the disappointment in his reaction right there.
That hurts, and then the 99-second drive rush was a little late on the check. Dual Kevin going with a longer startup move, blowing up his timing.
That's what Dual Kevin likes to do in round 2 or 3, to start with a drive rush. A lot of times drive rush overhead, but oh no! Not sure why that eagle spike came out right there. Very punishable on block.
And the OD spinning mixer as soon as Big Bird approaches. Wow. Trying to wake up with some buns. Big Bird has been willing to scrap it out a little bit. Although we're both being a little bit hesitant, right? Big Bird knows he doesn't have a lot of life to play with. The scrapping will be a lot more dangerous now. And Kevin beats him to the button just barely to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, it always happens. You see people in the neutral staying outside of each other's range, and then when they both decide to engage, it's just whoever presses the button first.
Look at it, chop him down here, using the OD to out-prioritize, and Big Birdie got caught during the recovery of the parry. Not blocking low.
Will it work now? Let me see.
Counter poking each other with that. Oh no, too far away on that drive rush check, which is going to give Big Bird the opportunity to switch sides and get the corner here thanks to that punish counter sweep.
Here's from Big Bird right there, but don't get wicked with the crouch medium kick, trying to call it a walk back. A little mistiming, and again, these counter hits coming in, but Big Bird's finally stabilized a little bit. Gets to the corner, gonna spin all his drive meter, trying to set up a finish here. Will he do it with the SRK one more time?
There we go, Big Bird getting on the round here. Are we gonna see our first 2-2?
Could be.
Potentially here, if Big Bird can take one more round in this set.
Yeah, again, trying to beat him out right there, but it looked like Big Bird was a little bit hesitant, maybe expecting Dual Kevin to cancel that parry in a drive rush. Created that window of opportunity for Dual Kevin to start taking control, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yep, here we go, the pressure here, the setup goes for the empty low. Punish counter heavy punch, but he wasn't sure that was gonna hit, so no canceling. Oh, he didn't punish the sweep.
Yeah, he's in burnout, so it's a lot more difficult to do so.
Let's figure that out.
He tried to walk forward and just gain the advantage instead, but Big Bird was ready with the win.
No. Gets the drive rush overhead. Here we go, the setup, the meaty, the drive impact, the stun, and here we go. He's gonna have a big combo off of this. Doesn't even need to think about needing a super meter or not. And here we go. We have our first 2-2 here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, some hesitations from Dual Kevin has been costing him throughout this set. Hesitation to use the meter. We saw hesitation after the block sweep to take his turn. Definitely some moments that are slipping through the cracks, and it's allowed Big Bird to climb his way back into the set. Now it all comes down to one game.
Oh, man. And yeah, you can see always Dual Kevin with the stone face right there. Tries not to show too much expression, but Big Bird, you always know how he's feeling by looking at his face. You saw the lips bouncing right there as he exhaled.
Nice job from Dual Kevin, set up the big whirlwind. Oh, and then baiting out the OD spinning mixer, but left some food on the plate right there. Definitely could have got more damage out of that one.
And then there's the wake up buttons from Dual Kevin again. And then the throw. And then just drive rush in with the heavy kick. And Big Bird just eats that.
Again, yeah, that's been plaguing Big Bird a little bit. We've seen him fail to check that option out of drive rush a couple of times now, and that puts Dual Kevin on set point.
Oh boy. Ooh, got the counter hit. Percent light punch, but now the couching medium punch. I think that was probably a whiff OS right there, just going into the drive rush.
Beautiful whiff punish as well from Dual Kevin here. He is rolling off the momentum in that last round. He's got the SR available as well, but we've seen he's just been trying to duke it out without the super so far. That's exactly what he's doing after the throw tech. Still waiting, but Big Bird playing the aggressor.
Catches with the crouch medium kick, tries to go for the throw. Dual Kevin with a jump back to escape. Oh, but the win shot made it out in time. And the check on the drive rush from Dual Kevin. And he is going to advance forward 3-2 against Big Bird. Again, we talked about before the match about kind of like the diverging paths over here. And this is just kind of an indication of that right here with Dual Kevin taking it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Dual Kevin, he's the one that's been coming into this tournament with a lot of momentum, a lot of great results in Season 3, even with the changes to Rashid. And of course, Big Bird's the one that has been struggling a little bit, right? We haven't seen him reach the results that he did in Season 1 and Season 2 in this latest iteration of Street Fighter. And that continued to be the case here, but just barely. Big Bird put up a hell of a fight, and Dual Kevin was just able to clutch it out at the end. He did stay like one step ahead throughout the set, right? It really felt like Big Bird was chasing Dual Kevin to try to even up the set for most of it. But right there, Dual Kevin, that's all he needed to do was one more step ahead.
Yeah, and like I said, one of the things about Big Bird is he's a player that you'll never have to guess how he's feeling at the time. Very emotive player here. You can see a lot of the frustration on his side, but you know, every player is gonna show that, as you see Dual Kevin right there with a lot of pain in his face here too.
Indeed, and you see Dual Kevin right there just checking the drive rush. Eyes are bulging out of his head as soon as he sees the green flash. made sure to check it and made sure to survive to get into that top 16 qualifier set. Where he'll face this man, Ending Walker.
Oh boy. And yeah, again, both of these players, I feel like are players that are just trying to get into that upper echelon. They're right there. They are always like right at the cusp of that. And we do see a lot of players that oftentimes get stuck at that level. They're always a threat, but they can never seem to get to that level of the Mena RDs, the Punks, you know, the Kawanos, etc., etc. And both of these players have been trying to get into that vaunted group for so long.
Indeed, and we got some of the stats here as well. We saw the prevalence of the perfect parry from Ending Walker in that first set. Shout outs to my man Lazarus as well, gathering a lot of the statistics for this event and EWC. But yeah, man, look at this. Times at burnout as well. Pretty similar with Dual Kevin barely doing it one more time. But yeah, man, the whip punishes are going to be on deck for both of these players. The patience. I'm really interested to see who becomes the aggressor, because I feel like they're both kind of that hit and run play style where they're not going to commit outright to the aggression, but they do have moments of just burst of speed and trying to get in your face.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Dual Kevin versus Big Bird, you saw the different styles of Rashid. Like I said, Big Bird was swinging, trying to do stuff, but Dual Kevin very careful. But as you said, Ending Walker, very similar style here. So let's see who can who will break, basically, because when you play that way, you tend to lose against those kind of players when you lose your patience, you get your mental, fortitude, the mental strength kind of cracks, and you do something that you shouldn't have done, and try to rush in and just get hit. So I'm curious to see which of these two players is going to crack first, or if they're both going to be able to maintain their game plan.
Yeah, and then Dual Kevin, of course, we did see stuff like 99-second drive rush, though, from him, right? So there's definitely, like I said, moments from both of these players where they will play the aggressor. So I want to see if one of them is going to take that and try to just make sure the other player doesn't get to do any of their own game plan, right? Sometimes the best defense is a great offense, and that's what we see a lot in Street Fighter 6, right, where the game rewards aggression quite a bit. So I want to see if Dual Kevin tries to take that lead. If Ending Walker comes out trying to smack him in the face with Ryu, obviously a lot of potent options for that character as well to stuff anybody's approach. So yeah, man, it is going to be a banger. And again, this is a top 16 qualifier set, right? Winner of this does not play again until finals day. So this is going to be a big advantage. Not only do you get to stop playing for the rest of the day, you're good. You don't have to play for the next 2 days. You get plenty of time to prep for your potential matchups in that top 16 as well, where we're all first to 5 single elimination, right? So it is going to be exciting all the way through to the end for EWC.
Yeah, and you also can't, understate how much having a couple of days of rest, being able to relax a little bit, whereas everybody else still going to be stressed out a little bit and having to play and knowing that they've got more matches to go through. So yeah, that's a big advantage to be able to win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Some players do well with that, right, where they really just want to keep playing. The momentum builds and builds, and they eventually peak at the right moment as they get to play every day. I think it's really beneficial because of the study time, right? Being able to see who your opponents are going to potentially be and being able to practice with the other elite level players here of the character, review footage. We talked about, the other casters talked about Mena RD and how much he studies the tapes, right? So we're going to give a lot of chances for these top 16 qualifiers today to do exactly that, and that's one of the big benefits of coming out of this bracket alive.
Yeah, someone mentioned what Mena RD, like in his spare time, like 70% watching, 30% playing.
Yeah, I had mentioned that. So like, it was a while ago now. I'm not sure if it's still like this, but Mena said that if it's not tournament prep time, if it's tournament prep time, like a tournament is around the corner, then it's like 50% playing, 50% watching.
Oh, of course,
But if it's not like that, it's 70% watching, 30% playing, right? Watching is huge. Reviewing the tapes is very necessary. Being a student of the game is what separates the people with a lot of natural talent and the people that have that same talent but work a little bit harder. So we're going to see right now who qualifies in the top 16 between Dual Kevin and Ending Walker.
Oh, and a good start right here for Dual Kevin. Gets the punish counter into the sweep, which leads him to the throw, but still hasn't been able to push Ending Walker all the way into the corner yet. Ooh. Yeah, Ending Walker with that attempt at the whip punish didn't quite get it. Raw overhead.
What's up, boy?
I love how much Dual Kevin just harasses with the overhead. Doesn't look for it.
We ain't watching that Street Fighter.
For it to annoy the opponent. It's one of the longest explosions ever seen. But my goodness, crouch fierce at Shogeki. Man, Ending Walker's looking.
Yeah, you can't do that. Ending Walker is. Walker got some reactions.
Yeah, that was a great reaction from Ending Walker. There wasn't much Dual Kevin could do in that situation right there as soon as he started that DI.
Got him.
OD win shot gonna get him out of the corner. So that's actually pretty big for Dual
Oh, nice,
Kevin.
nice, nice.
Still down in life.
Anything good? Well, I know you're gonna post it in the Discord if it is, so I'm gonna make sure I look in there.
History off the overhead, right? He just pressed the big button, knowing that if he trades, he's gonna get the follow-up afterwards. I love that.
Beautiful stuff right there. Great first round for Annie Walker. Oh, there it is. Dry brush crouching light kick as we talked about.
Now going right back in there, just going with the throw as well. Dual Kevin taking the throw. Doesn't want to press, doesn't want to get clipped by the overhead and have his life deleted.
Yeah, see them. And it's been pretty impressive how both players have been able to fight in this neutral. We haven't seen a lot of like other games where it's basically we spend 90% of the time in the corner.
Oh, and again right there, tried the parry after getting the perfect parry. Thought Dual Kevin was going to keep the aggression up, but baited out. Now letting Isar walk him down. Let me build that meter back up with these big throws.
All right, good defense right there. Yeah, you'll take that throw in that Isar situation.
Bet.
Yeah, the throw is not that bad for Rashid because it does build a lot.
I want to see Kirby Air Riders when you start playing.
If you're Ending Walker, yeah, you're happy that you got out of that with a little bit of life, and then just deleting, assassinating the drive gauge.
And so Dual Kevin's got to fight from burnout over here.
Dude,
oh,
dude.
it's so scary.
Dude.
You get chipped out.
Dude.
Level 3 after.
Dude.
He wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
He was like, no.
But you could not get out of that, man. That was crazy.
Damage here. So there you go. Ending Walker taking game number 1.
Indeed, man. Ending Walker. Yeah, those level 3s do massive amounts of chip. I thought he would have been able to do it on the loop of the Hashigeki beforehand, but like you say, wanted to be doubly sure about it. He was able to take a 1-0 and then check the drive rush with a light kick. Ending Walker has been looking in the zone.
You're right, Boggers. Why are people not playing Ryu,
Ending
bro?
Walker with a
OP.
good start here with a 1-0 here. But again, like I said, it's been impressive how both of these players have been able to fight in the middle of the stage for most of these matches. Only just now, and
nice,
the corner and immediately fights his way out again.
Solar plexus blowing up Dual Kevin's timing.
Dude, these guys are swinging here.
Then you got the corner, and then you have the frame kill.
He dropped.
Setup, but nonetheless, here dropped it a little bit. And now Ending Walker gonna be able to side switch, maintain that spacing advantage on the screen.
All right, trying to use that OD win shot again. He's been able to use
level 2? Oh, I thought he had level 2 there.
Predict Ending Walker's fireball timing.
Dual Kevin, I think he wanted the level 2 after that throw.
He did. Here we go. Here we go.
Ending Walker committed
what?
big, and I love that driver reversal.
Why you did level 2? How you want a level 2?
Yeah, so send out the SR. Kill some of that time.
Ooh, Lord! He blocked.
Level 2.
Oh, he jumped.
Okay. Dual Kevin was just jumping over.
You know, I didn't like his level 2 time in there, but
well done from Dual Kevin, right?
It worked out for him.
He's not overcommitting a lot. He's not taking these big risks, and that was a great recognition that Ending Walker definitely had a chance to reversal, and that's exactly what he did.
Ooh, a little too far away for that drive rush like that time.
Hashigeki coming up short, ended up baiting out the parry. And
nice perfect parry.
That one though, the perfect parry and the one hit of solar plexus.
Whoa!
That was different.
Oh, too far away.
Beautiful stuff from Ending Walker with the extended walk back. Definitely throwing off Dual Kevin's rhythm. Seen him be able to successfully harass with that forward heavy push, but not that time. You see the extended walk back again. Ending Walker trying to bait out those options.
Yeah, his parries are crazy.
Said at the start, you know, Dual Kevin does a good job pestering with those overheads, and so that's what Ending Walker
almost makes you feel like he can't do certain things.
By Dual Kevin here, but yeah, just a great.
It don't make you feel like he can't do certain things.
Walker finding that standing light kick.
You have to bait him.
Fireball, shutting down Dual Kevin's next attempt.
Such an important round here. It's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0. And if you're Dual Kevin, you do not want to go down 2-0 against Ending Walker.
Yeah, that was nice.
Ending Walker, he tried to bait out the throw. Dual Kevin didn't actually get him, but the crouch medium kick still caught him regardless, trying to walk back. That was so smart from Ending Walker, though. He's got the Denjin charged as well.
Oh, the counter hit. Yeah, not much more.
Nice whiff punish.
A great whiff punish from Dual Kevin. And here we go. Isara is activated. And if he can play this round right, he might even get a second one at some point.
Nice.
Oh, the overhead connected just in time right there. Allowing for the full conversion here. That's another change to Rashid, though, right? You see not building any bar until that combo was over.
Oh.
To the last second. Ending Walker. He's gonna do his
Is he dead?
You're into the level 3.
by as much damage as he can, you mean he's gonna kill Dual Kevin, James. Level 3.
That killed him.
Chance of survival. That's one of the things with SF6. Man, damn. She's.
Oh no, he crashed at the last second. Ending Walker. He's gonna do as much damage as he can here into the
Jesus.
As much damage as he can. You mean he's gonna kill Dual Kevin, James. Level 3, Rashid's got no chance of survival.
So it is a beautiful start. Well, some
Oh my
they do,
God, that was off a drive rush overhead. Do you realize the scaling?
So everything that happens afterward is going to be as much damage as possible.
Should not have,
Impressive
like,
stuff from
whoa.
Ending Walker right here. So what the couch expected, right? Ending Walker to be the shining star of the group. Dual Kevin now. He's got a roar back. He's down 2-1. Let's see if he can dig deep. Or excuse me, 2-0. He's got to take it 3 games straight. Gonna be tough to do so against Ending Walker with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, Ending Walker definitely was very dialed in. And again, you can see them both just playing a very steady neutral, a very focused neutral here.
Yes.
And it feels like Dual Kevin, I was gonna say was a little bit hesitant, but again, committing to that forward heavy punch, getting the counter hit conversion. But man, Ending Walker's reads, bruh. Waking up with the back dash, punishing the throw attempt. He's been so on point.
Dual Kevin only had the perfect parry on the wow, Ending Walker just bowling his way, getting the throw in the meaty. Gonna spend a level 1 here.
Wants that damage. Putting him down low. The DI, yeah, he had to parry it to survive. Tried to DI back, he would have died for it. He could also
Matchup wise, based on the character who has the advantage. In the matchup, probably Rashid, in my opinion. Probably Rashid. But Ryu's so good though. Like it's like one of those things where it's like the character. So like the matchup, I think Rashid got.
He commits to it.
But just he's so good that it's like.
And that's
I mean, maybe I don't know actually, because he's too good.
On the verge of a comeback, and it could have been.
But I think Rashid. I still think Rashid has it.
But now Ending Walker, like you said, match point, and has the corner as well.
Oh man, the imperfect parry again.
But it's like slight, in my opinion.
Right now, Ending Walker, that was big damage.
And
about Dual Kevin's life.
oh man, I'm very surprised he did that wake up.
Afterwards, we're just back to the neutral, and that's where Ending Walker has been shining.
Yeah, why would you jump there?
Jumps for you, no surprise jumps.
You're gonna have to actually play the game, sir.
Buttons again from Dual Kevin. He's definitely not scared of throwing out those buttons on wake up at either.
Let's follow up. Come on, Dual Kevin. Come on. Nice! That's it.
Blows up the wake up timing from Ending
Maybe.
Walker here. He's got 2 bars on deck. It's not gonna be enough to kill. He tries to
Good try. I thought he would do level 2 or something like that, man. I thought he could do level 2 combo or something.
Wow, what a call out right there from Ending Walker, knowing that Dual Kevin was gonna neutral jump there, or just playing patient and just, you know, had that at the back of his head. This is an option. He might neutral jump, and as soon as he saw it, he had the DP ready to go. Gets himself, as you said, into the top 16 and won't have to play until Sunday.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Ending Walker. We saw that big chip out sequence, right? As again, bullying Dual Kevin down. You can see, oh my goodness, the dash and dash outs. But just in general, you could tell like he was so successful in the neutral range that's what allowed him to do stuff like inch forward into throw later on that you highlighted, right? Like it's just all of this establishment of how much of control he had at that neutral range, just a couple of character lengths away.
And I think that a lot of that too is that he also recognizes that Dual Kevin isn't the kind of player to just throw out buttons a lot, and so that allows him to get those little walk forwards into the throw.
Man, and the ODDP, Ending Walker, the confidence level was just out of this world right here. And yeah, Dual Kevin tried the big Hail Mary, right? He wanted one hit into the kill. He knew a throw wasn't going to do it, and more interactions gives the opponent more chances to take it down. So he wanted that last one, but great stuff from Ending Walker, recognizing that. Now we're going to move on to Group D as Ending Walker makes it out in Group C winners. We're going to have Matsu56 versus Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, one of the players here who probably saw his pools and was like, really? You know, was it 2 Kimberleys and a Bison? And a Bison, that's what it is, yeah. And that is just a tough draw for a JP player here.
Yeah, exactly right. JP, I mean, feels like one of his tougher matchups is Kimberly, right? I definitely think the character can fight it well, but nonetheless, like Kimberly has a lot of tools that other characters don't when it comes to getting in on JP, making him second guess his timings when it comes to setting up projectiles, waste the speed pass, departure spikes and whatnot. So it's definitely going to take Juicy Joe establishing a little bit of a different type of game than the usual obstacle course that JP's like to put up against the Kimberly, right?
Yeah, what you got to bank on basically is that if you can try to predict one of Kimberly's, like, you know, skip neutral attempts to get in there, you can actually punish her really badly for it.
And to be fair, you don't really have to predict it. You can just sit back and kind of react to a lot of the things that she does.
True.
You just have to make sure you're not committing to the projectiles too heavily like you normally would as JP. That's why it's a little bit uncomfortable of a matchup. Anytime you have to play your character differently than you usually do, it's going to be a little bit uncomfortable. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be impossible to win.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah, no.
Juicy Joe and JP in general, great normals, great ways to play outside of just projectile warfare.
Okay,
it's
right.
really interesting. It felt like Juicy Joe, I feel like I saw a little bit of the shaky
I was about to say, yeah.
Right, yeah, so he knows the gravitas of the Esports World Cup. He knows the pressure that is on right now, but it's going to be dope. I'm excited to see him on this stage. He earned it right here with an amazing showing at Capcom Cup. He's earned his qualification through that. So obviously, Juicy Joe, he just needs these opportunities to shine, and he's been making the most of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Juicy Joe, his trajectory, his career trajectory right now is really interesting because those who know, they knew about Juicy Joe. Like, he has been doing some work, but he wasn't, I feel like, quite on the big stage. Like, people didn't know him as well. And then Capcom Cup happened, and he got past the pools, and he got really far in the tournament. And everybody all of a sudden was, I mean, I loved when you saw the audience at Capcom Cup, people, like some of the audience members had Juicy Joe signs, dude. I was like, let's go. And he is a player who has stuck with the JP the entire time, even after getting nerfed. So he built up all the skills with, you know, without some of that power.
Yeah.
And then he got some of the power back.
Yeah, exactly. He learned how to anti-air without crouch heavy punch. Like, wow, incredible stuff. But of course, now that he's got the crouch heavy punch back again, right, that's definitely a potent tool in his arsenal. Gonna shut down a lot of what players like to do from the jump. But that's another thing that makes this matchup interesting, right? With Kimberly having the elbow drop, she can kind of beat out that crouch heavy punch from certain ranges, land, get a punish off of it. So I'm interested to see how Juicy Joe actually approaches that. What is he gonna do for the anti-airs? Is he gonna back up and wait it out, try to land punish the elbow drops? Is he gonna try to amnesia reaction? Is he gonna try to forward heavy kick if it's at a greater distance than normal when it comes to Kim? It is going to be interesting. There's a whole lot of options from both sides and how to explore this matchup.
All right, here we go. We're going to see how this starts off right away. Yeah, very careful start from Matsu, actually. You start just a walk and block to start to see what Juicy Joe wants to do.
And yeah, the first anti-air that was shown was the perfect parry, and now we get the crouch heavy punch. And Matsu has not tried the elbow drop either time, but does get the teleport behind the projectile. That's what we were talking about.
Yep. Sneak away, and now we see the amnesia.
Oh, that was beautiful right there. Just perfect parrying that crouch medium kick. JP's love doing the crouch medium kick to check you walking back after amnesia.
And now corner pressure. This is where Kimberly shines. Gets the burnout here. It's so scary. Yeah, the burnout block stun right there makes the slide. Oh, but the amnesia actually got the hit.
That's one of the things, right? JP definitely has that regular amnesia still available. What a block on the EX overhead, but nonetheless, the first elbow drop that comes out is the one that seals the round.
Yeah, and you saw right there in that last round getting that slide at point blank range. One of the best buffs that Kimberly got because she's always plus on hit, no matter what range it is now.
Oh, and then, yeah, that's what we saw Juicy go with right? Tried to perfect parry the jump in again, this time Matsu. Go with the empty jump and cash out with the level 3.
Yep, Kimberly is one character you'll see early round 2 cash outs here because she wants that power up, gets more damage, and walks a little faster here.
Oh my, and Juicy Joe, he didn't try to save his drive meter in any way. He just gets burned out in the process. He's got level 3 to defend himself. Uses the level 1 instead. Yeah, he wants to keep as much meter in his pocket. Very smart.
You can land that level 3 and then still get drive impacted in the corner, so he's saving it. Here we go. Gets the amnesia. And now has a side switch with the perfect parry from Matsu.
On the ghost, and then gets the overhead. Bringing Juicy Joe a strike or a throw away from death. Throw is thwarted. Great stuff from Matsu right there. Betting on the reversal level 1. Juicy Joe, as we talked about time and time again, right? When people drive rush out of the corner, they're always trying to back throw you into the corner so they can take advantage. That's exactly what Juicy Joe tried to do right there. Gets countered with the level 1. Great stuff from Matsu.
Yeah, just great preparation for Matsu right there. And so he's going to take this first game. And, you know, a lot of things we were talking about before the match started here, you know, we got to see a lot of that on display over here. But now we have that first match established. You know what the other guy wants to do, tends to do. Let's see if they can make the adjustments.
It's like, oh, no, backdash afterwards, just perfectly outspacing the step. Joe, yeah, gonna let the departure do the heavy lifting right here, and Matsu's not committing to anything big.
Tried the perfect parry, the drive rush attack. Oh, yeah, he was too worried about throwing out the crouching heavy punch, would have been too late. Oh,
he's so for the teleport.
And wow, Matsu actually landed the jumping heavy punch first, and the fact that it knocks down is such a benefit for Matsu now.
Yeah, Juicy Joe, though, still just disciplined, taking all the throws here. No amnesia, actually a backdash and being clipped at the end.
Oh, chased down the inside kick, and actually punish countered it in the corner there.
Yep, now he's got Kimberly full screen again. Tries to hit the partial windows with the slide. Yeah, just goes on in. Juicy Joe not prepared. Oh man, and Matsu able to throw him to victory. Recognize that Juicy Joe had been committed to that down back. You put a ring on it, sometimes it don't work out.
True.
Slide. That's the main one that you do have to protect.
Yeah, hell yeah, bad matchup with
JP. Try to skip neutral right there.
Like a fool.
Oh, the double bombs bounce.
Oh, so he got it back. I like that. Such a good character.
Yeah, rather than level 3 or anything like that.
Oh, I thought he had answer.
Double cans once again. Making sure the potency is there.
Ooh, that was nice.
Got it again.
It's all Juicy Joe play though. He ain't gonna pick nobody else. I don't think.
Now it feels like the OD reload is more worth it.
Indeed, and Matsu just harassing with the arc step, eventually committing to the follow-up.
Yeah, but you see though, that's the play style, bro. That's the play style these days. Just run, and try to come forward with something goofy.
You love the way that when Matsu, like when he did that, he sent kick and bounced off. Like you actually saw
but, I mean,
drive rush and hit him.
That was actually smart though, because like, he got to come to him.
I want you to see that you are not discouraging me from my options.
Very smart stuff from Matsu right there. You always need a little bit of stubbornness to your gameplay, right? Can't just be outright immediately affected by the opponent's options, especially when you're ahead, especially when you can afford eating some damage, and that's exactly what position Matsu was in.
You remember last week we were talking about with the DCQ and combo feed, you know, with that stubbornness, and that is definitely a style, and wow, the OD teleport's gonna get in there. Here comes the amnesia, but Kimberly will recover in time there for it to detect the throw.
Yeah, I think Juicy Joe gonna feel a little bit more comfortable waking up with OD amnesia, because it has been like striker throw every time from Kimberly. Once again, Matsu doing the exact same thing.
Good block by Juicy Joe.
Oh, that time trying to parry.
But now stuck in the corner, didn't check the run stop there. Oh yeah, and he goes forward this time, but unfortunately that actually puts him in the corner, which is not good. That's why you see them just jumping over each other. Oh, he backdash.
Yeah, the backdash got clipped by the level 1, that hurts.
And you see now, not choosing to spend the meter, I'm sorry, spend the can for that level 1 super. Oh, good block.
Sliding on in here. Joe did defend it that time. Oh, the same side follow-up that time. No! Matsu playing with his head.
The Houston kick actually having its mix-up
I do want to
the
check.
way that he wants it to.
And Juicy Joe made sure to stay outside of the range of the step in the first place. Wanted to make sure he just got a whiff punish outright. Stop guessing. There's the forward heavy kick that I mentioned before, as well as an anti-air.
Yeah, you have that reactions and get it early enough, you can definitely get that some good damage.
Yeah, but also
drive rush, beat the check attempt right there. Fast, and then beats out the drive reversal with a neutral jump. Azuna drop, we're in the corner. What's the mix gonna be? Puts out both cans, blocks it out, parries it out.
Yeah, the damage to the drive gauge is what he was going for there. And as soon as he saw the drive parry, he's like, okay, I'm going for the throw then. Yep. Just going after this drive gauge right now.
Nice job. Juicy Joe again, the anti-air was there. Oh, no attempt of the teleport. He tried to parry after he got punish countered for it.
Trump was talking on stream about Japanese Kimberleys, and he was like, put one of these Kimberleys in my group to have no game plan. 100%. He's not wrong.
16-3-0.
Oh man.
Oh, excuse me.
The problem is she's so freaking good.
Oh, right, yeah. So he's gonna be in the qualifying match, the top 16. Got a little ahead of myself.
It was just such a dominant match. It felt like he just jumped right to top 16.
Yeah, great stuff from Matsu right there. Juicy Joe in the corner at that instance right there. Had plenty of meter right, but it just felt like he got caught trying to decide what to do. Ended up committing to a button at the worst time possible. Matsu just continues to roll.
Can I just say that I love the fact that a lot of the intro videos, you know, they always show them with the controller that they're using. I think that's actually really sick to see all the weapons for all these players. But yeah, Matsu just with a dominant match over here. And, you know, I'm Juicy Joe right now. I almost kind of am thinking maybe you kind of want Psycho to win his match and get the Kimberlys in the grand final so that he can fight in the loser side first match against one of these not Kimberlys.
Indeed, right? At least give him some type of reprieve. Oh, my goodness.
I love it. I love it.
Yo, the pad techniques. My goodness, bro. That is foreign to me. You know what I mean? As a stick player, seeing a pad player go that ham.
Yeah, that part doesn't matter, actually.
Super sick. But yeah, as unfortunate right there. Yeah, you see, he just commits to the normal, ends up getting counter hit. It's the stun out, and Matsu was able to take at. Very happy, very pleased. Of course, qualified out of the LCQ, right? Came out here, earned his spot, and now is in prime position to make it into the top 16.
And now we have, you know, one of the surprises of a couple of Capcom Cups ago, Zen winning the last chance qualifiers, then getting all the way to, what was it, second place at that Capcom Cup, only falling to Mena RD, but he's going up against Psycho. You see his ring from the Street Fighter League. He's showing off the hardware.
No, he didn't. Is it cool? Are they look cool? Send me a picture.
The SFL rings that wear the rings, immaculate, baby. Even Rob TV, he don't even play anymore, but he still reps his ring from when he did compete in SFL and won that championship for the U.S. So incredible stuff indeed. And Psycho is here. Love seeing Psycho in EWC, right? Had a tremendous showing at Capcom Cup in the SFL territory, right? Tremendous upsets that he went through. He's just been on a steady rise of improved gameplay, and he really put the pressure on himself at the start of Street Fighter 6, right? He's like, I've been playing fighting games for too long. I've had sparring partners like Punk who are too good for me to still not have the results that I want. And at this point, he's really shown out in Street Fighter 6 that he is getting to that level that he has aimed for. Jet, on the other hand, as you mentioned, has been immaculate since stepping onto the scene, right? The first time we ever got exposed to him was that LCQ run where he went on to get second place at Capcom Cup. Since then, he has been a monster.
Yes.
He is one of the only players that has given Mena RD problems in Street Fighter 6, right? So yeah, it is a testament to his skill in this game. Psycho on the other end as well is going to be a clash of two players with a whole lot of momentum.
Yeah, and Psycho, you know, we're going to see another Kimberly here. But Psycho, I will say, has one of the most unique Kimberlys. You see a lot of the Kimberlys, they go for a lot of the crazy setups. But Psycho, he told me himself, like, you don't live with Punk and not get the most immaculate footsies in the world. Yeah. And somehow, when Psycho uses his character, I swear, all of Kimberly's buttons get like twice the range. And that's the mark of a good player. They make them seem faster. They make them seem like they reach farther. It makes it feel like they do more damage. And that is the sign of a true character specialist.
Absolutely. Psycho, valedictorian at the Alpha Academy, right? He is definitely knowing the footsie battles, and that's definitely what he brings to the table a lot of the time. And Kim's pretty decent at that. She's got great walk speed, right? Got some good normal ranges. Obviously, a stand medium kick is poet. If you can get a level 3 early as well, it's going to make the walk speed even more dangerous. And then on the other hand, DJ or Bison Ray has been playing both of those characters for a long time now. Bison ever since he came onto the roster for Street Fighter 6, but it is going to be the DJ.
Secret Lair Wizards.
This one off.
Yeah, I think
ain't no Sonic. What the heck?
Because, you know, you were
I need that Knuckles.
In the Matsu fight.
Knuckles is my favorite. I need that Knuckles. What does he do?
The down elbow doesn't really factor in as much. You're never scared that your uppercut's gonna go under Kimberly or anything like that.
Double strike, trample, haste, whenever one or more people you control.
Flash just generalize a reversal option, right? Kimberly is a rush down fiend.
Pay the treasure token, aka Emeralds.
Yeah.
I'm curious on this match. Who wins this? I like the DJ pick. I like DJ better than Bison in this matchup. Because DJ can do the same thing. I mean, Bison puts a bomb on, but they both can put pressure pretty well.
That's how you gotta fight your way out of the
and then you also get the option of having a flash kick, which is very important. Otherwise, she'll just pressure the hell out of you. You play Bison, you're just getting pressure.
So this is a good situation. I like Zen being patient after that.
For free.
Run, but oh, the reset of the overhead.
Bruh.
Back-to-back overheads. Trades with 4 frames.
And he tried to walk away right there, but instead waking up with it against
Yeah, I like
Psycho.
Knuckles.
That's
That
another
nigga also
thing, man. The
going nice.
confidence that he displays, that he exudes sometimes, definitely is on display here. He's going to cash out with the level 3 to ensure he has the install for the full round 3.
Yeah. At this point, you know,
Gonna make a budget deck and play later on tonight.
And then try to get the power up later. But this is round 3, so yes, spend it now. Go.
I need to go check on my food in a second though. Check on my food. I also gotta put the
Barely beat him to the drive rush punch.
yeah on the game. Yeah.
And then even anti-airing the shallow knee drop, but
Coach, I'm gonna learn how to play. So when you start playing, I understand it.
Yeah, Kimberly can try to do that left,
But
right.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
So that she can't quite get the meaty.
An attack. You see Jenny been committing to the forward dash right
I want to
there.
make sure I can help my boy. He trying to get to the 7K, man. I'm here. The same way you gonna be helping me on 2SKO. Cause you the motherfucker that's gonna be saying, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna figure out I can parry some shit, and you know I ain't gonna be doing it. You know how I do. It take me a little second. You gonna be like, bruh, don't forget you can parry this. And I'm gonna be like,
Drive rushes right in there, tries to bait something out from Psycho, but look at the patience from Psycho on that defense.
Yeah, I know you're gonna
shit, you was already doing that in the first alpha. When I was using freestyle, you know, I just started using it. I wasn't tagging it to my other character again at all. And he was like, hey man, don't forget to use freestyle. And guess what I started doing?
Hectic game 1.
Yeah, you saw when Zen baited out that level 1. Normally, you just drive rush after her.
As you would say.
But he was burned out. So he like dashed and he was like, maybe I can catch with the Sobat.
Yeah,
and it didn't hit. The first one
Why would
missed.
he-
But then Psycho pressed the button, got hit by the second hit, unfortunately.
That was goofy.
Scrambly end right
Come on, Psycho. I like Psycho.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, fierce race from long distance right
Woohoo!
there. Jen, though, gonna wake up. That's what we're trying to for. Waking up with the OD, excuse me.
Yes, 100%. It's super hard. Yeah, I think that's the hardest thing ever, dude.
Good wake up light punch.
That's why I kind of hate, like, that's why what I'm gonna start doing is what I used to do is I used to think about something I want to do, and then when I go into my next match, that's the only thing, not the only thing, but like that was damn near what I was looking for. If I see, you know what I'm saying, trying to do, like, okay, I want to start doing this, I got to focus on purely this. Like if I want to work on defense, I need to focus on defense. In Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I literally would go to matches, take my hand off the buttons, and do nothing but this. Block. They got 100% of the turns. I did that crap for like, it was a long, I did it for like 2 days or like a day or something like that. It was like a whole day session plus another session, and all I did was just block. Everything they were trying to do, I blocked. Nothing else but block. And my defense got good. That's why when you be like, oh man, he had crazy defense in that, and I used to practice my defense, man. That's why I kind of hate that when you get older, or not even just get older, when you just get more experience and stuff, you go away from the old stuff that worked. And sometimes you got to remember where you came from and how you got to that point that you're at. You know what I'm saying?
Got the wow, he pressed after 2 lights, so he got counter hit. Just jabs him out of the air. He was going for the blade tech.
That's why it's also good to have people around you with similar views and ideals and goals and just good mindsets, so they can always remind you, hey man, this is where you came from. You don't need somebody some, oh man, you just playing like booty today. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? You need some actual people that's actually like giving you some constructive ass, hey, it's time to get better type shit. This what needs to be, this is what you was doing, this what needs to happen. That's some actual, not just no, you know what I'm saying, bro. People should be some goofy niggas. Oh, I thought you said you was gonna be doing something. And it's kind of like, damn, it ain't gonna happen tomorrow. Shit. But you don't need those kind of people. You need people who are constructive. And that goes for anything.
Wow, wake up level 1 right away. Interesting. Because obviously that makes it a little bit harder to get to the level 3. Oh!
Backdash from Jen, avoiding the
Like shit, let's say I played you in Pokemon and I'm like,
remember, Jen listens to hip hop. He got the rhythm.
you know, I'm like,
For sure.
Man got the young
you just ass.
right now.
Oh wow, he tried.
Why would you play that? That's crazy. You're dumb. Instead of actually being like, hey man, you probably shouldn't play that because if you play that, you gotta think about this and then it makes you get better. And it also makes you want to keep playing. Ooh, I thought he had that flash kick.
Yeah. You see the jump back right there. That is dangerous. Kimberly can chase that down.
Psycho, I wish he...
We saw that exact same thing before.
Same, bro. I'm almost there to the deck I want to make, so I'm just going to make a budget deck and then get like right there.
Now he has the chip potential right there. He was just going to go in with the...
I just don't understand. Like, I just want to play so I can actually like...
Indeed, and that wouldn't have
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what I want to play other than... I'm going to just go into it with control just because it's what I normally do. I'm gonna make some budget something and then we just try to get some coins and shit.
And a punish counter off the side a little bit far right there. That's the first time we've seen Jen really kind of go for the camps of the Fate mix-up. A Jen that's standing heavy kick finding its mark.
The imperfect
What is a light?
What is that? But he wasn't pressing down bad. Now we get the regular one, right? It wasn't a low, so he's able to get the perfect
yeah!
Yep, and see, you know they're trying to go for that back throw
every
single time. So
how much HP do you have?
Gonna get out of here. He has the level 2.
Gonna spin it here.
20, okay. So you lose, I see you lose a hit point.
With that one.
Interesting.
Here we go. Zed's gotta figure out something.
So you can just win. They got one, you just win.
The OD slasher, air slashers. And yep.
He had a good read on him. Psycho's good, man. I like Psycho. I'm telling you, I like Psycho.
On a little bit right there because after that OD up kick,
nice air slash.
was extremely low.
Nice.
Ooh, the heavy kick reaching so far.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. So like, sacrifice is not just they get a life. You can do all this other crazy shit too. Or if I'm sacrificed, I get the special summon and all that type of shit. Nice.
Got clipped by the air slashers during the startup of the jab.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was to get back in the cards for real, like I was like, you know what? I actually do want to play TCGs. Like I seriously want to do it. It's either gonna be Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh has dummy opportunities online. I 100% play one of those. If 2SKO was not coming out and I was like, you know what, I want to stick to cards, we would do that. It is very crazy, but the opportunities is, you know what I'm saying, it's worth it. It's worth me taking that time to learn it.
Right out of the sky.
That sunrise heel, baby. Oh, crouch medium punch. Able to cut off.
Nice, yep.
Level 2. That boy is Psycho, not Jen.
All right, tying it up 2-2. And as you said, this has been a wild match so far.
2 up just like that, man. We're into this final game. We'd have it no other way. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Psycho got a sponsor. Nice.
Ooh. Look at that, just whip the button.
Ooh.
He actually pressed the button. I wonder if he was trying to check that.
Nice, yep. What was the combo?
Psycho off guard. Yeah, that's right. Take his turn early.
Yeah, that's the
Zen's button time has been really good. Nice.
The tech on the drive right there.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh no!
It's just free. He gets burnout as well. Burnout pressure.
But the problem is, Dead burned himself out.
Nice. You're not doing that.
Yep. Oh, how did he know? Inside.
That's it. He's gonna do the thing. Yeah. This is all right. Whoa! Can't be so dumb. Wow.
What a response from Psycho to take this round back.
Yeah, if you see those.
Wow. Why would you wake up drive impact?
No drive, either wake up or on block, actually.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Impacts either.
That was a nasty comeback.
Ooh, and then of course the backdash baiting out the throw attempt. Shen calls out the parry as well with a throw.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why?
Oh, another one. That's gonna. Oh wow! I almost thought that was just gonna kill straight up. Gets the sweep.
It's crazy because now he's down.
Kick,
Yeah, so like he can lose this round. Yeah, he can lose this round. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's 100% fine.
Right,
he can lose that round.
that
He didn't have to use any meter.
Well,
he had to use meter, but he's back at 2.
Oh, the counter.
Nice.
Final round presented by SMB. You already know.
Nice trade combo. Yep.
Is getting into that top 16 qualifier match, and right now, chiropractic lessons. Take the back out.
And now back to the corner over here. Yep, not gonna let Psycho jump out of there, but again.
Oh, nice guy, nice hit.
Oh, he got the crouching meter kick. It was so far away that after he hit, Psycho was like, all right, I'm gonna use the plus frames to try to move forward on Zen. But Zen had that out, had the check ready.
I didn't see Psycho losing that one. I didn't like the way he started playing at the end. Like,
I'm sorry. Well, that was on my mind there. Send Psycho down.
Yeah, that was. I don't know what that was. He just let him just oppress him.
Yeah, that will be.
He went from being the oppressor to the oppressor. But Zen is very good at offense, so I mean I ain't super surprised. We're playing Kimberly, bro.
Next match in a minute here, but yeah, man, so many hectic scrambling moments, even down to that final decision.
Why are they showing all this shit? He's showing like the. All right, when I get to EWC, I'm gonna be like this the whole time.
Players who have such incredibly quick processing speed
because they showing
take their turns aggressively.
The nose wipes. You picking your nose, they gotta have it on camera.
Pull it back from a 2-1 lead that Psycho had as well. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, and you see right there again, doing as much damage as possible before you go into the super. Because of the min scaling, you know, all those extra hits you get at the end of those combos before the super are all bonus damage.
When I win a round, I think I do something like,
Psycho
or like,
recognizing,
you know, move my nose or something. That's gonna be on camera.
Right? We see it right there. Yeah, try to wake up with the DI, thinking that Psycho would.
Hold on, let me throw these fries in the air fryer. 1 second.
That would get blown up by a counter hit DI, but didn't happen. He just played it safe, let the cans do the heavy lifting. And right there, like the active frames on the crouching medium kick were enough to where like we saw Jen backdash and then move forward and then get clipped, and I think it just threw off Psycho's timing. And he tried to do something afterwards. It was a very funky situation to recognize in the moment. Jen, you see the, wow, that was an immaculate cancel. I saw him start with the hand and he closed it really fast. Man, this man's reactions and processing speed on display in every situation.
He's one of those guys you have to watch when you play rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to come down with the paper and then curl at the last second. Yeah, he's one you got to watch.
That was incredible.
But yeah, now he's going to move on this winner's side match over here. It's going to be Zen versus Matsu.
Indeed, one Kimberly down, 1 to go for Jen. We'll see if he's going to be able to do it back to back. It's going to be tough for sure, as Matsu very confident in that match against Juicy Joe. You know he's got to be feeling himself. But look at that. Yeah, the total whiff punishes right here from Jen is outside the lines. Like, while Matsu, 100% round win, just did not drop a single round to Juicy Joe in that first set.
Jeez. And yeah, 50% for Zen. Just basically, that's the best you. That's the lowest percent you can have to win a match like that.
Exactly.
So.
As close as you can get while still getting the dub right there. That's why Psycho put up a hell of a fight. Just a decision or two away from taking it himself. But now Jen is in the driver's seat here, going up against Matsu. Winner of this does qualify in the top 16.
Oh boy. And so I'm sure we all expect right now Zen is going to stick with the DJ to go up against the Kimberly.
Yeah, I think so as well. Now, Matsu does seem to be a bit more shenanigan heavy than Psycho, right? We saw a lot of different like follow-ups, playing with the stab, willing to show the different options, willing to show a lot of teleport. So I want to see if Jen gets caught off guard because he just had to deal with somebody like Psycho. But Psycho in that match was very high-paced. Even if it wasn't a lot of shenanigans that were being displayed by Kimberly, it was still high-tempo, in-your-face action. So I think Jen's already going to be kind of used to that pace and tempo, and he's just processing speed has been a kind of built for that. So let's see how this one plays out. Again, winner goes on to top 16 between these two.
Yeah, we were saying like, oh, these matches are wild, but I think maybe the more accurate wording I was looking for was kinetic. These are very kinetic matches. Like stuff is just constantly happening.
The wife that Spider-Man play booster every day. I need.
You offer Nice. Sports World Cup. This is just day one. where we are going to determine 12 of the 16 final participants on that Saturday. We're going to have that first of 5 single elim to determine the champion, of course. Trying to get all these players settled in right now, though. We saw the thumbs up from both sides. Jen's going to put on the headphones, and we're going to get into this one momentarily.
Yep, but you see it. He's hovering on that DJ right there, so that is indeed what we are going to get here.
Yeah, it's especially just having the wake-up up kicks invincibility option, only having to use the drive meter for it. Bison, you got to use the super to have a reverse, so that's just going to be very tough life against Kim. So that's why I love him picking the DJ. And we saw him willing to represent those wake-up kicks plenty in the set as well.
Oh, yeah. So the nice thing for Matsu is he had that match to watch and kind of see what Zen wants to do against the Kimberly. So I wonder if he could take advantage of it. But yeah, you can see Matsu uses that forward heavy kick a lot more.
Oh, they baited out with the driver's throw.
Yeah.
Making sure he gets no forward momentum off that. Oh, and then whip punishing the funky slicer. Put that away, fam.
Gonna set up the double cans here. Yep, and now gets
the throw off the second can. Azuna drop follow-up. Puts the level 1 on him here.
Has no can, so it's not gonna kill. Oh, but the throw, he just dashes up and throws. No fear at all whatsoever.
Yeah, with that much of a
you think she got the hint yet? Hell yeah. You gonna get it.
For being wrong about it.
But you can already feel the difference between the way.
Shit, I had to keep hinting to my girl, man, that the 9th is coming. Every day I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm just thankful to wake up this morning because one step closer, which I really am, but I'm really saying it to her because I want her to hear, like, this shit coming, bro. I'm about to be.
That he was trying to just jump
she
out
said,
of the corner. But the
ain't finna be, you know what I'm saying? Because I really gotta. She finally got a big kid jump. I feel that. Damn right.
I'm gonna keep pressing.
I need I'm gonna need some time, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm really glad it's coming out on a Tuesday as well. Tuesday's a good day for me.
Shift in the momentum of this round. Suddenly Zen is in a position where he can
but I'm gonna do
did nothing and Matsu actually threw the empty jump.
Yeah, man, I guess
what the heck? He had the camera upside down, like flipped it. You saw that? He was like,
Matsu just committed to the throw, worked out for him.
Did we just get did we get the camera view of Kimberly's overhead? Like what she sees when she does that?
That was crazy.
The drop yet again here, ninja skills.
Dude, Zen is pressing buttons everywhere. He's recognizing that Matsu's trying so hard to bait stuff out. Oh, he has the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my God. Going every which way right now, Brian. Again,
all right, Baga, so I set it up to where
full commitment. We're gonna try. We're going to challenge our opposition right now.
There we go. Oh, and there's the OD up kicks again.
My tweets.
Takes him down.
Not quite enough to kill.
I shouldn't have to worry about it no more.
Into it as soon as it sees the approach. 3 straight jackknife.
We getting everything right, bro. We getting everything right.
Oh my God! What a decision making right there.
Yeah.
The level 1.
The
meeting here. Oh, to the face. That OD. I'm sorry. The drive rush roundhouse.
Oh, just outside the range. His timing was just a little bit off, but Matsu still shuts down the approach regardless. Now putting double can out. Oh my goodness, got the punish counter throw as well. No follow-up, but nonetheless, he's still maintaining the offense.
Oh, he tried to perfect parry the elbow, and that made it so he missed the chance to punish it. He got the corner, but he is got a long way to try to go to take that round. And yeah, Matsu with the crouching light punch right there to take that round.
Indeed, he was willing to take the risk as soon as he got his drive meter back, right? Because even if Jen gets like a CA, he'll still have drive meter, he'll still have life to fight back in that round. Again, the risk reward management for Matsu has been extremely potent.
Oh, that check. That is safe, but it is the opponent's turn.
Well, then the back throw, of course. In the run out of the corner. Oh my goodness, spinning out all this, but he's just taking the drive meter damage. Not really trying to get that punish counter throw going.
He got a punish counter jump in, so that caused the burnout right there. And now, oh no, the timing was just off right there to get the explosion.
Beautiful recognition from Matsu right there. The elbow directly into the level 3 for the chip damage is up 2-0 on Jet.
And you can see why the double can setup is so powerful. We've seen Matsu use it so often because before with the single cans, if Kimberly didn't throw right away, you took the throw.
Yeah.
And now you cannot do that at all.
Yeah, you can't take the throw.
It's really cool to see just the fact that she got that extra layer, right, where she can...
Yeah, this dude, I can see see, okay. Now, even though I think DJ is a little bit better than Bison in the matchup, I will say, this dude needs to be locked down. So Bison, you got to put a bomb on a motherfucker like this. He's crazy.
You're really gonna have to be right in neutral constantly.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta put a bomb on a nigga like.
He can get mauled in the corner.
That's why that's why I'm saying like. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta have a bomb. Like, he's just doing stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Like.
He doesn't have anything that reaches farther than that. That isn't super punishable.
Nice. Put the bomb. Get that bomb. There we go. Now watch him wake up crazy. Wake up Perry. Nice. Oh, he had to confirm there. Come on, Zen. Nice. Bomb. Gotta put a bomb on him. I'm grabbing him all day. You want to wake up Perry? You got it, brother. Look, wake up something. He gotta wake up something. You see what I'm saying? That's it. Nice. Gotta wake up something.
Yeah,
look at him mad as hell. Man, I got a bomb on me. You damn straight.
And so the Bison looking strong here. Because that's the thing, if Kimberly can't win neutral, she can't start any of her shenanigans. But
that's another reason I like versus games, or games that like you're able to, you know, it doesn't matter. Like when I was playing Testament, please, I want you to walk away. I want you to do crazy stuff. It doesn't matter because I got these little things I can set up on you. It's like a bomb, basically, you know, something that deters you from acting so crazy. You need that in video games, bro. Well, I need it. I don't know about anybody else. I need it. I like to have some type of control because people just do crazy stuff, which is why I think Bison and Blanca were two good picks for me that worked out because you're able to stop the nonsense, or at least slow it down. You ain't stopping shit. Put the bomb in him. There we go.
Yeah, conditioned him with the tick throw last time, then changed it into the Kinshasa.
Yep. Got the bomb. He can't do nothing. See, look, it's a whole different. It's a whole. Now he's still doing parries, but it's a whole different game.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Use that opportunity.
Jeez, his parries are like.
And it's gonna pay off.
I can't even be mad.
Cause
he's like that's. I mean, nice. I'll take all that. Yeah. Good. Oh, you got so lucky, Zen. Watch the parries. Watch them parries. Oh God. No, Zen. Wait, he's still good. He's still good. Oh, please. Yes. Throw. Yes. I love throw.
And now he's gonna be able to get his meter back here.
Oh God. This guy's just drive rushing in. That's it. GG.
Immediately with the drive rush cancel. Then gets one on the board.
God.
The M Bison.
You press jab, he does a parry. Jab, throw.
And it was 2 straight to go. It was so interesting because I think
I'm gonna be throwing the hell out of him. He's gonna have to beat me with baiting my throws some kind of way, like backdash or something. Because I'm throwing the hell out of this dude. All you see is parry.
The burnout for who?
Bison.
He DI'd though, so he wasn't burnt out.
Oh, you're
look, they're trying to think about it. What are we thinking about? He's gonna go crazy again. How crazy can I go? Look at that, he's starting off the round. Like, bruh, you can't make it up.
That we saw Psycho use a lot of.
Oh, thank God it worked. I thought he's gonna block that. Really? Gotta put a bomb on his ass. Yep, she's gonna parry. Grab his ass. Thank you.
Wow, he actually
Bro, all he's gonna do is parry. Please, Zen. Please realize it. Nice. That was a crazy check, yeah. Please realize he's gonna parry. Thank you.
Now the punish counter throw. The bomb is still there. Gets a hit. It's gonna blow up, and he is gonna be able to do gobs of damage here.
Look at the damage. Dude, thank you, Zen. Yes, he's going to parry.
Matsu and Psycho
Come on.
The DJ worked for Psycho.
Yeah, Bison's too nasty.
Working for Matsu, and again, having multiple characters on in your roster of characters to choose from.
SMD as we apply this pressure in the corner. Take him down to bomb. I love him just utilizing the
yes, come on. Good counter hit confirmed. Yep. I would have put the bomb in him personally because it doesn't kill. But doesn't matter. We're good. Yep. Yep. See how he jabbed one time that time? He's seeing what he's going to do. Thank you. All he's doing is parry.
Man, I mean,
oh man, we're going straight back into it too.
You're gonna make him stop. You gotta make the dude stop parrying.
The first game that Zen won, you know, was kind of a slugfest.
What? Yeah, all right. What you thought the hell this? What you thought this was? That man did. Button teleport.
That up here in game number 2.
Put a bomb. Thank you. Every time. Don't ever not put a bomb. Yeah. See, now he's trying to. Now he got him. He got him to stop parrying because he tried to jump right there. Yep. Got him. We're in there. We're in there. That bomb is messing him up, bro. I'm telling you.
I am making the biggest stink face right now. That was so much damage on that throw, and now the start for Zen. He smells blood, so he's just going pure offense right now.
World throw again. Ah, I wish he didn't do that, though. No, he's blocking that. Oh, he's not blocking. He's crazy. Well, GG. Time ends. Yeah.
You saw Matsu just reel back a little. He's like, how did this go so wrong all of a sudden?
He's gonna parry. Yeah, get out of here with that, man. He's reeling back. Why are you parrying?
The O2 comeback.
No, he didn't time. He didn't time. He didn't time.
He finally could let himself be out of the zone for a second because he was purely.
But you know what, man? I'm gonna be honest. I can't be mad, bro. Because you know what?
What a show.
That playstyle got him to the EWC stage. It doesn't matter if he won.
Because you know, before the first match with
yeah. If you don't move, he just does it. So it just depends if you don't move. Most people move right after.
Are sitting here looking at these brackets and thinking, oh yeah, Zed has a chance to win this. You know, like if you ask for people's top 5 picks, I'm not sure how many people would pick Zed, but he's always here. He's always in that range to threaten.
Yeah, I would say he was definitely the favorite coming into this pool, at least.
Right.
Yeah, Bison's too good, bro. He's too awesome.
Just an incredible player time and time again.
Yeah,
and yeah, you see the
great
DPS
design.
got bullied after putting away Psycho in the final round set, and he was like, all right, at this point, it feels like
you had that, but yeah, that was a perfect pick versus this guy. I'm telling you, man. See, look, he's just doing stuff. Like that bomb, like, you need that for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny too because I was saying too that even like you know the advantage that Bison has is that he can win the neutral a lot. But I don't even think that was really what was it right there. Like Zen,
look at that, look at that.
Very aggressive, very offensive. It's like I mean, the way I've always said it is like you want to play as little neutral as possible. You know, as soon as you win, that's when you just start going nuts.
Yeah, incredible stuff right there. Caught the parry attempt as well. And that's something that Matsu actually has shown already in this EWC, is that he likes to parry on the
He likes to parry like
we
a
saw
fool.
a couple of perfect parries in his bracket in Group D. So I love that from Jen right there. He's doing the one jab, walk back, ended up baiting out the parry, got the throw punish afterwards. What adjustment, Jen. Able to advance to the playoffs.
Juicy Joe Psycho. I really want to see this. Yeah, he like parrying. Which I mean, like I said, you know, it's not necessarily. Yeah, he had no defense. 100%. It's not bad, but it only works early. If the other player you're going against is actually good, like adaptation wise, that's not something that's going to keep working.
Accustomed to doing. But there you go.
Because
is going to advance
like, bro,
forward.
You got your hits in, you got your 2 games off of that. You got to change it up. I guess you don't got to change it up. You can just lose.
We're going to take a quick break, everybody. Please do not go anywhere.
Whoa, hey Boggins, you see what's been going on? Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna send it to you. You remember when Say Jam did that 2SKO burrito shit? Look at this shit, bro. Oh damn. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna read it a little bit to you. So Chipotle, Chipotle has been partnering with people and stuff like that. Now, 2SKO in particular. Remember that video? There's a video where Say Jam was like, "All right, man, I need to do something." He pressed like an assist button, and somebody came up with a Chipotle burrito. Basically, Chipotle's coming into the scene more, right? So he was like, he tweeted out, he said, where's it at? Actually, I'll just pull it over here so you can see it. Because you're good. Nobody's in here right now. It's me and you. So hold
on. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
How did that work? Oh, shit. Anyway. So, where did shit go? Here we go. So he said who knew a single burrito was powerful enough to end FGC. And he said it's not about that. It's the systematical sellout of every piece of the FGC, justified by we need money when .001 touched this money. The community was not there before us to be sold to warmonger and burrito sellers. But you know that you just want to play stupid. This particular cease is a brand investing in 3 grassroots fighting game events with 1 game per year for 3 years. Starting with things like getting free food when you make it out of pools at a major, hosting a circuit, blah, blah. Congratulations, you are just a sandwich man and not a blood washer. Do you want a medal? You saw this shit? Yeah, it's crazy. Wait, why is this not working? Hold on, I need to make sure this is working. Why is it not working right now? Oh. Somehow disconnected. I don't like that. Display capture, display capture. That's what I don't understand. Yeah, they've been doing shit. They was doing Street Fighter 6
at the STC Esports Arena because we've got CS2 on deck. I'm joined by James.
I'm very confused by that. I don't know what that's about.
Talk to me.
I'm gonna dive a little deeper into
getting
it.
Very interesting right now for us because
later on, because I want to see exactly what they're talking about. But
second place for the club championship.
I don't understand.
Right behind them is Vitality. Well,
I'll be cool with shit like that. We talking about a food spot, bro.
Liquid right now. Not in the best
what we talking about?
Last time they did play against Vitality, they got beaten 2-0. It sounds bad, but it was real close. Both games went to overtime. There was a lot of fight in it. But Vitality are just another level and beast of team. Well, I feel like it's kind of rough. But what gets more spicy with this, mate, is that Vitality must win the event if they want to have a chance of overtaking Falcons.
Yes, he been
to get all 1,000 points. And that's also off the back of
something about 2SKO, man.
Falcons right now, the CS team's pretty good. They got a tough matchup against some of the players former team in G2 as well. That's got to be factored into it as well.
Oh, so Say Jam just typed right here. He said, "Yo, my bad." Alright, this Say Jam's actually in this freaking thing.
To jump up the leaderboard and make a lot of points because they are the reigning champions of EWC. But it's a different team than what we saw last year.
Interesting. Falcons leading the charge as we speak, but anything could happen.
It's something about 2SKO though. Why are they hating on 2SKO so much?
Maybe causing an upset.
Like, I understand
things to play for here at the esports.
Yeah, it took forever to come out. Yeah, all these different things. I do.
Thank you very much,
Marvel Token, yeah,
for that on the scene report and update
You're right.
on how the club championships are moving. That we are moving through And we are now at the halfway point of today as we complete Group C and B.
Yes.
We were having a laugh backstage before we went on air as we look at these player reaction videos.
100%. They can. They have the.
It's very difficult to tell who actually
They definitely
won
have
the
the.
sets.
And it's probably because Riot is
leaning
like
back in
just
their
stepping
chair.
in,
Shane
right?
with the fist bump there as well, of course. Unfortunately,
Capcom,
Matsu couldn't get the job done there in the winners
Arcs
final
is all
as
these
we
different
saw the
places.
Conclusion of Group D, but let's wheel it
They
back a little minute
was in the
and
scene
wind
for
it
so
back
long,
into
and they've done all these other
Group
games,
C,
Monster
guys.
Hunter,
And of
all.
course,
But it doesn't matter.
that
They've
is
always
how
done
we
fighting
started the
games.
block.
Riot
What's
Games is
happened
just not stepping their
just
foot
locked
in,
itself. So
instead of already getting all this backlash. Like, you guys are blah, 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 you know, but it's like,
Ending Walker and Shooter, and these are two very exciting young
know what I mean?
talents out there right now.
Even if the
Shooter,
game is
of course,
ass, like, who cares? They want to try to make a fighting game. Who cares, bro?
Traveling a great deal as well. We know Ending
But I
Walker's
do get
been
it. It's
traveling.
kind of like,
Justin,
damn, you're
these
gonna
two
step
players,
in
they
here.
really encapsulate the exciting energy that we have.
Yes,
around
it is
Street
crazy to
Fighter
me
at the
too.
moment. And they're both
I
kind of
think
veterans, even though they are.
I think from a standpoint, like I can
I
see
love
what
the
they're
fact
trying
that
to
you
say
mentioned that they're
with
young
like,
and they
oh,
feel like veterans because,
damn,
especially with
man.
Ending Walker's case,
These guys are gonna just be able to step in and do literally whatever they want to do, and they're the new kids on the block. Like, how do you come in? How do you come into the army?
Yeah, and it worked the first
as the
even though
motherfucking
there was kind of a little bit
general.
errors of Ending Walker.
You know what I'm saying? How do you join the army
was able to hold that
as a
lead
general
and just kind of like force Shuto to think about, do I go
Like,
back
wait
to
a minute.
Marissa
Hold
or
on,
do I
man.
stay with
You
Akuma?
just got here.
Because both of the games are.
But
all
Riot
games
will be
went
able to
the
do
third
that
round.
because
So it
they
felt
got
like
money.
Shuto was in a tough decision.
So from that
which one he
standpoint,
wanted to
I can
choose, but then
understand it,
overall,
but I
Ending
still,
Walker,
I
super
mean, whatever for
solid.
me.
The damage is there, always
Because for
optimal,
me, it's going to
and
be like,
it feels
if
like
somebody
you can
comes
never
in,
scare him.
and sometimes I don't even mean necessarily you have that rank on your chest, but you just that dude. You come in as that dude. Which is gonna make it's either gonna make companies say, "Damn." Well, it's gonna 100% make companies do it because they want to stay around. So they're gonna say, "Damn, hold on, man.
This is interesting.
We gotta turn up a little bit."
Rashid Mirror. Rashid is a very technical and
Because
specialist
Riot is,
character. I was saying this to Justin in the back. There was one change
You know,
Rashid
we
got
gotta turn up.
recently,
Hold on,
which
man, we
actually
gotta turn
benefits
up.
Dual Kevin a lot, which was the EX Whirlwind shot. When you fully charge it, it actually the air current lingers a little
He
bit
got
longer.
banned
Because
he said something bad about
With Big Bird, his fluidity is really good, but Justin made a
I
fair
think it
point
was
in the
Street
back in
Fighter.
the studio. He said the first game it takes Big Bird a while.
I think he
to
said
kinda
something
kick
bad
things
about
on,
it,
which
like
kind of puts him in a detrimental spot.
not
which he
like
finds himself in
terrible.
this bracket here, so it's really unfortunate.
Because he only was banned from Street Fighter.
And then we had, of course,
But he
the
got, I forgot
winners
what
match
it
to
was,
qualify.
man.
And
Oh, he was
that
banned from
not
the Pro
really that
Tours and
close,
stuff.
was it, in the end?
Because he said something about something bad about the game.
Cola, do you want to
Not, but it wasn't nothing crazy. It was probably something like, man, Drive Rush is stupid. Why the hell they, why they put that in the game? Something like, it was like something like that. But I mean, they don't want none of that shit. And, I understand.
Yeah, he did. But here's the thing. Ending Walker played that fantastically. All bias aside, he kept that mid-range fantastic.
But it was more so
Kept
just
his
like
own
a.
gauge for OD Fireball. We need to,
He's just talking. He's talking out loud.
range.
Like, oh,
and when he was
shit
put in the
ass.
corner, he didn't really break down like most people
And he
do
was like,
when it comes
oh,
to
okay,
Rashid.
cool.
You're looking out for overheads and things like that. He'll block them out. He'll ODDT.
But you
And
still.
at the very end, he
Let me ask you a
jumped
question,
that
Boggins.
jump. It was perfectly done.
Do you see him
Dual Kevin,
places like
they get
this?
pieced up, but he's still moving on.
No.
And of course, now we have to talk about Group D, which was effectively not the group of death, but it was the group of cans.
Well, actually, he
as
might
the
be here. I don't
spray
know.
Cans were very
Why?
present,
'Cause
and
of
they
the
were a big
Chipotle
part
bullshit?
of this. Kimberly was all over the place. Let's talk about the first match. Juicy Joe won't want us talking about this
Oh,
as
why?
Matsu cleared that one out 3-0. Matsu,
Because of the
a player
Saudi
we've seen a
stuff?
great deal of outside of Japan, but he was very
Yeah,
impressive in the LCQ, and he was very impressive dealing with Juicy Joe, wasn't he? In a match that I think favors.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah, I think when me and James were talking about,
Because this is the way I see it.
He was talking about how like.
Do you think
look at
these
Juicy
guys don't
Joe's
care?
Drive gauge is always low. He's the one having to spend it. He's the one trying to engage, and Matu kept winning every drive gauge exchange. But if they both drive rush at the same time, Matu is the one that gets the hit. And the forward heavy kick from Kimberly, Juicy Joe had nothing against that. The forward heavy kick, neutral jump, forward heavy kick going back, even the cross up. Juicy Joe never had an option on how to stop that because it's one of those moves that many people
to me, it's like
gotten
this.
to beat because nobody really uses that much. But I feel like Matu is such an online player, he's so good at
Yeah,
using it.
yeah.
Jammers, we had another 10.
Because you got to be able to separate the man from the music.
Initial match, and Psycho was 2-0.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. Obviously, you can't go too crazy, but it's kind of like, man, I've been putting my life into this.
Crazy. Sometimes you got to be under
and
pressure,
you're telling me I'm going to say
get
no?
the best performance out of yourself. We kind of seen that with Zhen there. Psycho, his momentum with the combination of Kimberly makes a very deadly
So
combination.
something I've dedicated my whole life to?
Remember, Zen is just as stubborn.
What do you mean sponsorships? They getting sponsorships
there.
for this?
And of course, it actually emerged victorious, which put him in that winner's side against Matsu.
And then, of course, he went into that winners finals. And good news for you, Cola. Zhen was able to dig it out with the Bison switch. And I think that was a very, very
I see what you're saying. You know what I've done today at work.
Taking
What
advantage
up,
of the fact that Kimberly doesn't have a reversal. And he was able to smother, wasn't he?
Yeah, being able to initiate a lot more for him and at least get like a bigger reward, having that bomb on was fantastic. But what's also fantastic is
And mold the front and
this
back.
is a hotly contested group right here.
Can I get a
Ty
that
Power,
dude in the
Cockadoo,
chat?
Punk coming up, and then after that, you got Junior, who has been doing a lot of work on the game. I'm looking to do work in this bracket, but cannot forget about the other ones behind him, like Moke, which is one of your picks, if I'm not mistaken.
He said, well, yeah.
Very, very fascinating groups. Group E and Group F. Group E was the one that everyone was talking about. We'll talk about that in depth in a second. Group F, of course.
I'll tell you one thing, when Eric gets the game, not only are we going to see it, we're going to feel that mother.
Just shows how dense their representation is in, I guess, every Street Fighter bracket these days. Justin mentioned there was 55 of them signed up in a 256 player bracket. But let's talk about
That's what I'm trying to say.
Death group.
I'm saying, like, bro, I dedicated my whole entire life.
What can we say about that?
Or, you know, I'm going to say all that, but I've really put the work in, put the time in. You're telling me there's an opportunity, and I'm not going to go take it. Now, if they were going directly into, like, you know, because they're going here to compete in a video game.
You're not avoiding
all that other shit.
It's hard to pick who's
you get what I'm trying to say?
Group when you think about it. I feel bad for Tachikawa. He had the emotional speech and everything.
And the reaction when he qualified out of the LCQ, you could see how
right.
almost at the verge of tears. You have to say, maybe he was also at the verge of tears after
Jay Wong is a brand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna go here.
Rob TV for inflicting that.
He's gonna go here. We were just saying, like, Sajam doesn't go here because he doesn't want to do EWC because of the stuff going on over here. And I was just saying, me personally, I was asking him, does he think these people up here, do they not care? Like, they're just like, oh, whatever.
Of course, our reigning
and I'm like, to me, it's like, man, if I'm them, I realize, hey, man, that stuff sucks. You know, I don't support it, but I do support my career and I do support what I'm doing as far as trying to come up more and more. I'm not gonna do, obviously, I'm not gonna just do anything. But this right here, this whole stadium, this right here, is about esports. You know what I'm saying? We here to do this. We ain't here to do all the other shit.
Hell no, you got Tachikawa and Kakeru on the other end, waiting to do some damage.
Well, we cannot wait for this group coming
exactly.
Group E is here. We've been waiting all day for it. You won't have to wait much longer because it is going down.
What you mean?
Why
you say that?
We head into our second half of group matches here in day one of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. It's all coming to a head. And of course, all the action will be right here after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
I don't know if this is something to talk about on stream. True. Yes. Yeah, true, I agree. They might find this shit. Matter of fact, hold on, Boggers, I got you. Hold on. We're gonna do what we always do. We're gonna delete the live. I'm just talking. I'm not gonna delete it. I'm definitely gonna edit it. I personally think it's fine though. Like that, I think that right there was fine because it's nothing crazy.
This land is calling.
Me or him? Yeah, but yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, we can talk about it later. Yeah, you're right. You know, let's watch some Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they gonna be like, yes, me too.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner.
All right, cool. I need to, hold on. Matter of fact, while I got 5 seconds, I'll be right back. I need to go grab this food. I'm ready to eat. I'm hungry as a fool.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Amazon Arena as we continue on with Street Fighter 6. 2 more groups have gone the way of the Dodo, C and D. Well, they're not fully Dodo-wise. There's still games in the lower bracket to play in there, but our winners have been locked in. Ending Walker and Zhen move on. They'll have a couple days to rest up, watch all the competition, and set themselves up for the final bracket.
Congratulations to Ender Walker and Zhen. As you said, they do move on, but just that fast, we about to move on because it's time to talk about the group of death. Are you kidding me? Group E, we got Xiaohai and Punk and Tachikawa and Kakaru all in the same group. Kakaru, the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, $1 million winner, and he also won Gamers 8. And of course, Xiaohai wins EWC last year, Punk wins EVO last year. What is this group?
I'm just saying, curse whoever drew that group.
Bruh.
Whatever hand lifted those names, I wonder who it is.
Listen, all I'm going to say is we don't know who made the rules and, the divisions.
Hey,
and all
you're
that
trying to
stuff
throw
like that.
it.
I don't know who actually did that, but I can guarantee you, if you see me drawing this group, AI. That's my defense. It got to be AI. That said, this is extremely entertaining. It sucks on the player side that it ended up being this difficult, but at the end of the day, if you want to beat a man, then you got to beat the man. You got to run up against them anyway. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our first match ready. As you can see behind me, Tachikawa qualifying from the LCQ. We seen him in tears after he qualified, and he is going up against Kakaru, the Capcom Cup champion. It is about that time. Let's get into it. It's time for the group of death.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Street Fighter 6 action on the group stages here live at EWC. Of course, I have returned. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, to the left of me, my brother, Ridge. Oh. Woo, talk to me about those matches. Yo, that Zen Matsu match was fire.
Bro, yeah, bringing it back 3 games straight with the Bison. Ridiculous performance from Zed, man. Way to clutch it out to bring it back. But now it is time for the death pool, baby. Tachikawa, congrats for qualifying through the LCQ. We saw the tears flow. That job was done only to get rewarded with the pool of all pools. Rob said, you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. There are 3 the mans in this pool. Kakaru, right? Capcom Cup champion, as you heard. Punk, EVO 2024 champion. Xiaohai, reigning, defending EWC champion. Tachikawa's got to start with one of the toppest dogs in the game up against Kakaru.
Nasty work, Rob. Nasty work.
Nasty.
That's crazy. Well,
I'm glad the blame is finally on him. I'm a free.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about being blamed for any cursed pulls anymore. It was always Rob. It's always going to be Rob.
As long as the Dominicans ain't in the mix, we cool, Rich. So it's all good. But this is going to be a tall order. I mean, we all know how great Kakaru is on the defensive side. However, Tachikawa has so much heart. He will commit to those command throws. The question is Kakaru going to backdash or hold up when he needs to?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the case, right? Is Tachikawa going to have some hard reads with the twirls with the projectiles? He's going to need some to try to get in on this JP, right? I know Kakaru's been playing a little bit of Sagat online, but looks like it's all business right now. This is the $1 million character after all. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it indeed. All right, already sizing him up. He's waiting for that big swing, the stand medium punch or the stand fist. Low forward, even early amnesia. We were talking about the early command throws. There it is, already exposed. I forgot that was an option.
That's the thing, right, is Amnesia's going to be able to thwart a lot of those attempts between the strike throw mix that Manon wants to do. Wow! Kakaru word trying to impose his will with his own command grab?
He was like, right. He was like, you want a command throw? I got you. Oh, the spacing. Almost got whiff punish there. You got to watch out there, Tachikawa. He's cool with 2 medallions and almost got Kakaru and burnout. Ooh, the neutral jump, nice.
Yeah, Tachikawa has been fishing for that stand heavy kick a lot, and it is a big commitment button. That's what happens. You get neutral jump, you get exposed. He kept holding the parry, not scared of the throw.
Did you send it to me, too?
He's just looking for that one buff, I already know. Or reactions. Uh-oh, that's 3 medallions. That's dangerous.
Kakaru's burnt out, right? So the OD Amnesia's not there. He actually does have to get
I'm
the
back,
strike
by the
and
way.
throw now.
Oh my God. Stalk your prey. Oh, that's even.
Come on! He did the amnesia right at the end right there. I wonder if he inputted OD. Either way, it doesn't matter. Tachikawa caught him during the recovery. What a way to clutch out the game.
Maybe a hard assumption on
I
stand
100%
strong,
look
I
at
think
this.
so.
because there was an on-hit standing roundhouse, right? So yeah, that hard mix on hit.
Maybe
All
I'll,
right,
you know.
Tachikawa, though, he could build momentum on this. Oh!
Woo! Tachikawa versus Kakaru.
Super to burn him out as well. You don't got that option anymore.
I know his heart is pumping. Nice! Neutral jump, that was ridiculous.
Oh, indeed, right? I'm surprised Kakaru didn't try for the air throw. Either way, he just shuts him down. Side switch is now up to level 2.
Set him up.
The reset as well. Low with the spike after. Kakaru diabolical.
You want to mix? I'm going to give you high lows. You got to guess where I'm going to go.
Who's winning this, though?
All right. Looking for that counter here, low forward into a stand short. No dice here for Kakaru. There's the whiff punish, but not in range for the crouch strong.
Indeed, right? Yeah, that heavy kick from Tachikawa. He's been trying to establish it. What a perfect parry
Right.
upon the landing,
There
and
you
then
go.
once again the OD amnesia, and that's a big commitment on the attempt, so punished outright.
Dude, I just learned something. I didn't know that was it for the command though. You get amnesia command though.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's why this is definitely going to be a tough task for Tachikawa to actually get it past
Probably didn't know that.
JP, right? He's going to need to
Yeah, amnesia
try to
literally
roll
anything.
on drive again like we saw before. Get him in burnout, take away that option.
I'm tripping. That's amnesia. That'd be strikes hand throws. Oh, there we go. Make it count. We do have a level 2. When are we going to activate it? No, not yet. Next hit for sure. Maybe next block stun.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful for those jump-ins. Oh, trying to look for the shimmy. That was delayed, too. He tried to sneak that in for big damage.
Yeah, he wanted it again, right? He knows how opponent of a tool that is, but Kakaru go with the OD departure instead. Try to set up shop.
Nice.
Indeed. Shut him down with a crouch medium punch. Seals the first game.
Very solid performance there from the champion. That is a Capcom Cup champion, reigning, by the way.
Yes, indeed.
$1 million decisions. I love it. Kakaru. This man said, I won money and I'm buying more snakes.
For real.
Let's go. The good defense. I love it. He's not too worried. He's still healthy in the drive gauge, of course. Early start on the round.
Yeah, Tachikawa, he commits to the Manon, right? He's got the Ed on deck. He also plays a lot of Dulcim. So there's some characters he could go with that don't have to deal with this command grab thwarting, or the OD amnesia thwarting the command grab mix-up. But nonetheless, he's got faith in this Manon.
Wow, he got a Dulcim? Okay. Let's go. Look for that counter hit already, but no block stun. Scratching the kneecaps with the paranormal activity. And there it is. 2 medallions for the Stallion. Almost close there for the punish counter. Looking for that counter hit. Oh, there it is. Make this count. It's time to put him in the blender. What's it going to be?
3, just harasses with a low for now. And then the heavy kick, we see that.
Oh, what?
I don't know what happened. He ended up getting back thrown. I thought that was a bait at first, but I don't know. It all went wrong for him. And now Kakaru, some frame kills. We getting fancy with it. You already know you ain't going to survive through that.
Yeah, he's going to make it count. That is what you call punishment.
Oh, man.
That man represents the Zeta division. He knows what it is. Everybody knows what it is with dealing with this man. Tachikawa, though, however, doesn't care. 4 medallions, though. Oh, I like that. That's a tick throw. Love it. Do it again. You got mad life. If you got the cojones to do it, but he got to be careful on the punish with the level 2.
He doesn't go into it just yet either. Oh, he tries to stuff the drive rush check attempt. Tachikawa didn't even do anything, but still got hit by the spike.
Wow!
Whoa.
Stealing turns that death.
Yes, indeed.
That's death,
5
yeah.
medals to your name, the ballet cutter. You ain't surviving through that.
Most smooth on that carpet. I see you, girl. Okay, Tachikawa got to take his sweet old time. Don't get a little too overzealous. He does have a level 2. Got overzealous right there. Great check from Kakaru. The overhead, the block. Nice. He's at the part to left on time. No combo.
Oh, it's just putting the ghost out there now as well. Making Tachikawa do something, commit to a jump, commit to a twirl to get through it.
I like the jab back that reset. Yep, it's all about space. And he's definitely going to spend that cash. Absolutely. This should be enough. Survey says, yeah, this is definitely enough. Oh, yeah.
That's another one for the good guys.
Another one. Good guy.
Yeah, that was clean.
Hey,
Super clean.
at least taxes are on time. JP, ladies and gentlemen, manned by the Capcom Cup champion. Hey, you got a EWC technically under his belt, right? When the game is in.
I just hit another one for the good guys, because that's what Scott Hall used to say, even though they were the bad guys.
Burger.
R.I.P. Scott Hall.
And some
Ooh, can't believe I missed that through.
right.
Already getting that corner carry going.
Let's go.
This burger patty.
Counter hit, the throw, no. He was back in on the technical for Tachikawa's side. Nothing. I'm pretty sure there was delay buttons behind that defense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good for that punish counter, no dice. Oh, this man is retreating. Run!
Yeah, right. Low on the drive gauge. He doesn't want to commit to anything outright. Tachikawa, though, he's trying to be careful about his approach just to get clipped anyway.
You know what? He could have neutral jumped and caught that. Even if it didn't get a punish, he would have got at least some blocks on.
Oh, wait.
So good. He's just trying to avoid.
Oh, the delay once again. We went the longer startup button.
Number 1, yep.
Blowing up all of Tachikawa's defensive timings and blowing up the line.
So nasty.
In the process. We're on set point.
Drive rush, heavy
That's kinda
punch.
crazy. They got
Heavy
the
punch.
perfect KO in the background on the stage.
Spike, level 1.
The one who received the
Damn.
will remind them, got watch. Okay. Perfectly spaced, no real punish there. Kakeru. Actually just chose to probably walk up and delay.
What's making this guy play Manon?
It's in his head right now.
Indeed.
He went from modern
The
head to
outspace that
Manon.
heavy kick as well. The ranges that he's been standing at, but making it so difficult for Tachikawa to do anything. See, they just surprise attacks you, and then a backdash to once again avoid the command grab attempt. Kakaru, bruh.
The departure. This could decide the game right here. Oh, that could have been a sneaky throw, but looking for the counter hit. Tachikawa fighting back. The wake up. Why not? Wasn't meaty enough on the stand jab, unfortunately. Oh, next sequence. Don't let him get the 2 balls. Finish the job.
Oh, parry to the DI. Tachikawa surviving just barely. But still, this is all.
Yeah, he got
now
hit.
it's his world, and you're just
Uh-oh.
in it. But wait a minute. What a punish counter.
Uh-oh.
Command throw as well.
This is when you start.
No, why would you jump?
Yeah, Tachikawa, I think just cracked under the pressure right there. Tried to projectile, wanted the big reward. But yeah, that's the thing with Kakaru, right? He's not going to take an unnecessary risk like that. He knows he's just going to chill out with you on a pixel. You're going to have to come to him eventually, never putting himself at risk to get jumped in on. Incredible stuff.
One thing I want to highlight from Kakaru is the spacing to stay away
What does
from
Kakaru use?
the stand on.
So you're going to have to.
One thing I want to highlight from
never putting himself at risk to
Oh,
get
okay.
jumped in on. Incredible stuff.
One for the projectile, but that is the mirage that Kakaru is giving to Tachikawa to make him more comfortable to jump, and he finally cracked in that last moment of time. But credit to Tachikawa, it looks like he was gaining momentum as the match went on. But
I'm ready to see
be honest with
Kakaru
you, in
versus
terms of
Punk.
flipping the switch in terms of readapting,
I'm curious.
Kakaru's just on another level.
Yeah, he is one of the best in the world at doing that, right? Like, one, he can look completely different from round to round as he makes adjustments and figures out the style of game plan that you're going for. And that was what we saw time and time again in this set. His complete control. Even when Tachikawa had those glimpses of hope, they were snuffed out pretty quick.
And you know what it is? Yo, again, shout out to Kakaru's defense, man. Like, but to play a character with no real defense, like real reverse. I mean, yeah, amnesia's there, but if you delay it, that's a huge punish, right? The fact that he can survive and just stay so poised, fighting a dangerous character like Manon, especially with already 4 to 5 medals on deck, earned, rightfully so, from Tachikawa. But that's not here nor there. We got a banger of a match. We got Xiao Hai, the returning champion, going up against Victor Woodley, really from Philly.
Bruh, the fact that he had the golden stick and the EWC trophy next to him, how are you that much of a baller, bruh? Punk as well in the building, and we're gonna go to an interview before this match on stage. Take it away, friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with our next match. Last year's EVO champion, Punk the God, and of course, the reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai. Now, I did get a bit of a a special request. Xiaohai, Punk, can we actually get an impromptu face-off for this interview? We need you guys right here, face to face. Yeah, we know what time it is. This is a match that, of course, actually has had some history. You're going up against Xiaohai. He's on fire, reigning EWC champ. What do you think going to the match?
Yeah. He got some type of beef.
You say that one more time without going to the match?
No, I'm asking you. So, of course, you guys have some history going into this match and everything. Of course, he's fresh off winning EWC. You got a very tough draw. The
Does he say, are you nervous, Xiaohai?
I'm thinking I'm going to win, and I just want to know if Xiaohai's nervous.
Xiaohai, are you nervous? Oh my
That
goodness.
fits perfectly with the question, because Xiaohai, you won last year. It was an incredible moment, incredible run. This year, you're in an insanely tough group. How are you feeling? Your first game of the group is Punk. You nervous at all?
No, I'm just excited. Yeah.
Excited? Why?
It's Chinese saying, 既来之则安之. If I have to face it, why not enjoy this?
He's gonna have fun taking everybody down in the group. He's here to have fun and win.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, the energy here is a little different than I thought. Can we get a handshake here before the match? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Punk the God versus Xiaohai. If you know, you know.
I like Rob TV, man. Rob TV, bro.
Are you nervous?
He reminds me of me, because I'll be sitting there trying to instigate too, like,
and right now,
damn, man, energy crazy.
Somebody is going to loser side. Group of Death, Punk versus Xiaohai. Let's get it started.
Hey, appreciate it. I do agree, though. He is a little bit.
Bro, I love both of these guys right here. Like Rob talked about, right? That was a while ago, and since then they had squashed the beef. I saw them trading the boo-boos backstage, but nah, right now it is all about the intensity. They are making sure it's known that these two are alphas in the fighting game community, and they want to prove who's gonna be the best right now.
Big dogs for sure. Oh my goodness, let's go to the head-to-head. Oh wow, he's up on Punk. Interesting. All right, but look at the places right here. Obviously, of course, Xiaohai is the returning champion. Remember, it was 47 qualifiers.
So you said Punk got it?
That right to take it away from that guy. But this is Victor Woodley we're talking about. Evo champion, multiple major champion, as well as Xiaohai. But you know what? I just got to talk about what I see here. Yes. Punk the God versus Xiaohai. Now the question is, what's going to be the matchup? This guy pretty much made Street Fighter 6. The rotation of characters is unheard of. He's been playing a lot of Sagat recently in these online tournaments, but I don't know if he got the cojones Malone to pull it out here in this grand stage at the EWC.
We've heard where little birdies have been whispering that he's going to play some Sagat in this tournament. However, I did some research. I saw some Xiaohai online matches. Xiaohai played Kaguru Sagat, actually. Kaguru, obviously, we just saw JP, but he did play against Kaguru Sagat online, and Xiaohai was washing that Sagat with Mai. So I don't know if he's going to bust it out here, if he's going to bring a different brand of Sagat, if he's going to go with the business Cammy that we know him and love him for. This is where it all starts for sure between these two.
I have actually seen Punk picking more Akumas on Cammy. So that is, of course, if Xiaohai picks Cammy. But we'll see. No, already see the characters locked in. No. I think you know what you're going to do. Serious business right here. Man.
Would you care to place a wager?
Just to touch up on the rivalry here. Obviously, these guys just did the head-to-head. Punk, of course, you know, we were talking about it while they were talking on the broadcast. He was like, yeah, you know, even though these guys are friends, but they still a little heat there.
That'd be pretty
you know, it's one of those things where the competitions were so heated. It's not that it was going too serious in real life, but there was
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But at the end of the day, these guys are going to meet in the battlefield. And this is a matchup.
I can see some BS like that happen
down the pipeline, right in the brackets. But now we finally get to see it here at EWC.
But you would never know, right?
Right. Yeah, this is the opening match.
Or are you saying like if you was the guy?
Right. The other half of the bracket was Tachikawa and Kakaru, so winner of this goes on to face Kakaru trying to make top 16. What an intense pool it is.
Who y'all voting for, man? Xiaohai or Punk? I got a prediction up.
So we really have a plethora of matchups that we could see in this set. I think it is going to be Cammy from Punk against the Mai from Xiaohai to start it off, but who knows, man? They definitely could remix it and throw something that I'm not expecting.
Now, mind you, these guys had a shake hands.
Let's do it again.
One more handshake.
For the one time. Yeah, no hugs, though. I like that. But the thing about Xiaohai, he won with a great kit last year, right? He had Bison and Ken.
Yeah.
What a combination. Now he has a plethora. I don't know if he still plays Ken, but the Mai, Bison, and Cammy, I'm pretty sure is in there somewhere. But in the last couple of tournaments that I've seen him in and invitationals and stuff like that, I have seen him put more time into the Mind Bison. So let's see what he's going to use against Punk. I feel like this is the character he's going to run throughout the whole way. I mean, rightfully so.
All right, it's up again.
Pretty much got all the options.
Just started again.
Down, anti-Aaron, that far-standing roundhouse, immaculate. And the fact that she got that the delay built in on the roundhouse on the drive rush. The one that she does the 2H. Yeah. That's a built-in delay. So a lot of layered offense. And then, of course, it's the highlight Shao Hai. The whiff punish game is dominant, but we could say the same thing for Punk.
70K. Exactly. There can be no whiffs right here. Is this Mrs. Shao Hai? Was that Mrs. Shao Hai? Big ups, of course. That's one of the main people he dedicated his speech to last year, right, when he won. Definitely bigging up the wife and the support that she gives him. But right now,
USA!
It is the matchup we expected. Cammy versus Mai. One of the things that we'll be looking out for is if Shao Hai tries a lot of
Cammy
after block strings to call out the dive kick, right, to try to preemptively stuff it.
Nice, down to the corner.
It's not a big reward you get, but it does shut down one of Punk's primary ways of opening you up.
He already shut down one option from Punk, but it wasn't a really
he's gonna drive rush. Yeah, thank you, Punk. Thank you. You said he been grinding, so I'm on Punk's side now. That was always my biggest problem with him was he didn't take it as seriously as he used to. So if you say he practicing, I'm already on Punk.
For real though, Punk not letting us establish nothing right now. Instead, he's gonna impose his will. Take the first round in what felt like a blink of an eye.
Gotta watch out. He's
Okay.
Next time. That's like through the slow one after the fast one, so he can recover in time.
You mean just in general, not just on Sagat. You mean in general.
Look at that, just peppering away, chunking that drive gauge every time you block it.
Unhand me.
Yeah, okay. Well, like I said, if it's about time. That's what I wanted from him, bro. He has not been doing that. And I want that from him. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what we need. We need that version. I think he been more on the content stuff. Like he been like, just chilling out. Because he'll be, chatting during a combo, crazy shit like that.
Immediately, and depending on the resources he wants to spend, he's going to be able to kill him off here. And yes, indeed. Nice job from Shao Hai.
Even then, I didn't feel like he was like.
He switched lanes? Okay.
Street Fighter 5 Punk.
Credit to Punk. He actually
that was nasty.
Yeah, you saw the animation a little bit. So he's
but he was definitely doing more
right
obviously.
Serious. He's aware. Okay, stand roundhouse range again. I think he's trying to size him up for a spin knuckle. No, the low forward,
exactly.
The long legs of the law. Cammy White.
I told Terrence that. I was like, we talked about that. I was like, yeah, he won, but I ain't feel it, bro. You feel it. When Punk is nasty, you feel it.
Gonna drive rush out, but Punk not flinching in the face of it. It actually sneaks in a DI of his own.
Let me test your reactions, homie.
Kill off that
should be game. Yeah, that's it.
Double drive rush cancel. We got the level 3 on deck, and that's one game in the books. Textbook style for Victor Woodley.
Yeah, see, that looks clean. That's the Punk I want to see.
West zone. Getting busy as usual. He's looking a little more healthy. He was a little shaky last year, but I mean,
he's locked, exactly. Here, right? See, look, he playing Street Fighter 6 now. That's what we need out of Punk, bro. That's what we need, bro. Because when does Punk ever use raw DI?
Impressive display from Punk the God already in the first game, right? Looking confident, very much trying to be the aggressor in this situation as well. Not letting Shao Hai establish any fans or anything.
DI is an option, man. It's just like everything else. It's just like drive rushing in. It's just like jumping in. It's like all that stuff is a risk, right?
Nice, caught the walk back.
But for some reason, DI feels like, oh God, if I DI, this is crazy.
You know what? I ain't open you.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Just like that.
But
it's one of those options.
But Shao Hai didn't charge it at all, right? So you're just able to recover and DI immediately. That time, spin knuckle straight through the second fan.
He didn't really get much off of that.
We at that space now. We're gonna smother him from this range. That way, we're not comfortable with the fans.
Nice.
Excuse me. Hit him with the good old John Choice now.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was that.
I was gonna say going for the ACL with a dive kick.
He's not scared of reversal. Jesus.
I like that. A lot of people like to press buttons after like a tap. I like how they just go for the just backdash reset the neutral just to establish some momentum here, possibly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But have both players here.
He's gonna go on the driver with the low forward. Yep.
Taking it nice and steady with a throw tech as well.
I like that parry from Shao Hai though. Just get a little bit on the green. No anti-air tips. Them boys is fast.
Oh, and again, no anti-air. Allows him to sneak him in, and he blows up the fuzzy defense with the crouch fierce. I like that a lot from Punk.
Punk just got that face. He's just saying,
bro, I just got a message from Terrence, and this proves what I'm saying. Terrence said, just tune in to Punk versus Shao Hai. First 3 seconds, Punk crouching medium kick in the drive rush, and I lost some of my excitement for the match.
He straight sniped it. That was legit. Off timing.
Oh, right on time. The stand strong. 2-1 into the drive impact. Let me get this corner carry, please. Are we going to spend some bars just to get a little bit of those?
But guess what?
Yes, we will.
That's how you know Punk getting better. In Street Fighter 6.
The range. That perfect range looking for that low forward on the stand roundhouse.
That's how you know he been playing.
Full control shot high, but we found a way out. Punk the guard.
Indeed. Oh, sweet punish.
First one represented.
Yes, indeed. Got Punk low on his drive gauge here. Oh, I'm kind of like that, but he's still going to pay dearly for it. Xiao Hai's going to actually kill him off.
Damn.
So, nah, not today. You don't get to like that whatsoever.
He did everything in his power not to go to burnout.
Yeah, he was trying. He was trying. That's why I said I liked it, but you know, you end up dying for it anyway.
But Xiao, but he ain't got the box. He ain't got the box right now. There's no point, right? He's not sitting on the same side.
Oh, it's real quiet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, establish this.
Oh, good whip punish.
Oh my, Punk. What a way to bait out the checkers and then get the whip punish.
I love Punk. Cannon.
Oh my, that's what I talked about. You try to swing back with crouch medium kick, you didn't get dive kicked on, man.
Oh, peppering. Oh, space it, don't whiff. I like that he throw the fan instead of a button, because that's what he's looking for, trust me.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
You trying to hold up a defensive dive kick, maybe a back this, try to go for it again.
Nice.
Gotta let him escape with that route here.
Really? He got the counter hit there.
The pressure, establish the punch range with the drive. Caught him with the crouch medium punch afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Nice choice of button.
Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Oh my God, here's the reaction.
He can't throw a fireball, though.
Gets the sweep out. He's going to be able to.
He's going to throw a fireball.
Here.
Don't do it. You better not do it. There you go.
He's trying to establish something. He's not trying to walk back and just let Xiao Hai rock. I like that. Taking it to him. You see the buffers, the jittery.
Yeah, Punk is getting back in. He's going to get back in it. Really?
He got the drive gauge in time.
Oh my, he was just too late. And Punk the God, he's got his arms up right now.
Yo!
So excited about that. 2-1 or 2-0 now, excuse me.
He let him get back in it.
Yeah. Like, oh man.
He's like, oh, that was close.
Dude,
that's my guy. Let's go, Punk.
That was so much respect shown
Yeah.
to Xiao Hai, right?
Whoops.
Not trying to overcommit to get that chip early. Because Punk had the level 3, we know the reactions of Punk are otherworldly. He didn't want to be linear or predictable how he got into that chip. He tried to do it at the end, but Punk,
Yeah,
that's
he's
what
bopping,
he felt
man. I like
comfortable
it.
about approaching, right? Whenever you're going to actually put something on me, that's going to build the meter back to put me in drive and not have burnout anymore. That was an incredible calculation from Punk.
And to add to that, he took it to Xiao Hai and burnout.
Yeah.
So it's like he wasn't scared. Like, you know what? I'm going to get chipped. I might as well establish something. Yeah. Look, and it led to a victory.
I think there's only like you're right. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. I think you was only wrong one time during the whole Capcom.
The meaty throw. I think this is going to be another one before we see more defensive dive kicks. No, not even. I like that Punk is respecting him. He knows what it is. He knows when the offense is tight.
Absolutely. Xiao Hai now looking to dig deep a bit. Yeah, you know he don't want to go out into no video. He's got too much pride for that. Too much ego.
True.
Exactly. Yo, but I wonder if when he did the dry rush and did whiff jab and then went immediately low, it was either out that it was going to be an overhead. Yeah. Just throwing it out there, little layers, you know. Stand roundhouse again. Already to the corner is.
But see, we look at more than just results. We're looking at the.
Nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah, the back medium punch is 5 frames, right? So that's a 4-frame trap off to the crouch veers. Quite strong.
Oh. Well, immediately into the throw. Xiao Hai probably anticipated some buttons.
Because obviously, if we go off results, I mean, if you do a blind test and you can show everybody the results,
I mean, dominant round right there for Punk. It puts himself at set point. Rance, how you feeling, baby?
Oh, damn near perfect right back from Punk. I think he might seal it here, man. The way he's been playing, look at the confidence.
Yeah, come on, Punk.
Now, not even the drive rush.
Is he gonna ask me if he's nervous at the end?
To the crouch medium, getting established in the throws here. Wake up with it.
Good way. He didn't know he ain't land the throw, but he forced Xiao Hai to use resources. So that's a good start.
Oh, the trade combo from Xiao Hai. He's gonna get the stocks up as well.
Nice wake up.
Level 3.
And it burns him out. I get a pixel.
To the pressure. Oh my, this is big damage, and that drive gauge is hurting.
What a way to play rock, paper, scissors, Punk. That's crazy. Grand stage, wake up level 3s.
Ooh, please don't whip. Please don't whip.
Extended walk forward as well.
Oh, that was good.
Caught him, but it's that shot. Burst out the gates with a drive rush overhead. And now it's not going to be that easy, is it?
Ooh, I know. I feel you too, girl.
For real.
I feel you too, girl. This is very nerve-wracking. I like that. Yo, Xiao Hai is so cold. He don't even look nervous.
No, he doesn't, right? Heart's pumping out of our chest as well.
That was good because
Xiao Hai right now, though,
it was a random option, and that's what he needed right there because Punk was locked up, freak in.
Legit.
Oh, no overhead. Ah, looks like he would have went for it, especially that Punk tech right there.
Yeah. A little surprised that Xiao Hai didn't get the late tech of his own off that drive rush. What an anti-air.
Uh-oh. Looks like Xiao Hai's hands is back on the steering.
I don't know.
Looking a little scary.
Maybe he's trying to bait the reversal?
Look like Xiao Hai collected a little bit of data, playing a little more patient, walking back more. Oh my God, what are we looking for? The dive kick or the stand roundhouse? I know he's trying to whip punish something. You better keep that window closed, Punk.
Yeah, look at this right now from Shanghai, bro. The range that he's playing at. He can thread in with the heavy kick. Oh, but Punk finally finds the window with the dive kick.
Nice.
True.
Good usage of the resources.
Yeah, you can't jump there. You're right.
We are ready.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's where he's standing, right? It's like heavy kick harassment range.
I ain't gonna lie.
Perfectly.
I'm a petty motherfucker, bro. If I see you put your arms up and do all that,
We'd rather take the
and I win, I'm gonna be like this.
All right, that is a throw. Shanghai establishes the lead early on. Now we in the corner. We are having our back to the cage right now, looking for the counter hit. Good defense. The counter poke attempt from Punk. Good.
I'm gonna have my arms up.
Yeah,
it's time to eat, nigga.
Just waking up with the buttons regardless here. Pushing it back to mid-screen off that. Shanghai, you can see him even kind of threatening the fan, but not committing to it with the movement of Mai. Right, buffering it.
For real, dog. I don't know, man. Like,
walk back, very nice.
He's like talking like, what you doing all that for, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you got me. You don't need all that. You nervous and all this other crazy shit. So if I win, I gotta ask you if you nervous. I got to.
Man, this is the champ. Right,
I ain't got no choice.
And he's showing it right here. What a way to
I ain't got no choice here. He coming back.
3-0 that has remained to be seen, but
man, he about to.
This is what's expected here from both of these guys. Ooh, Shanghai the adjusters, but I like that call though. Yes, Shanghai's trying to snipe out the jump. That's why that sweep was successful.
Here it go.
Yeah, I see you. Good call.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of that where Shanghai is trying to get Punk to commit to some options.
I want Punk to win. So I want it so bad. He's low and dry. Come on. Oh, wow.
Wow, that actually caught the dive kick.
We'll take it. What an answer. That was an
that
on-hit
fan
counter
is
poke.
so good.
Space traps.
Yeah, he got pressure.
That is a throw. No.
Why is he jumping?
So he tried to go for the defensive dive kick. The sweep.
Saving off that drive meter as well. That's
Oh,
why I like
defensive
that
dive
medium
kick.
push follow-up rather than a light.
Okay.
There's no meter. You're going to try to burn him out here. But since you know that.
But Punk is attacking.
Smart. He's level 1 now. He's level 1.
Shanghai committed to a button to avoid this, but he's found himself grayed out anyway.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's going to be like a light into drive in. He's going to sneak it in.
Why would you? What?
The level 1, he's going to get the stocks up now.
He's not going to let you. Why would you? Punk, what are you doing? Stop. There you go. Oh, he actually didn't block that?
Punk very much fist pumping to put himself on set point.
No.
Mind you, he only represented 2 reversals so far in this set. So you can't get a read on Punk in terms of wake-ups because you always see the stagger jazz right defensively.
Saving them for the clutchest moments, right? He doesn't rely on the invincible reversals often.
I'm telling you.
God, wow, the drive rush, no check from Shanghai.
Okay,
I can't blame him. No buttons is fast to knock down, take this throw.
Oh, God. There we go. Yeah, you can't jump,
DP, I cannot believe you reacted to that.
I can.
It's immaculate the way Shanghai's been able to anti-air Cammy. We've seen this character plague players trying to anti-air them.
Nice little sequence there, standing meter kick into the roundhouse.
Nice delay. I like the delay.
The delay tech right there. That stuff trying to bait out and then still getting the meter.
Corner.
Shanghai punished the dive kick perfectly.
Oh, got it.
I'm glad that Punk didn't come in. He would have put himself.
Whoa, where's anti?
Jumps right now.
Get off of me.
Easy.
Oh no, very
Nice.
thirsty.
I like it though. This is fine. This is fine.
He don't mind that he got that much space to play with.
Come on, Punk. Come on, Punk.
Counter hit.
Oh, he threw a fan.
To his back. Oh, finally gets
Okay. He should get his meter back by the time he gets to the corner though.
I don't think he's got to worry about the stun just yet.
Oh, I thought he would have. He's gonna go for the grab. He's gonna go for the grab. He's gonna go for the grab off of the spin. OD spin in the air. Watch this. Here it comes.
Drive it back. Don't do it. I've seen it before.
I have as well. Punk is very good at
Here it
calculating right when you're outside of the corner, but still close enough to get hit and wall stun.
He's so risky, Punk.
Oh my God, no fancy from
He's
Shanghai.
playing Street Fighter 6. Wow, that jump worked.
On the clock. Shanghai still with the lead.
Nice parry.
The sneaky stuff.
He said we're going to the last game, last round.
Shanghai was ready for a parry too. With a parry, excuse me.
The SNB match of the day, of course. It's fitting that we get an SNB.
Go what?
Oh, too much block stun though for the throw.
Stand roundhouse all day. That's crazy.
Okay. Oh, and he got a counter hit.
Man, so you gotta stay solid on the ground. There's the throw. Good establishment here. Stand fierce range. No, he ain't even gonna bite yet. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Oh, he reset.
Shao actually goes to the overhead reset. He's gonna spin the level 3 as well. He wants as much damage as possible here.
Oh shit.
We gotta lock in right now. This is just one drive rush away, one confirm away.
That's a lot of damage.
Good stuff.
Oh, ooh.
No, he was out of range.
That was game. That was game.
He needed that. He needed that hit stun.
Oh, I told you. I knew that spin was coming.
What a way to steal it.
The the CA on deck as well. Punk is confident that that's it. He's standing up. He's celebrating. It is going to be 3-2. Not yet. He has to play.
Oh, shit!
Are you serious? You cannot make this up.
Are you? Bruh!
Some way still takes the W.
Nah, put your hand down, son.
Prematurely.
Put your hand down.
Dog.
You think I'm about to shake this nigga's hand after that? Moshe! You think I'm about to shake that nigga's hand after that?
Bro, there was still crumbs.
Put that, bro. Listen.
Shocked that even ended up that way. We all believed it was gonna kill. Let's be honest here. Did you feel it?
It was so close, bro. It was so close. Punk confident.
You think I'm about to shake your hand?
It was
I'm gonna be like, nigga, you thought you had it.
Hooligan plus some damage afterwards.
What the hell are you standing up for?
You start with that OD hooligan throw and then caught Punk by a pixel. I can't believe it ended like that. You gotta be kidding me.
Bruh, Eric.
Yeah, you literally were headsetless as that set ended, bro.
Are you kidding?
I didn't know it.
You know, I love that shot.
But in my mind, I was like, he not dead, is he?
My man kept his hands on the wheel.
He was like, nah, I ain't dead till I'm dead.
Till I see it. I can't blame Punk. He got mad excited.
Moshe, you came in right on time, bro.
Bro, yeah,
that was
bro. Yeah, you can see the arms raised too when he actually baited him into trying to chip him out. That was an incredible showing.
Damn. Y'all just lost y'all points.
And Shanghai with the 3-game comeback as well. This was 2-0. And the reigning defending champion dug down deep into the Birkin bag and pulled out a 3-game comeback.
He was already
She
here?
took a deep breath for Shanghai.
Oh, yeah, legit, bro.
Do you think I care about my points? No.
Besides the little bit of a
damn, he was already here?
There, it was
bruh.
A great set.
Let's look at this again, man. Like, so we're going to get to the final round right now. Here we go, right? Hooligan.
Oh my God, here it is.
Oh my God.
There it is. Let me just see it. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of help.
Yellow, it will finish the job. Look, he went under the table.
Almost ain't got all the money. I didn't even see that shit.
Punk he didn't want to get chipped out.
Damn.
Oh my God, that is going to.
I ain't even see you bet, bro.
Indeed.
He just got 70.5. I ain't even see that shit, bro.
My boy.
Oh my.
That was tough to. That was a hard pill to swallow. I ain't even gonna front, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Punk tried to jump. He tried to jump out. Nah, nigga, you're done.
I feel like we all need a breather after that one, but no chance to breathe whatsoever as Shanghai has to step back up to the plate immediately to face Kakaru for a potential.
Damn, bro.
I mean,
that was crazy, man.
From that last one.
He's just like jumping on stage.
I don't even know the words. I can't even.
Damn, that's gonna go down in history,
bro.
It might be.
The stage.
That's literally
scaled the damage. Shanghai has been here before. I don't know if there's an entity out there, something that's just behind him.
But you don't do that anyway, though, Eric. You know what I'm saying, bro? You don't do that, dude.
Let's leave that in the past. Okay,
why?
We can try to move on. Do our best to move on. Because that one took, I think, the breath out of everybody. And I'm going to be so impressed.
You supposed, man, bro.
Shanghai, somehow, some way, manages to take down
that was crazy.
Not because he's not capable of doing so, but because of how much energy just got expended.
Oh, Moshe, bro. Moshe.
You got to go against one of the best players in the world. A lot of people consider him the best player in the world next to somebody like Mena RD. So because of that, this is a tall task to ask from Shanghai, but he is the reigning defending EWC champion for a reason, as we just found out.
Damn, that was crazy.
You gotta be pooping me, man. If I had to go for esports, yeah.
I just don't even, that was.
Anyway.
But yeah, I mean, even at the end right there, right?
That's why we gotta start doing these in person, Eric. You would have said that shit.
Realizing that he lived because it wasn't an immediate
this is good too, though. What's this?
A little bit, right? But I think it was just
what's his name? K or
so much, energy flowing through that he was like, I'm just gonna jump.
Shit got all that money, bro. I ain't even see that.
Man. Wow.
Man.
I didn't see that.
Could have with a scenario, but moving forward is Shanghai going up against.
At least finals day.
Oh, man. Well, I've seen the head-to-head part of me, my brother. I've seen the head-to-head. It's 3-0. I actually don't remember the last time these guys played. So, but
actually, in my room, that might be more ass
you are the
to do it in person.
So it's time for revenge. Can he do it? Is the question.
As long as I don't have. Got you. Yeah, for sure.
And the finalist at Evo, Mr. Consistent. Hello.
Or at least on Discord. That's whatever. That might be one of the. Bro, that was crazy, Bob. Like I'm still over here feeling it. Like, bro, you just don't do that.
That's interesting, right? They played online. He said he just played them with Mai, right? So he's keeping that in the pocket. He's like, maybe he learned this matchup a little bit. Let me go switch it up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, when I hit that JP to get out of pools at Evo, when I hit that JP with that anti-air medium ball super, he had a lot of HP. And Terrence said he did. Charlie, yeah, he had a lot of HP. Terrence didn't. Terrence was like, man, that kill, I didn't know it was gonna kill. I 100% knew that was gonna kill. But I wasn't about to be like, oh God, yes, you know, just whatever, even if I didn't stand up. No, bro, we gotta make sure that motherfucker kills.
He in the game survived. Listen, he's feeling himself right now. Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
Standing media kick for the establishment.
And he's gonna be here.
He actually is very familiar with the stats as well.
He's gonna be here, bro, in his head.
True. Okay, that's an overhead.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
I'm pretty sure that was a low forward. I didn't see it.
Definitely was. And now Kakaru to establish him in the corner here using the OD goes into the level 2. How you gonna survive this? Oh, almost blocked it all the way out, but an overhead ghost comes through at the end.
That was God. Like he jailed him. He couldn't even do parry. Nope. That was sick. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, the submission's close. I'm gonna do it again. Hold on.
Level 3 behind it. That means you have been exposed, and Kakaru, he knows all the optimal routes, baby.
Anytime I see anybody killing frames, that's how I know you a fiend in the lab. Everything is just gonna connect accordingly. I see you, Kakaru. Man, I'm still flabbergasted. I ain't gonna front. Here we go. Nice. The feint trying to get out a parry from Shao Hai. He ain't giving it to him. The throw unhand me, says Kakaru. I pay your tax. I do your taxes, Bison. Right? Oh, wow, the random slide. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the only one we see. Forward fierce into the level 3. That's what I would do just to get some drive gauge. No, with the confidence. BD throw denied.
Crazy, man.
For the plus frames.
Damn, I'm still thinking about that shit too, yikes.
Oh, he almost got a whip on. I thought he was in range, but not enough.
Slightly out. He a ranged monster for sure.
Come here. Let's go. More pressure. More pressure. Let me get another throw. Oh, going for the counter hit. He's trying to get in that range for the stand fierce. Here it is. Kakaru got to get ready for the parry. That's why you don't see Shao Hai throwing it so much.
Ooh, and then Kakaru does try to get the parry there. Ends up getting thrown forward and then blown up with the wake-up button. Shao Hai continuing to roll.
I like how they zoomed up to his face.
Bruh, if Shao Hai beats Evo 2024 champion, Capcom Cup champion, Evo 2025 runner-up, back-to-back,
Imagine. Anything can happen, man. What man I said, I think sometimes a little bit of delusion is healthy. Something along those lines. Let me not butcher your bars, but I get it.
100%, right? You do got to have a little bit of self-delusion when it comes to how much you believe in yourself, right? You gotta be your own biggest fan first, and he's gonna bust out the Sagat. I saw these.
Eric, get in here,
Eric. And Shao Hai was doing really good work, but Kakaru is feeling it right now to bring out the Sagat against the Bison. Let's get it, Yipes!
Yes. Shadowloo's finest. Sagat says like, you remember me?
Yeah.
I don't know, but you're pretty tall. Oof, looking for the counter hit on the forward light kick. Ooh, open up. That is so plus. You gotta respect it. That's a jail right there.
I was gonna say, I know you've been playing this character a lot. I'm gonna let you cook.
Nah.
Definitely, wherever you see, you just follow.
I got you, my boy. This is tough right here. So the easy thing about fighting Sagat is, of course, great damage on Sagat's side, but he gets walked in easily. It's not like a low forward into a drive rush, right? Can't cancel it, so it's gonna be tough to actually check. So Kakaru has to just wail on the drive gauge and push him out and try to sneak in those tiger knees while Shao Hai is ducking. Get those plus frames.
Right
ooh, was a fireball.
What he wanted, man. That hurts.
I don't know. Maybe you understand it. Media King try to go. Probably try to do a
wow, I got him. That's it.
And then the bomb blows up.
What could have been it?
If he wants to spin a meter, not gonna happen. Saves it for the next round and still clutches it out. My goodness, bruh.
You can't walk away from string Sagat, but you got big damage, so it evens it out.
He said go back to JP. Hold on, wait.
Oh, that's optimal. Stealing that. I didn't even know that worked. We'll take that.
You already know Kakaru, one of the biggest lab monsters
Nice.
in the business.
Blocking. Yep.
Okay. Oh, I'm stealing all of this.
Oh,
Oh, the Zoológico is open. The Tigers is out.
Oh my!
Ooh.
I was gonna say, you dead if he wants to spin of resources. My goodness, ACL, you out for the season?
He said, "Take it back."
Bruh.
Yeah, that cage was rattling. Good old fashioned Duff City.
Kakaru said, "Hold on, man. I got you."
Ooh, Shadowloo's finest. Bison, you must remember who you dealing with. Oh, there you go. Standing medium kick. I promise he's going to whip on his that next time. Speaking of which,
He's going to try to concuss the memory back in the
Tiger.
Feel me?
That's OD.
I remember now. So he wakes up. Nice. He could get it. So he went for that. He didn't get the back fierce. He could have done Tiger knee after the crouch is strong, but it looks like he just wanted some.
I don't know about burning out for that.
Nice. That's only a punish counter. That's great off of the tower combo. I would do it. No, with confidence.
Not going to spin it just yet. Remember that freeze? The burnout timer, too.
That's true.
Oh, he got him. Oh, he didn't get him.
Oh, nice with punish. Could have been a crouch strong instead. The jump.
Oh, shut it down with the OD uppercut. Try to sneak in that overhead to get the game.
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
Still has more than enough resources to kill with one hit.
Oh, he got him. That's it.
The hit that he was looking for. That's going to be it. CA. Kakaru was one striker throw away.
Look at Bison. Look at him.
Once again, thwarts
Ugh.
goes up 2-0.
Yeah, that pixel, trust me, he's dead. You've seen it before. That wasn't the case, but oh yeah, he's dead. You know what?
Whoa.
Bison is cruel,
Bison
right?
nasty.
He wants you to think you alive.
100%, but just a touch up of what you're saying, though. You could really tell that these guys play each other a lot.
Yeah.
Just the little minute details. That's why you see Xiaohai like pestering him with the standing medium kick. He's trying to force something out from Kakaru.
And Kakaru, he locked into the Bison. Locked into the Sagat. He didn't even go back to the JP. He's got to bring it 3 games straight back now if he wants this set.
Nice. I like that. That's your best choice in terms of a counter poke. In terms of the strings, like string enders from your opponent blocking, it is crouch jab. 7 frame crouch is strong, but it's not a low, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to size him up, I believe, into the crouch and roundhouse. Oh, out of range, but ready for the whip punish. Zoológico. I ain't know tigers could fly. Oh, he could do something nasty. I think he's trying to size him up with the meaty tiger shot, the medium punch he wanted to drive rush for light kick, excuse me. I think he's trying to size him up. He's saving it.
And that light punch got good range, right? It's 5 frames, so it definitely needs to have good range, and that's obviously going to punish the scissor kick from a little bit longer than maybe Xiaohai's used to having it punished.
Let's go. Oof. He could confirm that. He could confirm that fierce into roundhouse target combo into meaty roundhouse tiger knee. So get nasty drive rush, absolutely.
He stayed Sagat though, so I'm curious. He won that first round this time. He probably needed just a little time to adjust.
Oh my goodness! And then just again chunking down that drive gauge with the mediums plus on block.
Yeah, those mediums are nasty. Nice whiff punish.
Punish. Kakaru,
Yeah,
he's got the kill ready. Oh my goodness.
This isn't gonna kill, but is it? Jesus Christ. Oh,
Had to hit him with the old school. Oh my God, overhead, do it. Oh, and it's sniped out. Man, we've seen better days with that low forward, but hey, we'll take it.
Exactly, right? It's kind of designated a little bit to a round ending button if you're not going to do it off a drive rush cancel. Obviously, drive rush cancel, you get some juice when it comes to the mix-ups off of it, but in pure neutral, that's going to be more of a harassment and round ender tool.
He's going to tell that man I'm going to play my.
Yeah, I think,
I said.
100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I saw online, right? This is the matchup I saw where Xiaohai was pretty convincing, taking it over Kakaru, was Mai versus Sagat. So it doesn't surprise me that he immediately switched to the Mai as soon as he took an L.
Sagat, very good. Oh, yo, I am excited. Yo, I'm locked in because I'm stealing all of this. I'm pretty sure everybody else is too. You too, Rich.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me go. Now, I fought a lot of Mai's.
After every single game, they have crazy music.
Got this very well against the fans.
They put some money into this crap.
Now, obviously, a lot of Mai's like to walk up and crouch, right, just to try to like become the wall. But those Tiger knees, you could sneak them in for some plus frames.
If you swap characters, it goes to this whole
Xiaohai
freaking.
does like to walk back a lot, so it could be unsafe. It all depends on Kakaru and how he spaces it out.
That's what he was going to be looking for.
He's looking for the counter hit.
Long distance harassment.
So that's the conditioning with Sagat. It's either you block the forward light kick or you just eat the Tiger knee. You get what I'm saying? So he's going to force the duck in certain scenarios.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There we go. We got the Espacio real estate covered. That man is rowing the boat.
Ooh. Oh, as soon as he gets close enough to throw, he switches it up, but the combo drop, that hurts.
He caught a brain fart right there. That actually doesn't work at all.
Oh, man.
He could do drive rush, crouch jab, back fist. It would have worked, but he wasn't in range. Oh!
Oh, man. Xiaohai is just throwing all the fans. Trying to close this one out, and Kakaru's not going to let him. There you go, Yipes. You were calling for it. He didn't commit to the level 2, though.
He's buffering that level 2 right now. He's buffering it, and Xiaohai knows it.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't thrown a fan.
You think
he does it at point-blank range. So tough to react to in that moment.
Listen, this guy like Street Fighter right now. Hold on.
Xiaohai set point here.
Oh, just throw him now, establish it. Oh, the counter poke's denied there. Nice back dash, but recovered in time. That was a meat throw. Look for that counter hit. Like that, go for the shankles. Now watch the Tiger Knee coming. Oh, psych.
Oh, vice grip.
Let's go, baby.
Trying to catch the landing, but good stuff from Xiaohai, not pressing button in the
Yeah, that was crazy.
Can I get that stand fist target combo, though? I feel like it's coming. He's setting him up. Don't whiff. Okay. Oh! I thought that was a button for the whiff punish. Hold on now. I like how Xiaohai's taking a sweet old time. There it is. Are you going to do it? Yes.
I like that a lot. Yeah, indeed, right. Xiaohai, when he was low on drive meter, he wasn't trying to be too overzealous. He was building it back up. He got over that 3-bar threshold, and that's exactly when he got close enough for Kakaru to thwart him. Very smart awareness from Kakaru.
Oh, my God.
My. Stand medium punch party.
Xiaohai got that face like, wow, it's plus. Yes, respect the ashy elbow. You can't even see it's ashy. Oh, actually, yes, you can. It's a little gap there. All right. DP? Absolutely. Medium punch fireball? Yes. Now, what's so cool about Sagat, a lot of people don't know, you could do medium punch tiger shot and then do an EX while it's all on the screen.
Yeah, right.
Really good.
That's medium punch tiger shot into OD. Definitely the way to get both shots on screen at once.
Yep. Oh, the jump in right on time. Is he gonna spend it? I would. No.
I think him switching to Ma,
he want positioning.
It's about to be bad.
Okay. Stand fierce. Okay. Wait. Peppering at the drive gauge. That's why you see the big buttons. Yup. Oh my God.
Yo, that drive gauge got assassinated.
Seriously.
Oh, the DI is there. Is this going to be enough damage here? He's got one drive rush extension. He's got the level 3 on deck as well. I think it's going to be enough, Yipes.
Let me see. Survey says.
Nobody's getting up too early. We've already seen the consequences of that action. Xiaohai closes it out 3-1 over Kakaru to get in the top 16. Yo! This man took down the 2024 EVO champion and now has taken down the reigning defending Capcom Cup champion. My goodness, bro.
He does.
I know Tachikawa somewhere like, there's too much aura in here. Like what's up, man? These guys are...
Xiaohai's good, man. I don't know why.
Oh, my God. You know what? Credit to Kakaru. Great display of Sagat. Yeah. He played it right. I'm going to be very honest with you. It was just all about who maintained the lead and the pressure in that matchup. Of course, I like that he beat up. So straight up, this is the first time I see high-level fights in Sagat. But you know what? There's been a lot of shadow boxing in my mind in terms of how the matchup works.
I'm gonna ask you something on
scissor kick, stuff like that. But
damn, is this Moshe that bet, bro?
On the drive gauge, and he just made it count when it came to
Moshe be honest.
Yeah, that's one of the things with Xiaohai, man, is that he just makes it count when he needs it the most, right? He's able to convert these big moments to big damage, not just win a little bit, but win a lot of it. And because of that, he really is able to, I think, get his opponent's head, switch momentum quickly, and just, in general, start running away with matches.
Man, he could have done back fierce to level 2, I'm pretty sure, in that scenario. But you're so used to going for the bread and butter with Sagat, you tend to forget the other stuff that he had. Again, the character's fresh, so I can't blame nobody for missing certain setups or combos. Oh, there's the ashy elbow. Super plus.
And the DI, man, it was just enough damage here. He only needed one drive rush extension. Got enough damage once he was in the yellow to close it out with a level 3. It was as close as you can get. And Xiaohai able to take down Punk and Kakaru back to back.
Listen, man.
Are you kidding me?
If you don't got, it looks like you got a chip on your shoulder a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here.
This is his tournament right now. He's the champion of this tournament. He's coming in playing with attitude. Incredible stuff from Xiaohai right here. But now we are going to go on to Group F. It is going to be Junior versus Tonameshi. Oh, and man, you want to talk about unfortunate draws. Junior coming out, qualifying through the LCQ, one of the premier Zangiefs of the world. He's a very strong Zangief from Japan, but now he's got to go.
Yeah, he is. He's almost big on Mr. After that, is he Punk's going to be his own head.
I would say him and Mr. Crimson are fighting for that title, but Tonameshi, man, he's been a veteran of the Street Fighter 6 and beyond for a while now.
That's going to be his head.
I've always been
you already know how
impressed with this Dawson, so it's going to be a tough task for Junior to get in on the character, but we know if Zangief gets in, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yes, might turn into a one-player game indeed. That's a great call because historically, Zangief gets washed by the power of yoga. But it's a new day. It's 3 out of 5. We got all the time in the world to walk him down. Is Tormeshi going to let Junior in? We'll find out. Man, EWC, ladies and gentlemen, fire matches.
Oh, man. Oh.
I'm still recovering from the pixel, my boy.
Dude, me too. Like 100% me too. Like, I'm still thinking about that oldie hooligan level 3 coming up.
Yeah, it's gonna be in his head because you should have never did that, dude.
Man, yeah. Like,
you can't do that, man. Make sure they're dead. Oh, and then not only that,
incredible.
You doing all that anyway, like.
Man, at the end of the day,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like justice.
Cold-hearted killers, but you know you don't really see no emotions. But everybody gets a reaction, man. They know what they're fighting for. It's a lot of money on the line. Everybody's fighting for their clubs, right? Their respective clubs.
Yes, indeed.
So this is it's only gonna get better from here, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's the epic part about this, right? This is only day 1 of Street Fighter 6 here at EWC. It's only going to get more intense. The stakes are only going to get higher as we continue on through the tournament. And man, but yeah, I mean, we all expected Punk Shanghai to deliver, and somehow, someway, they over-delivered.
Seriously.
Like, that's wild to think about. We already expected the match to be world-class, and they somehow topped it. Incredible stuff to both of them, of course. But like we said, we are now in Group F action. We're going to open it up with Junior versus Torameshi in a Dawson Zangief match. It's going to be a fun one for sure.
I saw one of Junior's matches. It was epic. I think it was for the qualifying match.
He's good, man.
Yeah.
He's really good as a Zangief. If you're not familiar with him, again, I feel like he hasn't been too exposed in the tournament scene. He's just very ranked highly online. So you got to do some research. You got to look up some matches. But, dude, this guy, I've never seen a Zangief be more successful with Stan Liking driver's cancel snipe. Because, you know, you can't buffer the lights in this game on driver's cancel. Like, they're just going to come out on whiff.
Yeah.
The fact that he's as successful with it as he is very impressive to me. Because it's something that you commit to either way. It's not like it doesn't come out on block. So, but
yeah, 100%.
Maybe he's got another character? Because that kind of looked like a blind pick to me, the way he was covering his mouth and whispering into the TO's ear right there.
Possibly. Well, this is how I look at it in terms of how I know if a player is good, right? And I never seen him play. When Junior was playing, a lot of the Japanese top players was actually like giving them advice. Like, he'll take the headphones off, be like, yo, hey, bro, just chill, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying. But yeah, I seen like Tokido talk to him, et cetera, and I'm like, okay, this guy got to be the serious deal. They want him to qualify.
Yeah, exactly.
100% will be tested.
Awesome to see that he's in the grand stage. He knows what this is. And you know what's so cool? A lot of these players last year was watching this at home, pretty much prepping for this event, and a couple of others like the CPTs, like the EVOs, right? So it's kind of cool to see, you know what I'm saying, that their dreams is coming true. All the hard work paid off. The fact that you had to qualify to get the LCQ, to get this spot, shows enough that you're one of those killers.
Exactly, right? Like, willing to put like finances, blood, sweat, and tears, investment, all of it onto the line to go to that LCQ and risk it all to come up with the dub yourself. Oh, and it looks like the blind pick was to counter the Dawson right
How y'all feel about a blind pick?
So we got
How y'all feel about a blind pick? Like, he blind picked it so he can counter his Dawson. Technically, the blind pick only matters for one player because the other guy's automatically going to pick Dawson. It's automatically going to happen. He's only a Dawson player. That's all he ever plays. How do y'all feel about being able to blind pick it? So where basically you get an advantage. He's not like he's going to change his freaking character.
Is extremely tough, so he's going to go with the Bison here to start the set.
You know what it is? You need
like, there was 0 point in the blind pick is my point.
But you need a character that keeps your blood pumping. Because something about Geef, you take it so long to open somebody up, you're kind of getting lulled to sleep while you're just trying to figure it out the whole time how I'm going to hit this sim. So I like this pick.
Exactly. Keep the adrenaline up. Right now, perfect parry in an attempt to take his turn back. Junior immediately shut down.
I mean, obviously, we already know what it is. Yes, that is one of the better options. So as a Bison player, I do go for that snipe again. But if you flow very smooth in terms of trying to whip punish it, you can get a punish on that.
Hey, you see Torameshi? I think he kind of...
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, he literally, bro, if Torameshi picked another character,
your best bet is to wait.
I would be so surprised. Like, I don't even know.
And then, of course, Torameshi's answer is
he literally does not play anybody else.
That is one of the options in the bag.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
you gotta make sure he's in low altitudes to do it.
It only benefits one guy. Blind pick. So what blind pick is, Moshe? What happens in a blind pick is, let's say you play multiple characters, I play multiple characters. You'll want to counter my character instead of, because if I pick Dawson and you pick Bison, I see you do that, I'm going to switch characters. Then you're going to switch characters. You're going to keep switching characters. So blind pick, what you do is you tell the guy, normally the production guy standing right there, who you're going to pick. and you have to pick him. Vice versa, they're gonna tell him you have to pick that character no matter what, because that's what you told him. So that's blind pick. And so obviously you get to see them pick the character, but you cannot swap from what you told them. So in other words, it allows you not just being able to just be counter-picked. But in this situation, it doesn't matter because, like I said, he only plays Dawson, so you don't even have to ask for that. That was nasty.
Good luck trying to get in on this Dawson.
But yeah, you tell me who you're gonna pick. The other guy tells me who he's gonna pick, and then you pick the character that you say you're gonna pick. If you don't pick the character you say you're gonna pick, then well, you basically have no choice. You have to do it.
Oh, could have been the back fist, but he wasn't sure if it was gonna be a counter hit. Oh my God, he's the last hit.
Oh, hold on, he could win this.
Read to survive.
Oh, he's gonna jump.
Trying to get this shimmy jump back short. Wow, options covered. Yeah, right. Yeah, options covered. Now, mind you, I've seen Toro Messi play like Slip Demo, and he does very well. Yeah, very well. So. Oh, okay, Junior, how you gonna do this? Okay, that is a good answer to get in, but again, you're putting
yourself teleport out,
yeah. Burnout,
plus
so
10, I think.
Yeah, and then on top of that, right, Toro Messi, we got the bag down into a punish counter, which puts you even closer.
Toro Messi is a master Dawson. Like he's Street Fighter 5, all that. You're not about to.
You got 80 seconds on the clock.
I think you have to request it. I think you have to request the blind pick.
Right.
And you request it normally because you just don't want to be like, oh, he's just gonna keep swapping characters and stuff like that. So it's like a request. I don't know if that's here, but it's a normal thing. You can do it any tournament. You can do it anywhere.
That's right.
Because like Terrence does that, where like, okay, you know, SPG gauge, you can put it in the front, the middle, or the back, or the end. If you, so he tries to, depending on the character, he matches wherever you put yours at. But I don't know if you can do that, but that would be the same thing as a blind pick in the sense of, I'd be like, okay, I'm not trying to deal with this. So hey, can you do a blind pick? He has to tell you where he's gonna put the SPG gauge. I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna put mine. And basically, guess. You can't just move his with yours, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not pressing X until you press X type thing.
Grab, condition him, of course, good read. Oh, God, like,
if I'm a master Dawson and a master Bison, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, I'm gonna, every time, I'm gonna pick the character that goes better against your character.
I thought he was gonna be loaded up to get clipped, but no, sir.
And we'll just be swapping all day, basically. It's stupid. Nice trade.
My goodness, bro. Yeah, push him
you
back
can't
into space, but nice drive rush back in.
He's level 2.
Man.
Really?
Oh, that's going to cost him big right there. Toro Messi to,
Let production know real quick. Hey, I think I'm going back to Russia. Yeah, you got to think about it. I mean, look, I would say dial it in. 2 games in with Bison, it wouldn't be a bad idea to run it back. I mean, it's a terrible matchup for Zangief.
So yeah. So next time you play, if you ever watch somebody like offline when you play, if you ever watch somebody who's barely doing anything, kind of waiting on you to pick, and then they pick, that's a lot of the times what they're trying to do. Trying to see who you play first.
Not get anything afterwards. You figure that if he's played this matchup a lot, he'd have something to follow up with.
One of the best options you have, just to make him respect you, drive rush do nothing. Drive rush do nothing, buy some time. But he got all the options, man, with the flow to punish a lot of Bison's options in offense.
Oh, man, right now, Toro Messi, the way he's switching up the timings of these floats, these jump fierces.
Oh, look at the drive gauge.
Oh, nice dash.
Really?
The forward dash, Toro Messi.
Oh, he dropped.
He did mess up his combo there.
But you gotta, wow, he just did it wrong. You know what? He take it. He's like, yo, punish me. At least I'm not in the corner.
Yeah.
This guy's decision making is godlike. Hold on.
Man, now his Dawson is serious business.
Okay. Wasn't familiar with your game, Toro Messi.
Yeah, definitely, man. Veteran of SFL. I've seen some immaculate stuff from this dude.
Hey.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, he's gonna fumble.
Of course. Lay the landmine. What? We'll take it. That was a stand jab, but we'll take it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, check that. The bomb, you're in. You're in, my boy. Oh,
throw. He's gonna throw again. Down throw.
With that perfect parry.
Legit here. And baited out the super as well. Toro Messi. It feels like he can do no wrong. Shouts to the buffs.
Damn.
Ooh, my God.
Oh. Afterwards, yeah, it's gonna break up the attempt at another perfect parry.
Did you see that combo, Bogdan?
3-0.
Nothing went in JR's way, man. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Yeah. In terms of the character pick, beautiful. In terms of the
Well,
play,
actually, I can go back.
not
Look at
so
this.
much.
Look at this
But
combo,
credit
bro.
to Tora Mesh. Like,
And baited out the super as well. Tora Meshi. It feels like he can do no wrong. Shouts to the buffs.
damn, set it up. I'm tired. Oh.
Afterwards, yeah. Show the one time he does it. Because, yeah, every other time, right, Tora Meshi was just able to vary it up.
Drive rush heavy
great
kick.
stuff right there. Not getting caught reaching like that.
The
Just
float.
waiting to see what was going to happen.
Tough matchup, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, they tend to say, well, you know, a lot of the, you know, the scrubs online and stuff like that, they'll say that Bison dominates Sim, but it's not really about the character, really. I mean, granted, in terms of the tools, Sim got it, but it's the player that makes the pictures work. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Tora Meshi, dude, he was so aggressive. Like that one scenario in the corner, he did dive kick. Obviously, he couldn't get no offense. JR trying to avoid the back throw, right? Or whatever the case may be. Teched and they backdash and got a punish, man. This guy's on one. Very impressive. Credit to Tora Meshi.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's him and Crimson right there for the best Dawsons in the world. Like, it goes back and forth between those two. And Tora Meshi, I think, maybe has been more consistent throughout Street Fighter 6 when it comes to just his competition in Japan. He's not as worldly traveled as Mr. Crimson, right? But you give this guy an opportunity, he's going to make the most of it, as we see here.
I know he was shot, JL, because literally every attempt that he tried to open him up, it was a perfect parry.
Yeah, bro, like,
so that
man,
was unfortunate.
That hurts, but maybe that's why he needed to go back to the Zangief, right? Could have SPD'd some of those perfect parry attempts, but of course, that's another timeline, and we'll check in with those timelines when we get the chance to, because right now, it is going to be Moke versus Gachikun.
This is your player, ain't it, Baka? Gachikun?
Shouts to the Good A Squad and these denim jackets, bro. I love that. I love that remix on a esports jersey.
I know you like Gachikun.
That's really cool.
Man, and shout outs to the haircut, though. You know, Gachikun usually wears a hat. You know, this is useless information, but he got a smooth cut. Just saying, is your barber Dominican in Japan? Who knows? Who knows? Nice lineup, but let's see this lineup right here. Last time, Moke. Oh, man,
he still plays Rashid.
Okay, and Street Fighter 6.
I don't think he ever played anybody else.
You know what? I wonder, what was the finals in the
The only time he didn't play Rashid was at the beginning of the game.
Was it Moke? I'm trying to remember. But
And I don't even know who he was playing.
Are killers in their own right.
And Gachikun actually got third place last year at EWC, right? Yeah, incredible stuff. He had a great run. But yeah, Gachikun again, I feel like a little bit
does
similar
Punk
to
play
Paper,
again
where
today? I really want to see him
Rashid
play again.
changes hit, and they haven't really found their groove as much as they usually have. And
He
I
did
think
tweet
Moke
something out.
has
Let me read
been
his
quite
tweet.
strong in this matchup when I've seen him. So it's going to be tough, I think, for Gachikun coming into this one. I'm favoring Moke on paper, but again, like you mentioned, right, it's all about the pilots and what they're going to do in-game on any given today's Wednesday. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, like I said, there's good karma on that stage for a certain
He
player.
said, "Fuck."
We see
That was a
some
good game,
crazy-
though. I'm
need a
so
lot of
dumb.
magic
Never
today,
thought I'd
boy.
be part of a moment
Man,
like
you know
that.
what? I've enjoyed
CA
this so
didn't
far. I got
kill.
to see Sagat. I got to see epic pop balls, people standing up, did it finish the job? I love it. That's not even no diss to him. It's just, that's just what it is. That's the emotion that fighting games bring, dude. Street Fighter 6 especially, no doubt in my mind. And of course, Tekken ain't great showing.
Yeah.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? So
Incredible.
Like, it's kind of hard to pick up on that, I ain't gonna lie. But the competition doesn't change, okay? Just talking about the pop balls in general. But I mean, Shao Hai and Punk, I feel like they set the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. And yeah, like you said, like no diss to Punk standing up too early or whatever like that. The fact that he did that is what made the moment, right? Like the fact that he was feeling the emotions, wanted to celebrate, defeating one of his rivals in Shao Hai. That's what made the moment epic. That's what made that moment memorable. So obviously, big ups to both of them 100%. But we are going to get this matchup now. Gachikun versus Moke. Winner goes on to face Tora Meshi to qualify for top 16. And again, on paper, in recent memory, I feel like the Chun-Lis have been giving Gachikun a bit of a problem. I went online, I tried to see if he's fought any Chun-Lis online recently. Saw his setup against Goichi. Goichi definitely won the set. So I'm favoring Moke here in this matchup.
Okay. Well, as long as Gachikun doesn't delay Tech as much, he should survive a little longer in this matchup. But I'm not gonna front. I always knew Chun-Li was annoying. Of course, against 7 frame. Whoa, we up. This guy got caffeine in him. That's great. Wow, on the first go? That was a hard read on the win shot there from OK, right?
Yeah, exactly. But Gachikun, he didn't charge it up at all, so he's just able to DI right back.
True. The low forward. The wish punish.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Back up. But yeah, man, Chun-Li is just so annoying. That right there is 7 frames. That's crazy. It looks like a crouch short.
Legit.
Stand fierce. You looking for it? There it is. And you see the stand fierce come out more when they lower on the drive gauge.
Yep.
Overhead? No, not even. Attacking it. Yep.
Wow, and then yeah, just challenging after the drive rush normal. Gachikun showing no fear here.
Push them out,
Ooh, and the throw closes it out. Wait a minute.
You watch that, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You watch it. If you know, you know. That's Logan. Okay? That's right. Nicely spaced. Establishing the lead earlier. Now we're just going to have this stance right here. Wow. The poke. All for the stance. Strings just to space out. He's looking for that whip punish or the jump. And there it is, the anti-air. Looking for the count hit, the delayed tech. That's why you seen the drive rush low forward.
Indeed, perfectly spaced right now from Moke. They just control in the corner. Now let Gachikun escape for free here. Charges up the whirlwinds though. He has the enhanced win as well. He gets the enhanced mixer off of it.
That's a throw. Yep, establish that first. He's almost home. Couple of block stuns, a little offensive sequences will give him that level 2. He's just waiting for that pocket. There it is. Like how he released it early, trying to react to a drive impact in case Moki want to get jumpy.
Yeah, and Moke, he's been playing extremely slow, extremely patient. Oh, just not say that, the Zanshu comes in and caught Gachikun off guard. Moke, he's going to empty the resources. Level 3 to follow. Wow, all off of that counter hit of Zanshu. He cashed out heavy to tie up game 1.
Okay, okay. I see you, Moke. These guys definitely familiar with their styles, for sure. All right. What's it gonna be here? Standing strong into the drive rush. No, low forward into the drive rush. First blood here for Gachikun. I like that. Just to close the distance a little bit with the dash, then activate the level 2. No drive reversal hit. Don't get greedy. That's a parry, of course. Ooh, what's it? Red TT. It looked like a throw. I ain't gonna lie. It looks like Moke tried to do air legs there in that scenario, but it got clipped on the way up. Oh my gosh! I get him on the Discord. Help me!
Ooh, and then Moke, he risks the OD up kicks only to perish, and Gachikun takes the first game.
Shout out to production. I see you. Y'all was ready for that? I wonder if they're talking to everybody. It's like, hey guys, get ready. It's a perfect. I can smell it. Okay, Gachikun. Looks like. Shout out to production. You already know, Azzy. I see you, my boy. All right, let's go for the throw. Let's condition it.
I did.
Hold down.
I was trying to test something.
Get bullied into the corner.
Chuck the plasma. The anti-air, absolutely. Down. I keep forgetting that it's down.
It is.
Nice extension. Nice lead.
Try to make something out. It looked like right there. Moke out is the late tech.
And that's all the bait out to get drive gauge. Damn it.
Yeah, so the offensive delay tech is much better this patch because of getting that meter with whoever takes second. And right now, Moke's starting to roar back here.
I like that strategy. It's like if it hits, if it throws, it throws. If not, at least I'm getting bars. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, he delayed Texas. That's like,
yeah.
Not to throw it out there, but just pay attention, you know?
Yeah, and then another benefit is that at that timing, usually you block an immediate reversal as well, right? So like it's really good to use in this patch specifically.
True. And we got boss to spend.
There you go.
Clean close out. Right back at your production. Yeah, it's a perfect. I promise you guys. There it is. Missing. This bus ass has been brought to you by
EWC.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Tip for tap. Yeah. I never want to see it free. The air is free, but the competition isn't.
Oh, okay.
Okay, again, man.
So it did do it. It just took a second. Okay.
Yes,
well, I'll just keep going. Whatever.
Blew up the tech attempt that time.
Get your ass back in this.
I was just trying to make sure my stuff got posted.
Okay.
I'm starting to get a little big on that now.
Almost worked out for him.
I like that tap version. Wait, did I? Wait.
With the lead in the space.
Is it still up?
Don't even gotta be overzealous here. Watch the man fix his
car. I took you back down. Okay, no, it's not.
Swinging into him. Would have given the late tech right there. Yes, indeed.
Stop.
Oh, looking forward a lot. And that time, Moke switched it up.
Oh, dang. I appreciate that, man.
Didn't want the delay
no,
tech.
Let's go.
Gachikun off guard. Oh, my. He almost died.
I just wanted that one to go up, but the pump thing. That was crazy. I wanted that to go up ASAP.
OD whirlwind to out-prioritize anything that Moke was going to throw at him, right? He didn't have access to OD fireballs. He already knew the whirlwind was going to blow through it.
I got that face like me. I'm nice.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm pretty good. Good
all right, let's watch this match. Gachikun, in my opinion, wins this. I do like Moke's chun, though.
I'm not dissing it. Oh, yeah. Get off of me. Ooh, the overhead. Hold that. We'll take raw damage and a back throw. condition, man. These guys, yo, you know what I love about Japanese, the Japanese players, how they play? They just always pride themselves on playing clean. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They don't want to.
My bad, I forgot to
too
put
many
the
mistakes.
prediction.
It happens, human error. But these guys play so clean.
A vast majority of the players subscribe to the theory. Oh, the DI on the whirlwind finally. They
G
subscribe to the theory that
M.
playing the best is how you win the most, right? It's not about focusing on wins or losses. It's about focusing on playing your best, because that will be, the wins will come as a byproduct of playing your best.
I bet if I were playing, I would
so a lot of
lose
the
to
Japanese
Mocha.
players definitely subscribe to that theory and really internalize it.
I'm telling you that. It's giving me Kung Fu movie vibes. The zoom-ins.
Is it the way that he plays?
Oh, the check off the low forward? No. Let's go. Let me get the throw. Oh, getting exposed there a little bit on the defense there on the delayed text. Got to watch out. It's all right, though. You do have that level 2 available. Things get a little sneaky here, a little tricky.
Oh,
you get a throw. You get out this corner. Denied here from Moke. Great anti-air.
Nice anti-air, yeah.
The overhead right
It should be game, right? I don't know. That's not game.
Big hit. It's not going to kill him off
That's
just
never
yet.
good. That's never gonna
Gachiku now a striker
He puts him in one hit.
Takes it for his life.
Okay.
Okay. He's going always in the corner here, yeah.
On the side of Moke, but he's about to get that level 1 in time.
Yeah, he's anti-airing that 100% level 2.
He can do it.
Yeah.
There it is. This is a free. Oh, no. He's actually going to get the bar here. If he blocks this. Oh, my
He's not going to get the bar if he...
He's not going for DI yet.
I would have went for the DI, though.
It didn't matter. He just goes for the mix-up and gets him low.
Good block.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Time Gachiku goes right in for the throw immediately. Somehow steals that game back and goes up 2-1.
Shout out to the music producers. Whoever y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
Fire. I love some epic music. You got perfected. Okay, guys, trying to get that counter hit, stand strong.
I like Gachiku. I will always be a fan of Gachiku, but yes, I agree.
Nobody wants to be up against the fans.
Jeez.
Oh my, trying to catch Gachiku throwing when he landed from the head stomps.
Fully charged wind shot, you better respect me.
I think Chun is just so good, bro.
Respecting the low forward is Gachiku. Oh, right on time. Okay. Full-fledged corner carry. That low forward, you better watch your walk back speed, my friend. Guy trying to build that meter immediately for that you saw. But Moke right now just holding it down with this lead. We need like one whiff punish here from Gachiku. Mainly a sweep just to get in close range, go for the throw.
Okay.
Moke though sniping him in the process. And then you already know, use that level 2.
Hey, maybe so.
Cheap on this stage. Puts a round on the board.
Walkman down. I'm kidding.
We actually are.
I feel like I'm playing right now.
Yeah, legit.
Respecting it. Okay. Trying to probably wait for the win shot. Try to go for the drive impact. Just wasn't sure. Wasn't too sure. Category 5 is out. Overhead. I smell it.
Oh, that was a free throw.
There it is. No combo though. But the shimmy. Ooh.
You deserve that. You know damn well you're not supposed to.
Now get in there. It's gonna be a throw. I promise you. Oh, delayed jab got sniped with the reversal.
Real quick with it.
Can't fish, no? The low forward.
Harassment trying to sneak in with the dash as well, but Gachiku.
He said jab, jab. Wait a second. Low forward.
Sir, can we close this out? Moke, how you feeling? It's not tournament life yet, but hey, you want to go ahead with a great start? No parries yet. He ain't putting that wind shot in his back pocket for the meter game. The low forward. Wow, that was max distance. Jump in. Looking for the shimmy or button. Denied by the low forward.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Of course. That is a throw. Absolutely wise choice from Gachiku. He don't want to die yet. The
Level
back
2?
throw. Respect from Moke. He don't want to die yet neither.
Yes, indeed. What's the Isar out there? How are you going to deal with this? He's going to use it to harass with the Eagle Spike. And then again, look at that drive gauge damage from Moke right now, bro. Yeah, he's going to get burnt out either way, so he drive reverses them away.
Got him.
Oh, and then the DI call out.
Nice. I love that. The fact that he can do that.
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
And Gachiku, maybe he was struggling before, but on EWC, it's a different story. Takes it 3-1.
What a sneaky overhead off of the low forward on hit. Really? Wow, what a guy. To make it guarantee. You know, I respect that. I'm all about resets.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So I like the sneaky ones. The low forward, you think it's just going to be a complete combo. Be like, all right, I'm going to survive. Let me just make sure to duck in case he messes up the combo. But bang, overhead for the finish.
That was crazy.
Man.
You said you knew.
Right
you knew.
Gachiku able to take down
And he didn't
Moke.
know. But that also goes to show you.
Like I said, going into this, I definitely favor
And these guys are, you know, they might be
doing
their thing.
The last few times I've seen him play against the character, but hey, like
I ain't gonna lie, he came back in time. He actually did come back in time. But he was too flustered too. Like his mind was already
able to close it. A very, very impressive showing.
This guy's a Capcom Cup champion, man.
Yes, indeed.
This guy, yes, definitely, like you said, used to the bright lights. Look at these guys. Wow. Cuticles are beautiful, huh? Y'all not nervous? Really? Oh, that's
exactly. He came back. I think he picked his control off the floor.
Don't zoom in on my hands, man. Please.
As a fingernail biter myself, I'm gonna be with you. Please do not zoom in on my hands. They look disgusting, bro.
Oh my goodness. But man, speaking of disgusting, the gameplay from both of these guys, phenomenal. Got no doubt in my mind, Moke can possibly make it far, but you're gonna have to wait and see down the pipeline. As of course we all
you just don't. I mean, you know something, man. That's why you just don't do it in general. You only got to think about it.
Very soon, I do believe what.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like 2 days from now. I know people take break. Like they take
break. So basically, all the players that are qualifying into top 16 today will not play till Saturday. They won't play till the last day.
It's not over till it's over. Now, if he had one hit and then the CA hit, I could.
The loser side of these brackets.
That was a lot of
and
HP.
then the day after that will be the round robin to determine the last participant into that Saturday finale.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. You already know how we get down here. So we got to qualify another person into that top 16 from the bracket right now. It's either going to be Gachi-kun or Toremeshi.
Now, historically, and I know all Rashids like this.
Yeah.
They all salivate when they see the Dowson match.
Yeah.
But but this is a different case because we do have different options when it comes to the drive gauge. Just from the parries to just perfect parries, just to absorb some offense. But again, it just covers the block stun. Everything stays the same when it comes to the data. So Rashid is still going to instill his will on Dowson. He can just get there in there very easy, man. Toremeshi versus Gachi's going okay on the head-to-head. Last time they met 2-1. Okay, very nice. The round win, 60% successful anti. Oh, y'all getting busy, huh?
Oh, yeah, you're super game.
Put the errors. What we call the
errors.
You
know what's crazy, man? See, guys, we do things.
When you
sometimes we do things and just to make things smooth. People don't even notice it. I move my. Another reason I like my computer right here.
Again, I believe he's collecting a lot of the data.
Another plus of it. I get all this space, yada yada. But another plus of it before my bed is back here.
Heavily favor Rashid in this matchup for good reason, right? He's got specials that can really chase down the long limbs of Dawson as well. Like if you whip punish, right, he can whip punish from full screen into the eagle spike, and then he's right there.
I could just what's up?
So stuff like that definitely makes it a little bit difficult if you miss space or if you miscalculate his Dawson at all.
I'm pretty sure.
You know how it is. Even though you're listening, you at least gotta. So it's like.
So let's see how. He gets his offense off, his defense. But definitely offense, considering the fact that you want to keep Rashid away at all times.
Yeah, exactly.
Better be active, boy.
To be the priority. Try to keep him
It's
away,
like a damn revelation.
Successful in doing so. That is going to be the tail of the tape. Gachi-kun, we know.
Because I was doing it the other day, last week.
He's
and it makes it so much better.
From his region. Has definitely been exposed to the quality of Dawson that he's going to be prepared for. I think a lot of people he could beat at this tournament just because Dawson is so underrepresented at this level.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a good mouse pad for
one of the few players that has practice against it. Let's go to Thailand.
Just make sure.
For Toremeshi, he got a game.
You know what I'm saying? I had that, man. I haven't seen that mouse pad in so long. That's why when I saw it.
So by the way, I love this stage. I
hadn't seen it so long.
Can y'all put my dome on the statue with
it's kind of one of those things where it's like.
I think it's time. It's safe to say we got to do it. Can somebody mind it? I don't know.
I was gonna say, if I don't see that as the next can opener, I will be disappointed.
I'll figure it out. I got it. Good for you. Good for you. Ooh, perfect parry. Man, no block stun? We want to move. I see you, Gachi-kun. Toremeshi, speaking of moving.
Yeah, he is staying active, bro. That's one of the things, right? He's a high APM.
You gotta be active. You gotta be active.
He definitely keeps it moving constantly.
I like that. You're a gamer.
Yeah, oh yeah, you
already know.
You're a gamer.
We know about the APM.
The attacks per minute. Get that.
Yeah, he's getting that.
Oh, option surfboard.
Bro, it sounded like he did OD air fireball too in the air. He got air thrown out of it.
Nice teleport right on time, Toremeshi. Spend it all. Everything.
Oh my yeah.
Why you look so sad in burnouts?
Toremeshi, bro. Putting a round on the board already.
Oh, I can see it now. The skies are getting clear. She's like, oh, is this good neutral? This shit was cloudy, but
I can watch this.
Yeah. She's watching the stream.
Oh, man. Wow, the way this stage progresses is really cool. I didn't even realize that.
Yep. Gets more windy. It gets more dramatic. Love it.
The Tiger starts chilling out with the homies.
You know why that Tiger's so cool? Because the guy will bust that ass. That Tiger get crazy.
Right now, just keeping Gachiku locked in this corner here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Torameshi, despite what the matchup may be on paper, he is one of the premier Dawsons, if not the premier Dawson in the world.
Yes, he is.
Man, Gachiku's having trouble to even get his footing right now.
The low again, and he's going to cash out.
What a good sim look like.
He said accepted. Yeah, that's right. Except the fact that he spent that cash.
Rubber band man.
Ugh.
Nice. What a chase down right there from Gachikun.
He had to simulate
the back without dying, and the crouch jab as he lands Torameshi. Out to a fast start, man. He's very good.
That guy's good.
I don't know if he's allowed to say that.
Oh, there's good.
Hold on, who won last match? Gachikun.
And then there's really good. Torameshi's definitely representing that quote right there. Shout out to the random attendant in Chicago. Oh, okay. Hello, Sim? Set, is that you?
For real, man. That's how he's playing, just constantly making him do
I don't know if they're thinking that. I don't know if they're thinking that
deep on the
with
screen.
it.
Oh, not chased down.
You're right.
But then again, this is what we talked about, right? Torameshi's had these clutch perfect parries, and every time he's been cornered, he's been able to get out. But what?
He always says
choice
some
from
stuff though. That's
Gachikun
kind
right there,
of.
outspacing the anti-air.
He said something last time. He said something about Kobe.
Delayed shorts once he gets close, right? So a lot of the men
like,
giving him that success rate on those perfect parries, right? Ooh, sneaky. Oh, it's still in play.
Oh, okay, not even trying to escape that jump in.
He did.
Man puts both of his arms back with the flame. Holla. Ooh, stand fierce. Get out of the air. That's a throw respected. Wow, the wake-up parry try to go for the parry on the mid as well. Again.
Come on, man. People always. Why they rotate it there?
Gachikun starting to figure this one out.
He's like, okay. I would have been surprised if Gachikun down the pipeline picks a guy. That's what he was known for back in the day. People that don't know. Street Fighter 4, that was his main useless information. But, you know, just saying. Looking for that counter hit right now.
That was clean, too. Yeah, he was able to slide under the limb to get it started. But just as he did that, Torameshi puts him right back out.
Trying to bait out a teleport, possibly. Oh, yeah, just to kill that angle on the float. Lovely. What a bait. Oh, respecting him. He didn't know what he was going to do. I'm pretty sure Gachikun was thinking about hitting him with a mixer.
Absolutely. Ooh! Oh, after the drive rush, still not enough extension to clean it up.
He may grab the ankle for full screen. Okay. Yeah, respect it. Yeah, now he ain't throwing him out there.
Yeah, that's crazy, wasn't it?
All right, just trying to make him budge. I like these just random buttons out there.
Whoa! My, that almost was one of the sickest things
crazy,
I've ever seen.
man.
That's right. Respect me. Holding the lead. I like that. Torameshi. Let the limbs do the work.
This is a very slow and steady round until that moment. Torameshi sneaks in with a teleport at the perfect time. Puts Gachikun on a pixel.
Ooh! Praying, like you're praying. I don't think he don't get his rocks off. Ooh!
Oh, and that's how I
probably,
like that.
I tell you one thing, he gave us a great moment.
Oh, and then the OD fireball as well. Yeah, like the forward heavy kick to make up that distance that he didn't get before.
Nice slide.
Slide right up under.
That was the first one, too, of the set.
Yup.
School burnout. Uh-oh. Went down some shine. He knows about dehydration. Let me tell you, that's why he fought for that water.
You see people teching right after those punish counter drills. Only for Torameshi to backdash and get a punish. We saw that again here.
Nice. Love it. That's right, buy some time. You want to touch grass again. Get in there, overhead, not yet. Nice for the kickoff.
Yeah, Gachikun not going to let that one escape.
Get it comfortable. It's Gachikun.
Like,
hello.
Man,
I'm loving the snipes for Torameshi though on the win shots, on the teleports. Very, very clutch stuff.
Yeah.
He's just trying to stay out of that range where Gachikun is getting comfortable throwing those win shots. Try to attempt to stop Torameshi's floats.
Indeed, man. Again, the fireball right here. Oh my, I thought he was going to get murked.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, now it's Gachikun's time to get murked. I love that. Attacking the drive gauge with the DI. Keep him low. Keep him below that 3-bar threshold.
Yeah, make him think it twice about doing a reversal, drive reversal, right? Oh, he's going to do something here. What's it going to be? Oh my God. He's absorbing it nice. He looked like he tried to counter pump or tech. Got exposed. The offense is on flick. Torameshi.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't let this man corner you.
Yeah.
Like, his neutral is clean, obviously, but his offense is on another level.
My man was rocking back and forth on his chair right now. Rich, you seen that?
Yeah, legit, man. Like, Totamechi, Dawson actually is one of my favorite player-character combinations to watch.
Okay.
Like, legitimately.
Nice hit.
There's no floats, no nothing. Regular jump.
That was a grandma jump.
Legit, bro.
He's like, I'm almost there.
The hang time. Air Dawson.
Seriously. Oh, no.
Nice. Yeah, he gets, yeah.
I like how Tormesh was like, man, what do I do here? I'll stand fast.
Easy money. Dude, I love that. Oh my goodness. So Gachiko did that. The fact that he got the perfect pair, even the drive rush shot was impressive. But what's
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was in level 2 there.
She is up 2-1 right now on Gachiko, 1 game away from qualifying for top 16.
Defeating the bad matchup?
Oh yeah. Really? Oh yeah. Telling you, man. So I talked about this actually with James at the LCQ. To me, year 3 is when the Dawsons really start cooking. Like, it takes a while for this character to really get at that top level to be competitive at this tier, right? Because I think to make this character work successfully, you obviously not only have to know this character, but you have to know damn near every other character as well, right? He is a master at kind of counter-poking, countering your angles, but to do that effectively, you gotta know the other person's game plan extremely well.
And on top of that, the pace of Street Fighter 6 can give trouble to Dawson.
Yes,
that's how you
absolutely.
gotta stay active with him. I agree with you on that.
Right, like the system mechanics already don't kind of favor him because you can get DI'd, you can get parried, all this stuff. So the fact that he's been making it work like this is very impressive.
The late Fearsome back there. Hello, spaced out on top of that. That was definitely a possible stand strong crouch throw there.
Nice, he gonna combo that, yeah.
Wow, what a catch. Oh!
My, the juggles, bro. Are you kidding?
Meaty. All right, spending cash to keep him in this corner. He's trying to find out. Drill kick, defensive drill kick coming.
Oh, it broke the armor of the DI, though. He tried a couple of perfect parries. Gachikun able to shimmy him out his boots, though.
Yeah, that's fake. He's like figuring out these clues. He's like, All right, the wind shot.
Yeah, that was a nice
teleport to avoid that, but got caught in the mix.
He gets all the way up there.
The
Jeez.
mixer successful there.
I think any other reversal would have whipped.
Right, rushing to the throw, nice technical there. I'm
He
pretty
flew
sure
all
that
the
should
way
be
up
attempt next time, or delayed Fierce, possibly.
Oh, he's trying to get out.
Solid in the building.
Yeah, got
Oh
him.
my, he just kept
He
it
still
held.
gets.
5
What
seconds
the
ago, I
hell?
don't know what he's trying to link up there, but he's paying for it dearly.
I think he might have tried to parry.
I'm not really sure.
Not me.
Because I don't think you could teleport out of that, like, without getting clipped. And maybe he was just supposed to be a super, and he didn't end up getting the super, and something else came out. I don't know what happened, but either way, we're going to a final game.
Well, I don't know if he got.
Yeah, I think he tried to parry there because like what else would he have done,
sometimes
right?
it's the case there,
It had to be
you try to
parried.
parry, but you miss a button.
Yeah, that could be it too, where he tried to parry.
He just said it,
and
he just
it
said it.
ended up messing up that way too.
Yep, no, we'll see though. That's here nor there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's no way. Yeah, there's no way he's doing it.
Landing nice. The defensive drill kicks.
I was thinking about it. He tried to parry because you know I know we go through that too many
Backdash
times.
after the drills, he just sneaks in
That
the throw
sucks.
this time. Very nice stuff.
Control that Jovi.
Exactly. Like there's nothing he could have done.
Damn, get over
He
there,
wouldn't have done
start
nothing
again.
else. So I can't see it not being
like that
parried.
start
And
again.
he got counter hit,
That's really
which
what you
for us
gotta
is
do with
normal.
Dawson once he puts you full
Ah.
screen. Good luck, bro. Gachikun gets blown up that time with the DI. Not enough to break the armor. Totamechi on set point.
Uh-oh. The orange is hitting. That's how you know it's getting serious.
Bro, look at he's just flying up there.
Throw, establish it early. No, the drive reversal was there.
Nice
Trying to find
parry.
that pocket to teleport out. While the jump, trying to
Nope,
switch up
getting
the
up there.
teleport. Should have just took the damage and just went to the other side.
He got him again. Yep, level 1.
Nice
Level
juggle
1 there.
again, man. He's so efficient
Oh,
with
big
that.
damage, big
Baits
damage.
out the spinning mixer as well. This is huge for Toramechi. He just takes the quick damage. Efficient routing.
Oh my god, he's putting him in burnout. Next hit wins here for Toramechi.
Oh, he's gonna
He
hit
has
the tornado.
to pass out to level 2.
Yep.
He needs to touch grass. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it actually punished.
Oh my god.
He's gonna risk it and it's gonna connect.
I'm
That's
surprised.
gonna be burnout. That might actually be the kill. No, he'll still be alive. But that will be burnout.
Might as well, though, be the kill. Oh my god, no cash on the side of Gachikun. This is checkmate.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to do the Arabian air, but it gets shut down with the back medium kick. Totamechi into top 16.
Yo,
I
that
know.
is the life of a Dowson player. You just got to put it all on the line, son. And I'm not saying that Toro Messi took risk. I'm talking about just play the game plan. I normally see Dowsons, they'd be like, oh my God, I'm in trouble.
why be greedy,
Defensive
exactly.
character in front of me, right? And then they just be a little bit too shy on the offense.
He's scared.
Right? This
He
guy
has to do
is
something,
so
you know?
active with Sim.
Yeah.
Love
Can't
it. You
teleport.
got to be by
What
design,
else can
right?
he
To be
do?
honest.
He couldn't carry because you're right in
It's
his
a great
face.
point that you bring up, right? You have to be active, especially defensively, right? Like, you can't just sit there and block it out with the Dawson a lot of the time, especially in this game where your drive gauge is going to get chunked down. You're going to eventually get put into burnout. You're going to be even more helpless than you were before. We saw Toro Messi, excellent representation of perfect parries. Even with the change, he got a couple of imperfect parries, but a lot of clutch perfect parries. We see he saves the reversals for clutch moments. He doesn't just go to that when it's the first time you get a panic button. He will save it for when it matters the most, like here at the end to clutch out the game. Man, yeah, immaculate set.
Toro Messi be bopping,
Toro Messi once again overcoming
I think
the
everyone
odds
in the
here.
game
Like I said,
Messi.
on paper, I favored
it's
Moke
probably
over
the
Gachikun.
game.
On paper, I favored Gachikun over Toro Messi. But both of these guys, right, when the lights are brightest, when you're getting into this character for as long as they have now, they're starting
36.
to figure out how to defeat these matchups that were once plaguing them.
And on top of that, respectfully, the defense was immaculate from Toro Messi. Obviously, you could turn offense into defense if you really look at it, right, with a character like Dowson. But what I like about Toro Messi, he wasn't mashing on defensive drill kicks. A lot of Sims, you can always tell, they just get hit raw. It's not even a counter hit, all because they're just trying to jump out, float, whatever the case may be, teleport. But the patience here represented for Toro Messi, well-deserved win.
I love that point. Yeah, we really never saw him get clipped trying to go for a wake-up drill. Like,
Well,
the
me and
only
him got a
time
real
he
close
did it, it
birthday. He's
worked
September
out.
11th.
He did a great job of establishing different options off of that. We saw the back dash to bait out throw text. Once he got that successfully, he knew Gachikun wouldn't try to throw again, so he just started peppering in the throws after those. Really, really impressive stuff from Toro Messi. Incredible showing here to get into top 16.
Well, that's somebody you got to deal with in the playoffs. Toro Messi, congratulations. But guys,
Toro
don't
Messi
go
3-0,
anywhere.
3-1,
We're gonna take a
3-2.
quick
He's
break.
playing
We'll
really
be
well.
right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action right here at EWC.
Wait, are they playing the elimination matches today? PlayStation is increasing. Really? Oh, Omni-Man. Appreciate it. I see Omni-Man. I see Sonic Racing. Hold on. I see. Sonic Racing. Actually. Moshe, you still in here, bro? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how Moshe feel about Sonic Racing. That's Moshe, like, going back when they used to run on their feet. What'd you think about the new Sonic Racing, man? I wanted to run it. I got you. I figured you would say that. Network takes Sonic Racing. Really? Okay. I am confused why Sonic. Now they're doing crossovers and stuff, so it makes more sense. But if it was just Sonic, there's no way I need to see them in cars. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll play it. I'll try it out. Why not? 29th is what? Friday. So yeah, I'll try it out. I'm probably about to shower. I hope I don't have to. Yeah, probably will. If she's still, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Hope she feels better though, and I hope you keep feeling good. I don't need that to happen. I feel like as long as you're good, everything's gonna be good. See that? See, that's exactly what I was saying before. Like, I've been doing stuff around my house, so if I was to get sick, it's not gonna feel like it normally does. Sometimes I'll be like, dang, I'm sick and I got all these things to do.
One thing that we want to talk
that's smart.
about in this studio. No disrespect to Torameshi and his fantastic run in Group F, but it is all about what we just saw in Group E. Guys, it happened again. Punk, unfortunately, miscalculating. He thought he had it in the bag, but you should never count your chickens before they're hatched. Justin, as a man with decades worth of competitive experience, have you ever done that before?
You know, not a stand-up, but I just have to say, what are you standing up for, right? That's the most famous line. It has been replaced from Ricky to Woshige to Punk. And the crazy part is social media was on top of it. They're like, wait, if you just did Raw CA, you would have won. But, you know, we got to give props to you, Logan, because you were the only one that said it wasn't going to kill. And all of us were like, oh, he got it. So you were the right one.
I'm just a humble studio host. What do I know?
I
I'm
formally
sports guy.
I formally apologized to Logan Sama on camera because I looked him dead in the eye and said it's going to kill Logan. He said it's not.
I was standing up with Punk
Did I also not tell you the combo that he could do to kill as well?
He told me, he showed me the combo afterwards. And he doesn't play Cammy, by the way.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
It's all good. Unfortunately, Punk didn't. And listen, in the heat of the moment, he dumped the gauge. He thought that was going to get the kill. Scaling works strangely in this game, though, doesn't it? It's not linear.
He did a full lap.
Oh, the dive straight back for the pad as well.
Oh, he dropped it on the floor?
The pad on the floor. The pad on the floor, bro.
And I've never seen him sit so straight up in his life.
I know.
Congratulations to production as well, by the way.
Shahai looked like he wanted to do something crazy.
Dive straight back for this game, though, doesn't it? It's not.
Did he throw his controller?
And
That's what I
listen, in
want
the
to
heat
see.
of the moment, he dumped the gauge. He thought that was going to get the kill. Scaling works strangely in this game, though, doesn't it? It's not linear.
He did a full lap.
Oh, the dive straight back for the pad as well.
Didn't you break down? He had to.
The pad on the floor. The pad on the floor, bro.
And I've never seen him sit so straight up in his life.
Oh, he threw his shit down.
Congratulations.
He threw the headset
as well,
down.
by the way.
His life.
I know. Pad on the floor. The pad on the floor, bro.
And I've never seen him sit so straight up in his life.
I know.
You got to break the headset, ain't you?
To production as well, by the way. I have to give credit where credit's due. Obviously, we've got the live camera feed there, but during
Can slowly bring this back because he wasn't anti-airing at first.
He was not.
But me and Justin were discussing he was time Punk jumped.
Yes.
The re-engine was actually going to anti-air, and that was building that confidence back. So I really love that adaptation from Xiao Hai.
On top of all this, you're forcing Punk to do something he doesn't usually do. Use the hooligan, which led to something that was not as optimal as he's used to. But that's how good the match was. Forcing a player out of their comfort zone to do a different tool, that was fantastic. Unfortunately, it led to that. But
well, it did lead to a very, very exciting winners final, which saw Kakeru taking on Xiao Hai. And Xiao Hai, as the defending champion here at the Esports World Cup, he knew he was going to have to overcome some of the strongest players in the world. He probably didn't realize before the draw that he's going to have to do it back-to-back. And he went up against Kakeru in that winners final. And, you know, we saw some very interesting picks, didn't we?
Yeah, at the very end, it was Sagat coming out from Kakeru. When I saw a CFN, I saw him training and maybe thinking it was just to get ready to fight the Sagats that may appear out here, but it was a real pick against the JP. Unfortunately, it feels like it's a little bit too fresh. There weren't a lot of meterless damaging combos, there weren't a lot of closeouts, things like that, that led to a possible demise. I would like to see this match a little bit later on, but Xiao Hai was able to take it in the end with the Mai.
Yeah, I do like the Sagat pick because, like you mentioned with CFN, Xiao Hai has the winning record in all the CFN matches, right? It doesn't matter if it was JP, if it was like his Mai. Literally, it was one of those things where Xiao Hai could take Kakeru any of his characters.
Well, let's move on from that moment because I'm sure we're going to see enough of it over the next few months into Group F. And Torameshi was the breakout star of this one, qualifying after his 9th place finish at EVO, which in itself is an incredible achievement for a Dalsim main anyway. He came through with a very impressive performance against JR. Let's talk about that a little bit because you wanted to highlight the fact that JR didn't feel comfortable picking his Geef, did he?
No, not really. You know, here's the thing. Seeing Bison makes sense if you had fleshed that character out a lot more, but me and Justin were talking about this earlier. Why not write it out with a character that doesn't really do well against the sim? Get those command grabs going, and you can make up the differential in terms of damage.
Yeah, I mean, and I think when it comes down to the Dalsim, like Rinj said, year 3, Dalsims come out. And then you were talking about how impressed and you know so much about like Torameshi, like in terms of, especially with Moke, the Rashid versus Dalsim matchup.
Yeah, it's in particular what I like about Torameshi. Shout outs to Rinj, you mentioned the actions per minute. There's like 60 going on, and he's just letting you know, I can do Yoga Arch, Yoga Comet, Yoga Fire, just float around. I'll let you know what I can control before I drive rush in and actually really put the pressure on. And he handled Gachikud matchup really well. I think he's actually relishing in this moment and actually taking the opportunity because, like you said, it's very rare that we see Dalsim come to these kind of invitationals and actually do well. So might as well ride the whole wave.
Absolutely. He's definitely announced himself here, and he's announced himself into that phase 3. So he gets 24 hours off. He can go and plan for his next round. But we're going to be moving into our next groups. The players are arriving, though, from our groups G and H as we move into our second half of the action for today. That's right, we're only halfway through, and this is another banger. We've got Tokido there in the vanguard, leading the advance, leading the charge on the arena. Hikaru is going to be his opponent. We've got Mochi,
I like Hikaru
in there, and Team Liquid's lone representative in Nephew. There is our reigning Fatal Fury City of the Walls champion, Goichi, who managed to qualify through the last chance qualifier. He's going to be going up against Blaz, and of course his Chilean countryman Cryme will be going up against Phenom. Let's take a look at the schedule. First up, it's Hikaru and Tokido, and then Nephew versus YHC Mochi. How much pressure is on Nephew, Justin, right now?
It is a lot because based off what we saw from the beginning of the show, Team Liquid was at 2nd place with the club championship points. So they need to rely on Nephew hard because in Crossfire, I believe they have to play the deciding match tomorrow, right? So Team Liquid, everything's on the line this week.
Absolutely. And this Group H, we've got the 2 Chilean phenomenons in there, but Phenom is in there himself, and Goichi, the GOAT, as well. Group H, can we see the Chilean boys make it out of this, Jammers?
I can see it. It's a possibility. It's not impossible, but what I like about the young Chilean players is they're learning a life lesson very quickly. We can be good buddies, but sometimes in the world of work, I might have to compete against you at one point to get the job done. So I can't wait to see that.
Kola, what do you think about this? Obviously very unfortunate, the draw, but do you think they can both make it out of this? Difficult, Paul?
You know, for many other people, I'd say maybe not. The lights are heavy, so is the money. But these kids play like they don't care. You know, like they don't need to pay no taxes.
Yep.
They are focused on the fights and the fights alone. I think that actually helps them out compared to other people who are panicking and dropping combos and things like that. I don't think it's going to happen to them.
Well, we have potentially had our match of the night already, but thankfully there is another 6 groups still to go, with the potential to deliver even greater action here as we move towards the end of phase 1 at the EWC for Street Fighter 6. We'll be back after this short break as we move into the next 2 blocks. I promise you, the action is not going to drop off. We'll see you after this short pause for the cause.
EWC, pretty long, huh? They got a long way to go, so I think he said it was,
Like I've been here for hours and hours. The pain that's in my throat.
Tuesday and Saturday finals. So how they doing?
They say it'll get better. How can they know if time's supposed to heal? Why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know?
I just love gaming and where it's gone. It's so crazy.
What are you standing up for? Ricky Ortiz taught us this lesson all the way back at UFGT 8, and it seems that that lesson still has not fully been learned. First and foremost, chat, right now I need you to use one word to explain what we saw in Punk versus Xiaohai. Unbelievable, bro. That's an instant classic.
Rob, we were all standing up backstage. It was screams all over the backstage. We could hear the production room from down the street 100 meters away. It was blowing our minds. There's no two ways around it. But that wasn't even, like, I don't even know what game's going to top that. Just to let you know, we're still in the first phase of groups.
Man.
Just to lock yourself in for this.
It's crazy the fact that we already had something like that much of a high this early on. My man's actually talks a little bit of trash beforehand. It was definitely great, entertaining on both sides. Comes down to the end, looks like Punk's about to win it, and then he's popping off crazy. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear it on stream, but we can even hear the yelling and the pop off in the back. I'm getting hyped, and next thing I know, GG's. In the end of the day, my man Xiaohai gets it done. And now I think he is so powered up. Of course, he ended up making it out of the group of death. Last year's EWC champion trying to repeat, trying to pull a Ulsan back-to-back. And then, how about Torameshi actually qualifying over Gajikun at the end in FF?
I mean, Torameshi smashing Junior before that. He was in control the entire game. So made it over, and then it's just complete control. It's impressive, just means that you get a couple days to just rest up and watch everybody else and see, plan, prepare. That's something that I know our man Reinhardt loves to do, and it's just a lot of studying before your games. This is going to be very helpful for whoever takes the winner spot. But look, we pretty much moved towards the halfway part. We've gone through the first 6 out of 12 groups. Next up is Group G and then H. Hikaru and Tokyo.
What are you standing up for?
Standing right behind us. They're praying, they're getting ready, whatever they need, because we're all hyped up for it to continue on. Rob, I think it's time for us to get started.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Hikaru versus Tokido.
The FGC is like dominoes. You set it up and we knock it out. We knock it down every single time. These matches have been absolutely amazing. Esports World Cup bringing you the drama that only us in the FGC know about. Hello, everybody. I'm James Chen.
Here with Vicious, and we got ourselves the head-to-head coming in. We talked about the drama prior to the break. Well, guess what? We got more unfolding before our very eyes. Hikaru versus Tokido. You saw it earlier. Tokido actually having the winning record the last time they had met, which was over at EVO Japan. Tokido narrowly clutching out that victory using Ken still. By the way, one of the few remaining Ken loyalists going up against Hikaru, who's been flexing that Aki for a good amount of time these last couple of events. We talked about possibly getting a different character from him with Manon just in case the bad matchup happens, but against Ken, Ain't no way he's switching from his main. Exactly why we see it here before our very eyes. Game number 1 about to start. It's going to be Hikaru versus Tokido.
And don't forget, Hikaru qualified here from the LCQ by getting second place,
Nice.
only losing to Hurricane. So he's coming into
I like
the
Hikaru a lot.
right now.
There is catching that punish counter upon landing. Tokido trying to snipe his way out from the other side. However, stuck in this corner with the poison applied could lead to a big stagger. However, let me double back. Hold on. We do get the side switch now from Tokido.
And now the corner pressure here.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't punish that.
Hikaru fight his way out of this situation.
Oh, so we thought, yeah, catching fire instead to the carpet. Here we go. The jump out,
nice.
still successful from Hikaru, and now the burnout. Cruel fate. And the block string. Oh my god, the block string, hello.
Yeah, and now that's his
Yeah,
chip at
that's
that
super
point in time. I don't think there was anything that Tokido could have really done there at level 2. No invincibility. Level 1 would have died to the fireball. Oh, he didn't even have the level 2. Never mind.
No. On the other side, get that forward throw. Drive rush on in there. Ooh. Countering with that
Nice,
standing
yeah, drive
heavy kick.
rush.
Here we go, gets the Toxic Blossom and the juggle afterwards.
Back-to-back.
Very
rounds.
aggressive.
Turns as well. Tokido kind of weary of trying to take his form. My god, what a stop against the drive rush. Low medium kick. Give me some of that poison on top. My magnum open.
Oh, God, the damage right there. And Tokido already down to basically no help. The command grab is going to find its mark. Hikaru with game number 1.
Fresh out the oven with the perfect pretzel. I like that. Gotta throw it in early. Maybe kind of force a little bit of timidity, even more so against Tokido. I mean, it's worked out thus far. Let's see if Hikaru can continue that offensive pressure. And also, just overall good checks, right? Over Tokido's movement have been pretty important thus far, whether it's with the lashes, whether it's with normals. However, getting caught just a little bit too early on the start of that bubble.
But this is a great start here for Tokido, using that crouching heavy punch after the neutral jump to catch the late button. Oh, fireball action. Okay, here we go. Counter hit. Tokido recognized that he was close enough to get the full medium punch, heavy punch target combo.
But that Fierce just covers so much ground. Real quick adjustments being made from Tokido to get a first round quick victory in game number 2. Low medium, that was buffered going into it now with the stagger. A little bit of a shake-up. I don't know what that was, I'll tell you what.
Oh, again, Justin so mad right now. And here we go, gets the hit into the corner there. The frame kill with the standing heavy punch. And Tokido just runs into that. I don't know, like maybe the drive rush ate his jump or something.
Potentially be a thing. Perhaps knocking on the door, a couple of lights, a little bit of a stagger. Forward throw now. What's the pressure like?
Yeah, in the first game, Tokido, every time he got the corner, really didn't take advantage of it. But so far in this game, has been doing phenomenally. Chooses to burn both of the characters out here.
He's at the level 2. Got him. Yeah, he still jumped.
Has so much more to work with, especially with the level 2.
He still jumped.
On the way down. Tied up, very expensive, albeit very much so worth it.
Yep, I always say the most valuable resource is rounds.
Oh, big damage.
Swinging a minute, that's what that was.
He poisoned again, yeah.
Also, while in the poison stage, getting the juggle nearly half-life. Could potentially be half-life because of the poison ticking down. We do get a punish counter.
And so there we go. A good back throw for Tokido. So again, see if he can take advantage of this corner position, but he just happened to jump forward when Hikaru decided to drive us out. Now a perfect is gonna let Hikaru claim this corner here.
Let's get that forward throw going. Let's get more of that pressure going. Get a couple of that nightshade. You cannot be allowed to act. That was a space trap that has been set up from a long time.
Them secret lab chairs are nice. I ain't gonna.
Spacing trap to a
I ain't gonna lie. Them secret lab chairs.
Best believe
they kind of straight.
Here at EWC, Hikaru, very, very much so consistent. Very much so in the lead against Tokido.
It's just such an interesting situation here. Tokido sticking with the Ken here. I mean, obviously we've all known him to be, you know, the Akuma player. And for some reason, I mean, he's decided to stick with Ken. We all know how strong Akuma is, but I guess he just doesn't feel like it fits his style. Oh.
A little bit of the follow-up. Damn. Look at the damage, but more so look at the carry a little bit too early. That's a punish counter.
That's painful. But Hikaru does fight his way out, but a little too close to land that down heavy punch. And now Tokido getting, oh my god, back-to-back stand, heavy punches, doing the damage for Ken. Should be able to finish it off with a level 1, and there it is.
You already know it too, catching Hikaru while crouched, being able to extend the combo off with a Dragon Lashes. Not only are you getting massive damage, but you're building a lot of resources for yourself, and more importantly, just in case it doesn't kill, you still had so much carry behind it.
Double perfect carry there, but oh no. Gonna get the crumple straight off of that medium Serpent Lash, and now here we go, corner position again.
Once more. Back throw, Tokido tried to potentially jump out of the corner, possibly jump out of the corner. I should fix my face. Here we go, Venomous Fang into level 2. Should be more than enough damage. That's a perfect match point for Hikaru already.
Yeah, Hikaru has been looking so solid here. Tokido, I mean, he's been able to do his damage and get his rounds, but I feel like he's never really quite felt like he's had the mental advantage over Hikaru.
Rocking.
Oh, well, there's a good start right here.
Punish counter appropriately, enhanced Tatsu, getting the rest of the finisher. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, got the check right there, and now the throw into the corner here. Obviously, Tokido needs this round to at least get a game on the board here. Take it one round at a time. Here we go. Just needs a tiny bit more damage. Gets the meaty counter hit, crouching light punch, and Tokido is on the board. It is 2-1.
And he's doing a lot of damage too. It's just so threatening with that standing heavy punch, and even also just outside of that range with standing heavy kick. Although, if you're standing or sitting there blocking the whole time, there's so much damage being done to your drive agent.
Yeah, again, I still feel like Ken is one of the scarier characters in the corner when he has you in the corner, I should say.
No, I agree with that. I wholeheartedly stand by that statement too. And even if it's not Ken, it's just the Shoto formula in general.
Yeah.
When you talk about like the heavy punches, Ryu has one of those bad boys.
Right.
Akuma definitely has one of those bad boys. Heck, we could throw Sagat in that mix too, because that fierce hella damage to the drive gauge.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And again, when you're in the corner, you know, you can't walk backwards. You can't change the distance from your opponent in ways that will throw them off. And that's what makes it so scary to deal with that position. Oh, okay. Tokido busting out early in this one. Obviously, early in the game, they don't have a lot of meter and resources to really do a ton of damage.
But it's not damage that Tokido's looking for. He's just looking for a way to get out of harm's
Do, do,
way
do,
at
do.
this point. Cool Fate to finish it up. Level 1, you already know, the dirty bubble. Bang!
Oh man, there are definitely some deadly implications from that super right there. And now we are at match point for Hikaru once again. Oh!
Wasn't ready for the conversion.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't expecting that to hit. Or maybe he was trying to bait out a drive reversal or something, but
made it way off of that.
Oh,
and it's successful. You're still poisoned. It's the crumple state. A little bit of a juggle. Last to reapply.
And the throw here, and that poison is still going, chipping away at little pixels of Tokido's health.
Oh, no conversion either.
Wow, nice throw tech, but what a jump timing by Tokido. And again, gonna use the Shifu for corner carry here, and some big damage.
And softly is Tokido. Albeit he had the upper hand. That is an excellent punish counter. We get the Oki off of the DP, enhanced.
And now burnout for Hikaru. But Tokido, again, the same thing. And recognizing that Hikaru was crouching, but still gonna need to spend the level 1.
Nice,
so
that was nice.
I know he was trying so hard to see if he could kill without it, but again, round is the most important resource. Spend that meter.
Ah, that's plus.
Yep.
Doesn't able to get his turn. Okay.
And Tokido didn't choose the drive reversal in either, too. The Odi Cool Fate.
Yeah, gonna follow up with the Gen Y, smart choice. Hikaru been pretty adamant about defending correctly against it.
Oh, so the pressure from Tokido has been finding far more success. Look at this.
Damn!
Standing heavy punch again. Oh my goodness, he's just
kept
swinging
pressing it.
away with that one button, causing so much pain.
It's hard, man. I mean, the rule of numbers is the more you throw it out, eventually it's gonna hit. He's gotta stick to it. And honestly, it just worked out. It honestly just worked out for Tokido. He was just throwing haymaker after haymaker. It was just up to Hikaru to kind of withhold the storm. And it's tough too, because like as you saw those fierces being blocked, you saw the chip damage applying to the drive gauge. Eventually that burnout was going to happen. Like, surely you want to defend it yourself normally without having to expend bar. I get it, but it's like, how much longer can you hold on for? And also, how do you know when or if not the drive impact is going to be coming out too?
Right. And you know, earlier I mentioned it never felt like Tokido was getting that mental advantage. That last game right there, that last offensive sequence felt that way. But Hikaru is starting off game number 5 here with a really strong start here. Corner position in the mix-up.
Yeah, we got the puddle in place as well. Tokido taking a little bit of damage. Does find his way out of the corner, but okay. Yeah, a little bit safe now.
Oh no!
So we thought, excuse me.
And he
should
got
be able to kill off of this.
Yeah, he's got the level.
No, no, I lied to you all. Broski, don't hate me.
Oh, well, he definitely could have tried to go into level 2, but I just felt like he was like, you know what? I want to be sure, so I'm just gonna go for pressure setup.
He had it just in time enough to actually get the rest off. To be honest with you.
Wow. Oh, counter hit. Tokido swinging afterwards. Oh, what a
that
jump!
Why did
that
he
standing
jump?
heavy punch is gonna reach, and we're gonna go for.
Look at that corner to corner.
Switch here, because for Ken it really doesn't matter.
Ooh, bro. Looking at level 3 as well.
The meaty lights right there, finding their mark. What a throw tech from Hikaru. Oh,
jeez. Oh, what, Tokido?
Punish, no actual big punish. That was the jump light. It's a nothing. Oh, level 3, no
he could,
shot.
Oh, he could have supered. He could have supered.
That's mad expensive, but the
Tokido could have
supered.
supered.
The damage is in place, and Hikaru is looking rather green. So let's see what the approach is.
Right.
Oh, he's blocking.
Oh,
he really pressed?
Oh my God. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Bro, what?
I felt like that was the I know that you know that I know thing.
Yeah.
Hikaru was like, there's no way you're actually going to wake up level 3, so I'm going to attack. And Tokido's like, you know what?
He said, obvious. My man, perfect parried it. He reached so far into the Shotokan studies, he had the stance and everything. He's like, full Karate Kid, obvious.
Oh, man. All right. Oh,
nice.
Checks the drive rush. And there's the cool fate. Yep. Got to make sure you drive reversal early, too.
Oh, he parried, but he shouldn't have jumped there.
Tokido puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, close to burnout as well. We all
I
know
get what you're saying.
The story with her, queen of burnout.
There it is, the burnout.
She is the queen. She is the queen.
Only just has the 1 meter. Got the jumping light kick. I don't think he
actually got the hit.
But now here we go, corner pressure. And actually, if he can, well, no, Hikaru's getting way too much drive gauge back here now. Well, actually, no, it's all.
Oh my! He really just. What is going on?
Into the stun. Hikaru wasn't ready for it. Tokido is gonna take it from Hikaru.
Hot damn, that was a set. Tokido, excuse me? A full reverse? Damn.
Oh, man.
Her Tokido be doing crazy stuff
sorry,
now.
I did not know your true strength, but we all know.
Familiar with your game.
Yeah, but we all know that Tokido has been one of the best, and one of the best his whole entire life. One of the few true candidates for being FGC GOAT.
Is he sponsored by Zenny?
Like,
say, man, Zeta.
As we look into the highlights here, Hikaru looked like he was in complete control and complete dominance a good majority of the set, but there was something about Tokido, and there's something about this 3 out of 5 able to wake up.
He'll always be sponsored too.
I'll tell you what, man, Hikaru, we've talked about his conversions in the corner. We talked about his control overall. He was already looking at match point. Tokido was at death's door at one point in this set. But the tenacity.
Yeah.
Tokido's 40 years old.
The genius of Tokyo University.
Yeah, down to 0-2, making the comeback, winning 3 games in a row. It's like I said, a lot of times you just need that little mental advantage. And, you know, obviously Tokido's been at this a lot longer than Hikaru has. And so he was just like, you know what? I just need to get that one sequence or that one round that really just shifts the mental, momentum.
Truly, and I like the ideas too that Hikaru was presenting, right? I just think the heart play from Tokido going in for the full level 3 upon wake up, where he could have just died outright. That was tournament life.
Yeah.
Still going for it. So appropriate too. And then of course we see what happens towards the very end. Hikaru not just ready. He had a level 1 locked and loaded, by the way, before that splat had happened.
All right, I'm gonna coin a new word. We're gonna call it the momental right there. You know, the mental momentum.
We'll take it. I'm not gonna say it.
I'm a big fan of Nephew too, man. I'm a big fan of his grind.
I'm already
bro.
thinking about it and I'm messing it up. But I'll tell
Very
you what, I'll never
inspirational
mistake
player.
Nephew when I see him. He's gonna be coming up next, going up against somebody who I thought really hasn't been able to travel. But this is actually going to be pretty godlike. Having YAC
He was never like,
here,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But he
very
was
impressive.
working.
One of the other Dalsim specialists, Dalsim masters. This is such a treat to watch.
What's this
How
guy's
often do we
name?
get to see Nephew fight off against one of the esteemed Dalsim players in the world?
Yeah, I mean, I know Ringe just said it at the end of the last block over there, but I'll repeat it again. He said during the LCQ,
Oh,
that he feels
Yamaguchi.
like year 3 is when the Dalsims really
it?
start showing up.
What's this guy's
And
name?
I've always thought this too, because this Dalsim, like, you know, people have been putting him very low in tiers and stuff like that, but I was just like, you know what? Give him some time. Even if he didn't get too many buffs, just give it time. The Dalsim players always end up being really, really scary.
Yeah, in comparison to how the momentum was.
Oh,
for
YH
Season
Mochi.
5, we
This
see,
wait, he
like,
made
that
it to.
early, how much of the Dalsim players have
That's crazy.
found their
Now
stride,
this
right, in
dude,
comparison.
Boggins?
But this is actually quite tough.
This dude
I feel
is
like
like
for,
Dalsim sense.
developing a character really, really fast
Bruh,
because of how many
back in
things
the day.
come out of the woodwork, like how many things are part of the CPT, how many things are part of like EWC as well. It's kind of tough to even try to find that perfect balance, or at least like the amount of time to discover a character.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, man, YHC Mochi, he's always been a Dalsim main, right? He was sticking to this character no matter what. So now finding himself in this particular space against Nephew,
yeah, I mean,
going to be quite the treat.
One of the interesting things about a character like Dalsim, you know, he is a counter character, right? So in a weird way, you almost kind of need every other character to get optimized before you can optimize Dalsim, because you want to know what they're doing and then find out all your counters to that.
It's kind of tough though, because like I think with the amount of space that Dalsim can control, also having a pretty like versatile fireball game, I feel like he gets to set the pace a little bit more often than not here.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, Nephew though, with the jury, and the question really is that, you know, how much Dalsim experience does Nephew get, right? That's we gotta find out here, because obviously Japan right now I feel like has the strongest Dalsims.
Yeah, I mean there are a few names that I'm kind of like drawing towards, at least within the NAC. I know like Breezy Man, Eli Eats Crayons is the CFN.
Right, Ikita from Arizona, right?
Oh,
as
that
well.
too, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm really kind of curious like how often we get to see that type of representation to face off against Nephew, right? If Nephew had actually called up anybody, be like, hey, I need to figure out. And Louismon, I think Louismon would be your strongest candidate.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Or at least in the, you know, in our region currently.
Yeah.
Because who knows if he's going to be like in NA at a certain point in time, right? Or like hanging out in the DR, etc., right? So,
but
it's tough.
But I mean, honestly, Nephew is. I've been talking a lot about those players.
What did he miss, Boggins?
He
He definitely missed something. You definitely missed something that was decent.
You know, Mena RD, you know,
Oh,
that
I'm
kind of
looking
level
back.
up there.
Yeah.
But Nephew, I think is kind of
They
there,
brought up-
right?
they
So
brought
he's
up
obviously
Punk's,
taken some huge majors.
what are you
in
standing
the
up for?
past. And so I feel like
another.
We'll look at it later. But yeah, they brought his standing up for thing back.
knows how strong he is.
And I got to actually see the whole interaction.
A guy like Nephew.
Shao Hot threw his headset on the
So
ground.
many impactful performances, right? One of them being over at the mix-up, taking that down first place over Problem X with the commanding.
And
3-0,
Pump,
then
his controller was on the ground, so I think he
with
threw
a
his controller down.
top 8 performance over at Blink Respawn.
Because he had to go down and get it.
It's been kind of tough to say and like kind of feel that way. I mean, we've also had that mentioning with Phenom, and he already had like a top.
What's funny is he threw the headset down like it's his. You know what I mean?
I guess like it's tough to say that kind of statement too with Nephew, because he's been mad active in a lot of these CETs, traveling out of his way, and also
So apparently there is a combo he could have done.
Right? So
Cause like you said, it wasn't optimal at all. But apparently Logan showed the combo. He didn't show it like on stream.
And obviously starting off
But
with
yeah,
the zone
Funky's like,
already,
okay,
that's
there,
why
there,
it's Mochi.
yeah.
But the scary thing about, you know, 5 and 6.
If he didn't
Dalsim
stand up
is
like a
that
freaking
if he gets some momentum, he can actually just start
crazy person.
super aggressive and rushing you down.
Too confident.
I like that, just kind of really just in the space rather than trying to contest.
Yeah, this is YAC Mochi, bro. You want to fight a Dalsim? This is who you gonna call. Him, Tori Meshi.
That fierce with the dive
Yeah, there we go.
back-to-back throws. What do you do about this?
That's a punish counter. You still don't get a combo.
Now Nephew has a corner, but a crouch light punch, drive rush cancel. Gonna get YHimochi right out of there.
Yeah, and I like that. Just trying to clear the space out, right? That fireball wasn't going to reach, so roundhouses, as much activity as possible. You already know YHimochi just needs a couple of hits now.
He parried.
Very preemptive, very precautious.
But I do like that Nephew is being very patient, and he finds his way in. And there we go. Wow, those 2 hits of the fireball didn't even combo. But Mochi got
Oh, back throw, back throw.
A back throw from Nephew. Oh no.
Oh, he actually jumped.
The one that's burned out. He only got hit by 1 hit, and that's it.
Nah, Mochi had plenty of drive gauge behind him. I'll tell you what, he was big chilling.
Sorry. Left-right dyslexia.
You gotta fix that, James.
I know. Oh, man.
We got 3 bars to Mochi's game. Any big impactful kick can lead to that level 3.
Yoga comment. This is probably the coolest version of Dawson. The only thing I wish they gave him, instead of the fireball, give him that Yoga Gale. I used to love that Gale.
Now he's got to chase Mochi down again.
But the fireball's cool too.
Look at the amount of damage that sequence had caused.
Nice, nice. That was so nice.
Oh no. Parry. Down forward throw by the ankles, by the way. Now we get the Yoga Noogie. Just enough damage.
There you go, YHimochi.
Nobody good Dawson, bruh. I feel like it's hard too, because like nobody plays Dawson for real. So like, who would he go to practice against?
Just before this, and YHimochi's trying to do the same.
He actually has it. Funny enough, he does have it.
Of course, some of them showing up here now, having qualified. It was the top 10 of that LCQ that made it here.
Right. Yeah, makes a lot of sense too.
He can crouch me to keep driver. Funny enough.
A lot of riding on the line for the side of Nephew, right? Representing Team Liquid.
That's right.
As important as that is right now, we talk about the individuals here, but as a unit, for the clubs here, we got to make sure to rise above the ranks to get as many points as possible. What a call out too! Low, medium punch, stuffing out the normal from YHimochi.
I like that walk back from Mochi, but he didn't have the whip.
Oh, heck no. That'd be funny. He slides in, dry rush.
Oh no, too far away for the Yoga Blast to hit.
Nice. Nice throw.
The back throw, repositioning. Now
Plus his mess. That's also plus he's parrying here. Yep. Big damage. Drive rush, heavy kick. Yes, sir. Float. Let's go.
Incoming. Yes, sir. We get a little bit of a change up.
Look at that damage right there. Just needs
plus 3.
Throw. Oh, gets out of the corner, but you know what? Oh no. Okay, good call to use the parry.
Oh, good parry.
Perfect parry. Didn't get the kill, but the back throw is important.
He can't.
Oh no.
The muscle memory failing you when you needed it the most. It had to be the parry.
Yeah, I mean, he had already committed to the normal, and at that point, you cannot cancel into the drive parry.
I wonder if he had level 1 right before that drive impact hit. You have to check out a replay.
Good call.
That would be a very important factor of whether or not he could have gone into level 1. But I was about to say, like, Nephew looking rather SK.
Dawson. I love Dawson, bro. It's just cool the way that he plays. Like, frustrating as mess.
Conversion there. A lot of players do not maximize the Dawson force knockdown state.
Yeah, punch counter.
That was a deep drill. Still managing to get the perfect parry, I see. Back throw as well, but still, YHimochi, I love the way he's utilizing these slides, by the way, for repositioning, because of the fact that Jury, while airborne, you can't really see.
Ooh.
So here we go. Nephew's got the big hit, only needs the level 1 here. But yeah, one of the key things has been Mochi been able to escape the corner a lot of the time, just through sliding and such.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the main ways to do it. Outside of that, possibly a teleport, a little bit more risk behind it. Yeah, setting himself up with the OD.
Nice, and he's out. No, you can't drive rush in.
If you wanted to pursue, right?
No, you can't. You can't jump. This guy's too good.
YHimochi's been very attentive to Nephew's movement airborne now.
I know this. Oh, nice.
But that was actually too far away for Nephew to get the combo. He had the DRC, but here we go. The level 3 for Mochi. Is this going to kill?
Most definitely so.
Dang.
Mochi increasing that lead. Man, we saw a bunch of lances just be thrown into the sky against Nephew. I wonder how much is going to change his strategy going forward. Like, how much more of a ground game can you play?
This dude's probably like
Mochi, who's been so I guess, proactive, right? He's been the one to kind of establish the pace with a lot of the normals coming in, whether it be standing medium kicks. Actually, standing roundhouse has been the key component to checking that space against Jury. Then you see some of the fierces being thrown out, but within these ranges,
this dude's 44, so
can he actually do it, or will Mochi be able to close it out with a clean sweep? We'll find out.
Definitely trying to do something.
I know he got to be old. Been a minute.
Goes now into the corner, which gives
he can't get in.
all the screen to be able to
If you drive, you have to go for that risky DP.
That's a good jump, but oh my goodness. It was a punish counter too on that throw.
And he's burned out, yeah.
In the landing recovery frame.
That was so
yep,
smart
he's just got enough range.
to go into that medium, into the Yoga Flame, just to get the rest of that drive gauge out of the way.
Yeah.
Space that Mochi's going to be able to control. And look at how much, I want to say, control that he's going to be having.
First, he didn't like.
Well.
That's it. Yeah.
Jesus, he snuck it in. To be fair, that was a well-deserved CI from YHC Mochi. I think that was the perfect timing. Level 1 would not really have amounted to anything against him because of how much life he had left, right?
Right. So, and you know, it almost looked like Nephew had a smile on his face. It's like, okay, good stuff. I had already kind of let go of the controller situation, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Level 1 still wouldn't have credit.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, checking that drive rush. That is how Nephew's been able to get in a couple of times.
He's jumping every time right there.
Oh, no.
Off there, too.
Yeah. I wonder if you thought that was a cross-up. Oh!
Nice.
Punish counter on that.
You're gonna activate, you're gonna have to, right?
Yeah.
With this corner carry situation going to, you build a lot of your drive gauge back as well. No, you go for the drive impact.
He burned himself out for that.
Risky, but
it's gonna work out though.
Does have an opportunity to get a mix, perfect parry. You still can't punish it.
Oh, and the cross-up is gonna find its mark again. I mean, it was the same situation. Mochi sliding out against the jump, but that time Nephew had the cross-up to catch him.
Real frantic, real squirrely when it comes to that feng shui engine, I'll tell you what.
Nice.
Down back heavy punch.
Inferno.
Burning so much, and here we go.
Nice.
One, catching that jab. Now towards the corner, just dashing up once, drive gauge immediately. The drill to catch the throw as a punish.
Nice.
Oh, no. Throw now. Yeah. Look at how much damage is going to be towards the
oh.
My Nephew took to the skies first.
Nephew
that could have been everything.
Yeah, Nephew, if he had pressed the button there, he might have been able to get everything to turn around. He's trying to perfect parry something. You can see all these parry attempts from Nephew. Oh, wait.
Far.
Yeah, what?
That can't be what he wanted there.
I'm not too sure. I mean, that's a full commitment to turn into level 1.
Right.
So I'm genuinely not sure whether it's intended or not. That is a 3-0 sweep.
I thought it might have hit. I thought, you know what I'm saying? I was like, maybe he knows something I don't know.
The Dawsons are representing here YHC Mochi with a solid and very dominant performance here with this Dawson.
I love seeing it. Honestly, like, we're all big Nephew fans in NA, but also seeing some of the legendary players that we've been watching, like, time after time, still sticking to the character. Yeah, being able to represent on the world stage is pretty godly.
And, you know, honestly, like, the way that we've been seeing this game, I really feel like, oh, jeez. I mean, the character specialists are all wilding out in this game, and the variety we get between all the characters being used has just been so impressive for this game at this stage.
I would agree with that. I would genuinely agree with that. In terms of the character spread overall throughout the tournament, makes a lot of sense. But look at the amount of control that Mochi does, right? Like, we talked about the distances he's been playing at, what normal he's been utilizing. And funny enough, he used that roundhouse to his advantage. Like, he knows full well that Nephew is willing to whiff punish some of these things. Although the outcome of Nephew spending the level 1, that was rather fortuitous from the side of YHC Mochi.
And I will say, yeah, at that time I looked back at the drive gauge, and Nephew, if he had drive rush canceled that crouching medium punch, he would have burned himself out. So I think he was just trying to go for maybe the knockdown with the level 1 and try to get some pressure off of that.
Yeah.
And so, unfortunately, it was just a little too far. But that means YHC Mochi is going up against Tokido. What year is this? These two have probably fought each other over the span of several decades.
Funny enough, they haven't fought each other outside of Street Fighter League in either this year or the last.
That's crazy. But I mean, both of these players are basically
who's he playing?
Veterans, stalwarts in the FGC. And
Tokido.
Mochi has been playing Dalsum the whole entire time. Tokido, obviously with the Akuma, like I said, I was just kind of talking about that a little bit earlier, but he has been sticking with the Ken. And let's see if his Ken can do better against this Dalsum wall.
Right. That's going to be a little bit problematic. As although we've seen the comebacks that Tokido had made prior, right? Against Hikaru, down chips 2-0. His pressure in the corner is going to be a pretty significant challenge against YHC Mochi. Like, how do you get past the plethora of heavies, especially if he catches you mid-air, if you try to float it, try to avoid it at the wrong time. Tokido is definitely one to change up his timing to make some of these really big haymakers ambiguous that could lead to just so much. Last time they met, maybe I'm wrong. I was looking over at Wikipedia. I was trying to find the head-to-head myself. You know what? That's why I'm not getting paid the way that these guys are getting paid. I'll tell you what. 2-0 the last time that they met up each other. That's pretty impressive. And I don't know if it's like too much of a surprise. I feel like Ken still feels like he has a pretty decent upper hand against Dalsum. Not even just in like the toolkit that he has. He has a competent fireball. He has excellent normals to space himself at. He has the right damage. In the corner especially, though, it's like, what can Dalsum do to get out of pressure?
We talked about how scary Ken's pressure is in the corner, but Dalsum is a character that really has trouble escaping the corner right there. Level 1's not having the invincibility, level 2 being able to be crouched under. It's a tough situation for Dalsum in the corners.
We'll find out.
Also, I just want to give quick shout-outs to Lazarus, who's been doing a lot of the stats collecting, and you also mentioned the Liquipedia, so always shout-outs to Incross and crew.
Well deserved for the Cannon Award, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Here we go. Being able to set the paces YHC Mochi. Immediate check against the drive rush is Tokido. Forward throw gets to spell out his offensive pressure. The immediate threat. Wow. The immediate threat, against the offensive pressure from Tokido from Mochi has been so important. But still back onto the other side of his own one way. It's another to get the throw started.
Yeah, Tokido sneaking in there with the heavy Dragon Lash, but now YHC Mochi here with the drive impact and the side switch combo. Oh, I'm not sure what Tokido tried to do. He just got hit by that.
Tried to walk forward, perhaps. Try to steal his way out of the corner with some of that movement. But now you get to face the Inferno. Cook him up.
All right. YHC Mochi showing what he's got here in round number 1, but it is just round number 1.
I don't like Dalsum clapping with his feet in the background during that end of the round. It makes me mad uncomfortable.
The Blanca, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Cook up lemon.
Oh my goodness, the jumping heavy punch just ate that anti-air for lunch.
It was a lance versus a brick. I'll tell you what.
Ooh. Yeah, but unfortunately, brick don't fight back, so we definitely need
this one does, I think.
Fair enough. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a fiery brick attack.
And he's going to get a couple of extra DPs. Yep. And now the setup here. Heavy Jinrai into the combo here.
Hey, appreciate the sub.
Tokido coming right back.
Cimatillo. Rather early in game 1. I like that, committing to the drive rush all the way through for that delayed crouching jab. Mochi kicking it in towards the defensive gear, right? A little bit more timidity.
All right, Tokido, you see, really trying hard to maintain this corner advantage when he took so much drive gauge damage by blocking like so many normals. That's why you see him back off, try to gain some of that meter back, but YHC Mochi finds the hit and is going to land the super.
Around off a little bit of the talking. Down in chips on the drive gauge. Actually try to initiate all from that drive rush, but no big hits came. Hit YC Mochi now coming in with his own fire. Bald head don't care. See that headbutt? Bang, level 3.
Yeah, as soon as he whipped that slide, he's like, you know what? You don't have any drive gauge, so if you don't punish me in time, I'm just gonna drive impact. And it worked out for him. Oh no, that's too far, but Mochi couldn't punish it. But the chip is still a threat. Tokido was trying every little gimmick under the sun to try to get the hit. YHC Mochi did not bite on any of it. He takes game number 1, and that was like a really long game 1, honestly.
Yeah, that's the pace that most Dulcins are going to be setting a lot of the time. Excellent parry, but more so excellent corner carry. Just based off of that. Fierce is again the haymakers. What did we just talk about? How does YHC Mochi navigate around that?
Yep, and there again, there's that heavy Jinrai. And the perfect parry from Tokido. Obviously not gonna, oh, that's meaty enough. Yep, and it was a counter hit. Look at this combo here. Doesn't need to spend any of that super meter.
Not at all.
Tokido with a perfect in round 1 for game number 2.
Yeah, I think his calls against the limbs have been pretty on point thus far, right? We had a handful of parries based off of that round alone. We do get the overhead, now being able to throw into the mix, no pun intended, and again, back into that well. Why not?
Oh my goodness. Do we have a throw counter that we can put on the screen here? Finally gets out of there with a punish counter.
Most certain that they do, James. I'm pretty sure they'd be like, throws landed 12.
Yeah, I know, right?
Whoa.
And that's gonna juggle too.
That was kind of hot.
You know, I kind of wanted him to be able to go up and down like in third strike and keep the combo going.
Yeah, true.
Oh, man. But Tokido gets that game on the board.
I always forget, like, yeah, that Tatsu actually goes on the way down from...
this goes on for a long time to
those
get down.
super fancy combos that you could get at the hit.
You're
yeah,
right.
I love that combo.
That. Especially if you get them in like it's stunned too.
It's so hard too.
It's so sick.
Nice.
Bring those back, actually. Actually bring a post-KO movement.
Oh, yeah. As some old heads called it, they called it appeal. Sure. It's a terrible name, by the way.
Whenever this is over, I guess I'll go
Mochi.
Hit the gym
Floating
today.
above those fireballs.
Yeah, just gotta reset the timing.
Oh, no! Did Tokido just not think it was gonna hit? I'm not sure. Or was he going for a throw reset? Because Tokido's done that a couple of times. I mean, like I said, he landed so many throws in that last game. Oh!
Can't clear the space if that Fierce is right below you.
I love him chasing after the float with, not with a haymaker, but with just a light punch. Because then if he teleports, he still has the ability to counter, but YHC Mochi is gonna take that round right there off of the drive rush combo.
My man is taking every swig that he can get. Tokido is a professional. My man's trying to stay hydrated every single time. He's like, you know what, you may burn me out in game. You won't do so in real life.
I'm surprised he hasn't been a...
The blast anti-air, son! It's a level 1. That was sick.
Nice, good prediction. And even they're ready for the perfect parry jump. YHC Mochi is gonna have everything. Oh, the delay on Tokido right there. Went for the shimmy because he has gone for so many throws. And YHC Mochi did not bite.
Ooh-wee. Very, very close to burnout. Set up with the Yoga Fire. Forcing Tokido jump.
Yeah, there it is.
2 jump, excuse me.
And the anti-airs are on point for YHC Mochi. That is gonna do so much chip. Oh my goodness.
Was that the very end? The very last hit? If it was, damn, that was some pretty big brain calculations for the side of YHC Mochi. Either way, man, I don't think there was a lot Tokido would have been able to do, with the amount of life he had left whilst in burnout. Mochi looking rather clean there in game 2. Game 3, excuse me.
But went for a slide, was a little too close. Tried a perfect parry, the meaty, but there's the wake-up drill, and Tokido knows it was going to be a combo, so he just challenged right away. Oh, ooh, I wonder if
commitment. Very odd commitment for the side of Tokido.
Like, I feel like the parry made him thought it was a hit or something. I don't know. But yeah, very odd bad confirm, I should say. Oh, got him with the back throw. YHC Mochi, though, finds just the right time for that crouching medium punch drive rush cancel.
He's down to himself. Don't get hit by a Fierce. Don't get hit by a Fierce. Keep him away. Okay, wave is out of Fierce. It's definitely down below. Crouching medium, punch to snap out the roundhouse now. MP jump, the counter hit, overhead.
Oh, nice.
In the spots.
Oh, he tried to do look like a delay button just in case Tokido did the ODDP again. But Tokido then threw out a button. Oh, he got away with the teleport to the other side. That is big for YHC Mochi. Oh, perfect parry, but couldn't punish.
Yeah.
Tried to go for too heavy of a button right there.
Possibly. And also within too far of a distance to maybe reach with anything else. Maybe standing medium kick. I don't even know if that would be fast enough, though, honestly. And I like that idea, just floating over the fireball, forcing the timer against Tokido.
Gets the forward throw. Ooh, again, out to get out of the
Yeah,
corner
I think he's dead. That's CA.
Into the drive rush cancel.
He got
Is
the
this
headbutt.
going to kill?
If not, it's going to be by a sliver.
Yeah, that's it. Because it's going to get the head crack.
If not, nothing. I actually can't believe it. My man gave him the full critical arts to actually take it down. That was ridiculous. I thought he was going to live.
And you know everybody who's playing right now is so paranoid
Two Sims,
about that
bro.
super not killing in that situation.
That's why I said it, man.
Yeah.
in that previous block there.
What makes it even better?
Matches, like, who could blame me?
Okay, bet.
Oh, man.
What a call out, too. Yo, YHC Mochi playing rather dominant. 3-1 against Tokido, moving on and qualifying, but it's not to say without Tokido and how impressive he was throughout, right? Getting to this phase in the first place, this part of the bracket in the first place, excuse me, taking down Hikaru. I will say, there was a couple of heavy-handed reads that he was looking for against YHC Mochi that doesn't necessarily pay off, but I will also contribute a lot of his offensive pressure in the corner would lead to a lot more success further on into the losers bracket perhaps, but I really enjoyed the way that he layered his offense in the corner against YHC Mochi, but a lot of the problems mid-screen that lead into the corner combos, or the leads into the corner pressure, it's going to be just so problematic, right?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that means, if I'm not mistaken, that's 2 Dulcims now. Oh, he has Tokido socks?
Can I get Tokido socks?
I want Tokido socks.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, man, but yeah, you can see here this level 3, wasn't sure, and there it is. You saw how Mochi was like, I'm not letting go of these sticks.
Yeah, and as you see it. But in the meantime, we've talked about who was playing for what clubs. Let's take a look at the STC updates.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Quick shot here, bringing you an update from the Counter-Strike 2 stage regarding the club championship. In case you're unaware, 16 of the best teams from around the world have flown to Riyadh to compete in a single elimination bracket to determine who will be the #1 Counter-Strike 2 team in the world. But it has massive implications for the club championship. Only Twisted Minds do not have a team present. Team Liquid, Team Falcons, Vitality, Virtus Pro are all competing, and if they win their first match, they guarantee points for the club. Importantly, straight out the gates, the defending champions Na'Vi have already been eliminated in a dramatic 3-game series. On top of that, Vitality took on Team Liquid with huge implications, as Vitality have only Counter-Strike available this week, and they beat Team Liquid as everybody
That
was
guy's
expecting.
still around?
The important thing to keep an eye on is tomorrow.
Damn.
Falcons will be taking on G2.
The dude talking, man. He's
If
been there
Falcons
for a
lose and
minute.
get 0 points, it opens the door for Vitality to overtake
Was that-
them in
was
the
that it?
standings. On top of that, Virtus Pro will be taking on Mouse Sports in the first match.
Now, oh, he has Tokido socks?
Can I get Tokido socks?
I want Tokido socks.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, man, but yeah, you can see here this level 3, wasn't sure, and there it is. You saw how Mochi was like, I'm not letting go of these sticks.
Yeah, and as you see it. But in the meantime, we've talked about who was playing for what clubs. Let's take a look at the STC updates.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Quick
Okay,
shot
never
here,
mind.
bringing you an up.
Of that total prize pool, the first place club getting,
Why is it so young, bro?
There's a lot of money.
There's a lot of money. Yeah, exactly.
He's so young, and he's already up here like this. He's not even
I'll tell
20.
you what, man, coming in at such a young age, now facing off against one of the best to do it in regards to fighting games in general. Goichi facing off against him actually fell short 0-2 the last time that they met.
Well, I mean, look, Blas, he already made some good money at Capcom Cup. Second place over there. That money definitely goes a long way. But again, we have Goichi here coming straight from an EWC win with Fatal Fury.
You ain't wrong.
City of the Wolves, and then off of an Evo win in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This man only knows about winning at this point, but can he do this in Street Fighter? Xiao Hai, during the Fatal Fury tournament, was the first to kind of threaten to have that two-time EWC in two different games, but now it's Goichi's turn to be able to try to accomplish that.
Tell you what, man, Goichi racking up a lot of points. Ooh,
nice.
Call.
Ooh, and now the shimmy here. You hear Chun-Li with the confusion, huh?
I'd be confused too.
Oh. Wow, it's too far away to hit that time. Ooh.
Sagat, eat your heart out, man. OD fireballs at level 1, now causing the burnout. Bloss still has a lot of control, so we thought Koken is gonna definitely push him back pretty significantly. Oh, on the way down, check the Hazanshu.
Yeah. And they're gonna get their gauges back at basically the same time. Oh, he didn't walk away far enough. Either that or maybe he started walking back forward again. I didn't see.
Oh, excellent block in the overhead. Now trying to check the walk back is Blaz. The fireball didn't clip, however. You can see the buffering coming in from Goichi. Not a single fireball is going to be allowed to be thrown from Blaz unless it's sneaky or from a block string.
Ooh. And again, their drive gauges at almost the exact same spots, but that drive rush cancel is going to allow Blaz to get in and get the tick throw to take round number 1.
KO, as you had seen it down below. By Kadia. What a time to throw out a counter hook button on the medium punch, allowing himself to get the Hustle charge, the Genjin charge, excuse me.
All right, good anti-air from Goichi. Try to bait a wake-up from Blaz. Drive rush forward to prevent the punish counter throw, but if you know they're going to do that, just start swinging, and you get the big hit and the big combo from Blaz. Is this going to kill?
Oh my God. Give me a... Yep, that's actually mad smart. It's pretty smart.
Yeah.
Crispy fireball.
But you're looking for the fireball, right?
Critical Art also would have been able to stop that top.
But that's the thing. So because they're looking specifically for that fireball animation to trigger, you know, to start the super, he went with the Tatsu instead. And it just felt like wait, what's that? And by the time you realize it's too late. And because he was getting up, that one first frame doesn't let you crouch in time.
What a backdash from Blaz too. Opening up Goichi. We talked about Goichi having some of the best defense in the industry. Right now, trying to hold him down with a couple of Kokokens. As Blaz pretty much drive rushes his way on in there. Oh my God!
But again, these throw baits from Blaz have been finding their mark so consistently against Goichi.
Look at how patient he's playing too. Just within the space to be deadly. A little bit too close for comfort actually now. Oh. Down forward roundhouse trying to get the hop over. Blaz wasn't even in that range.
Yeah, he just woke up with a backdash. It was like, oh, hey, thank you. It's like a gift falling into his lap right there.
With the way he was scratching his head, it made me feel like he was just waking up in general. I'm kind of sleepy there, young man.
Ooh. Drive rush cancel. Whoa! Oh wow, the reactions right there from Goichi, so this is going to be good corner carry here.
Totally fine. Pretty much equaling out the drive gauge, also very important.
And to the other side with the Tatsu. Oh, he read the throw. It was there, and yeah, the level 1's going to get the burnout on Blaz. Oh, he just knew that fireball was running out right there.
Yeah. Call to. Oh, and we get the cancel. You already know it within range to snipe out.
Nice.
That roundhouse giving Goichi a very, very big push for game number 2.
Saw that look on Goichi's face. Look of determination right there. Oh, not gonna spend the level 3. Oh, he just loaded the gun.
I totally forgot that he had that rail gun. I'll tell you what. How often do we get to see that in play? Not often.
Oh, still close enough to DP that Kokama to hit. And now the back throw from Goichi, however.
Jeez.
But he goes for another OD fireball into level 1.
This kid is too good. He's always ready for big conversions.
Oh, dude, that was like Terminator 1 right there. Like, Blas would just not stop walking forward.
No, he shouldn't. He doesn't need to.
Oh my
right into the camera too. He's like, huh, that's another game for me, huh? Like, he's not even impressed with himself. It's just, it's just another day at the office for him. I don't even think he knows what an office looks like.
Right, yeah, exactly.
What am I saying?
Oh, man. But I was definitely hearing the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun music in the... dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, I hear you. I was right there with you. My man was walking a mile.
Oh, man. But yeah, Blas 2-0 over a current reigning EWC champion in Goichi. Oh, no. Goichi's going to maximize the damage off of that DP punish.
Yeah, with back-to-back spinning bird kicks, too. With that very, very impressive carry. 3 throws, huh?
Yeah, but you saw Blas there was willing to take the 4th one. Oh, what
nice
a jump timing! Oh, boy. Goichi fighting his way out of there. Tries to win with the overhead, but is going to get the trade on the standing light punch, and that's good enough for him to take it. And again, Goichi definitely doing that gamer lean right now.
15 degrees pass, possibly. Okay. Countering the big counter, but we've seen a lot of the Shotos utilize, right? That medium punch is getting thrown up sky high. And that drive reversal. Although he's in burnout, I think with the amount of space behind him, he's totally okay with that. Also, a fully loaded gauge, potentially blow up fireball.
Right. Ooh. That was actually kind of fortunate. Oh my God, this pressure!
Oh, he actually got him there.
Do anything. Well, I mean, he could have supered, but didn't have the reactions in time. Looked like he was holding up forward to try to jump.
Cool.
Saving the meter for a rainy day.
Oh, it's so scary. Oh, man.
He just moves and frustrates Goichi. He's looking over to the crowd. He's like, what's up, man? He's ready for the next phase? I am.
He's like, all right. There's the audience. Oh, boy. Okay, Goichi there with a drive rush reaction into the level 2.
The jump back.
Nice.
Into level 1. I like that. I love the fact that Chun-Li can do that.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's really neat. When I first saw that, I'm like, where are you going to give this to her?
Because so many things you can't do when you jump back.
Yeah. Damn, into the gut. Look at the damage towards the drive gauge as well. Pretty impactful. Blas. How do you force the burnout? What's wrong? Get up.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Try to almost kind of like, smoke and mirrors right there. Drive rush, stand light kick into a whip cancel. Oh, he found the...
Excuse me? My man did raw lightning legs, but I mean, to no matter, to no avail. I mean, let's cool it a little bit. Blas still taking it down 3-0.
Look, lightning legs is 5 frame startup, and on punish counter you do get the
Why is he so good
now off of that. So maybe that's just something Goichi was trying to go for.
Interesting, very interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Either way, Blas. We talked about that corner pressure too. Like, how many times has he made Goichi crack through different options, right? Whether it's the throw bait, and these are very convincing shimmies. Like, if anybody sells it, Blas sells it the best.
Yeah, and Blas, I mean, I feel like, how many rounds was Goichi like in burnout in situations that just kind of Blas was able to take advantage of? I really felt like Blas did such a good job consistently going after that drive gauge.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense too. You see it in almost every replay where Blas, he's just had full advantage in the drive gauge department, and he was just moving on in there. And even Goichi's like, yeah, he's like, this is kind of rough. That was the most stumped face I've ever seen on a human being. Did you see that? Like, his mouth went completely onto its side, and I'm like, huh, I didn't even know how else to do that.
Like, yeah, I mean, like when you're drawing cartoons, you would make the mouth go kind of angled.
Yeah, there's definitely a full emoji of that.
Yeah,
phone, I think.
You do it exaggeratingly, but like Goichi actually just did it there.
Yeah.
So, oh man,
very impressive.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, still plenty of time to make the adjustments. Taking it pretty hard.
Hey,
now
not Pedro.
Moving on to the next one.
That's right. Another one of the young guns coming in here. This is Cryme. definitely an unfortunate situation that we have both of the South American players here in the same pools, but that's how the seeding worked with qualifying from different events. But he's going to be going up against a player who just had a miraculous run at EVO this past month, and that is Phenom.
Brother, it's still within the same month. Can you believe it? Can you believe that we get back-to-back bangers like that almost off the rip? We don't even get a chance to rest from EVO. I mean, neither do these players. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I will say this, that is kind of wild. Speaking of which, by the way, if you take a look at the player head-to-head, 2-1 the last time they played. That was over at CEO this year, back in June.
Yeah, I mean, and can you imagine, like, I know next year's going to be even crazier with CEO moving to August and EVO in June, and who knows when the Esports World Cup will be scheduled for next year, but it's gonna, the summer is
it's hot.
Prime time for fighting games. Because even just right before all of that is Combo Breaker, and now this year, you know, EVO Japan, EVO Worlds, so close to each other.
Yeah, all trying to establish new champions, perhaps, potentially, right? I mean, EWC currently on its way to do so. However, I mean, I do say new champions, but if you had seen the previous blocks of matches that we'd seen, Xiaohai taking it over.
That's 14 years old.
To the top 16,
bruh.
That, like, pretty much off the rip, that is already going to be a very, very interesting storyline to weave going forward. But this is what's currently at stage. Crime versus Phenom, right? Again, we've talked about the history before it. Let's talk about the matchup itself. Ryu is going to be the potential character here. I don't think Ken would ever really be the pick. And I also had seen Crime flex other characters. I have seen him dabble with Zangief over in the World Warrior runs he had and made it to grand finals against Blaz within that same run, where Blaz had actually gone Jamie, by the way. Really, really interesting to see that develop. But I think Ryu has to be the pick against Phenom.
Yeah. I mean, Blaz already off to a good start. I'm really interested in seeing how all of the young players coming in here trying to find the challenge. Because don't forget, in the last pools of the day, if I'm not mistaken, we do have Mickey, you know, who qualified from EVO, showing up there as well. 17-year-olds from Japan. And so here we go.
It's going to be kind of wild, too. Will we get the repeat Shoto to round out the rest of Group H, or at least to establish the winner's match, excuse me, before I get ahead of myself.
And speaking of Mickey, remember, Phenom lost to Mickey. That's who eliminated him in that top 8 at EVO. So, you know, Phenom's probably like, man, I'm not going to lose to another child over here, you know?
That's fair. It's so wild to say that because we had seen Phenom and how young he was when he entered the scene.
I mean, he's named Phenom, right? Like, that's why, because he was young and he was an amazing player. And so I'm sure some people just said, you know what, he's like a Phenom. And I'm sure that just kind of stuck.
I would believe it. I wonder what other name he could have chosen for himself other than Phenom, or if that was like granted to him, because like he's been really digging the moniker like Moose is Loose over on CFN.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So.
Although not as cool as Phenom. I'll be quite honest here, fully transparent.
He should just do Phenom Moose. There you go. Just like with the 1 M in there.
Maybe.
That's a terrible name. No, don't ever do that.
That's why I said maybe. I wasn't going to be fully on board with it, you know. I wasn't going to fully shut it down either.
I appreciate that. I wasn't
going to fully shut it down either.
It deserved to have a full shutdown, so it's okay. It's okay.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. So the way that these matches have been going thus far, right, we've seen full shutdowns between Blaz and Goichi. Is that going to be the case between these two? We're going to find out. Game 1 starting real soon.
Here we go. It is indeed going to be Cammy versus Ryu.
As expected, Hasho is coming into play rather early. Crime, the vast difference between him and Blaz is how often he's gone to fireball feints, right? Fireball feints, whether it's with normals, like fast normals, light in particular, but also light Hashogeki.
Yeah. It's so interesting how, you know, Ryu is famous for having some fake fireballs in previous iterations of Street Fighter, but light Hashogeki kind of acting as that role is kind of a nice cross-cut right there.
Yeah, he's only had it in a couple of games too, right? Like the actual fireball thing. I know like HD Remix had one. Alpha 3,
Alpha 3, yeah.
What a wild thing to have.
The best thing about it too is you had to do it with the start button, and so depending on the cabinet you were playing on, it was sometimes basically like useless. Yeah.
American cabs, eat your heart out. There's no way you're gonna be pressing that.
I mean, on certain cabinets, like if the light punch and start were close enough, you could put your finger over both of them to keep them guessing.
But the way things were manufactured back then, ain't no way the start was close enough. Even on a Japanese cab, you think about it, right? If it's not like side by side, if it's like head to head, you know the start button's that far. But anyways, we digress.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a sweep interruption. No anti-air on that back jump in the corner, but gonna use the plus rates for the throw. Looked like he was trying to fake something with that empty drive parry.
No anti-air, a little reluctancy. Granted, it is rather difficult to tell what Cammy's air approach is gonna be like. And now, no anti-airs from Phenom, shades of Evo.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is I've always said Phenom has some of the best reactions that I've seen, but, you know, for things like hit confirms. But yeah, he can get jumped on every once in a while, but here we go. Has the meter into the level 3. Is this going to kill?
You know, you could ask that question. We could only find out so quickly. Level 3, of course it's gonna kill on that one.
Yep.
Phenom already off to a pretty impressive start. Now checking some of the things that Crime is so used to doing against a lot of his opponents. He had to do not only the gamer lean, he had to do the whole fixture, right? He had to sit up a little bit more past the seat. But Ashoka Key, again, being blown up this early, forcing the change from Crime, like what else do you take? That's an excellent time to mash.
Yeah.
Doing back and forth right there.
That overhead attempt. Good spacing on that. Of course, max range stand heavy punch. Oh, it missed.
Rough.
Oh boy. And now Phenom with even more pressure here. Ooh, that was he tried, but fortunately the DP ends in a crouching state, and Crime actually hit his jumping attack too early.
Yeah, unfortunate from both ends. But Phenom coming out the victor, at least within that round of game 2. Oh, ran into the plexus.
Yeah.
Solar plexus, excuse me.
I always feel like that move, I always feel like is like Seth, you know, tandem engine, because I always feel like I get sucked into that solar plexus strike.
Feels very similar, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at this pressure. Hop kicks, but then a little too far away, and using the Oni drill to switch sides. Good awareness, and there we go. Crouching DPs. Very easy to do, and here we go. Into the corner. More pressure.
The forward throw now. A single hit will do it. Actually, from both ends, the single hit does come out from Crime. Very expensive at that, but very important being able to get this round. Phenom having to force the readjustment from Crime.
Spends all the meters to get that round, but again, worth it. And here we go. The only problem is Phenom sitting on full 3 bars. Oof.
You saw the counter hit. You possibly heard a light normal. Speaking of light normal, standing light kick to check Phenom's approach.
Oh my god! Ouch, heavy punch. Again, proper spacing on that. Oh! Actually, here comes Phenom. Oh, trade. Oh, and he caught him low. Kind of read the timing that Crymate was trying to walk forward and get into that space. Another whip punish, and he has a level 3. Here we go again.
And I was about to say, with the amount of drive gauge left, a single hit. Cammy definitely has the range to do so. And just as we had said it, Phenom now up 2-0 against Crymate. It's so difficult to even try to inch your way forward. Cammy with so many big normals, so many long-range normals that she could confirm into drive rush cancel.
Yeah, and Phenom, again, another one of those players that I always feel like has just been on the cusp of becoming one of the greatest in the world. And I mean, frankly, he is one of the best in the world. But
Is
you know,
Crymate
just hasn't
already?
quite had the accolades of some of those other players
Probably
that
'cause he's so
managed to
damn
win
young,
the big events. We saw his 4th place finish at Evo, and that felt like a really, really big big deal for him.
Yeah.
And hopefully a confidence booster for him.
Of course. Yeah, that is such a huge step forward to get yourself ready for EWC.
Yeah.
You got to be feeling like you're on top of the world. Even if you don't win that tournament, still on a prestigious stage, getting a placement like that, of course, is going to be feeling really, really good. But
and it's so weird too. I can't explain it. There's something psychological about it. But when you get one of those wins, like you win a big major, all of a sudden, like something in your brain changes, and you just kind of end up in that realm where you can beat most of the players out there and win these tournaments.
I mean, simply put, everything that you work towards is actually working out.
Right.
So that's you know you're stepping forward. It's tangible. That's automatically going to make you feel great.
Exactly.
Crime now switching up to the Ken. Very important to note.
But the whip punishing from Phenom, that was either the 4th or the 5th whip punish in this round alone.
Nice.
Oh, dude.
I mean, this is his boy, right? This is his character. He's like, this is what I left behind.
Yeah, he's in his head.
Why Ken is low tier.
That Victrix, man, that Victrix getting work.
He can't do the downplaying anymore. He really cannot, because all of that actually worked out. I feel like to a degree.
Ooh, jump over
the whip punish, the side switch.
Yeah, the hooligan immediate drop, shades of the capper.
Oh, both of them just missed each other. Those lights and checking with the stand light kick into the drill with a spacing trap right there. And now burned out. Crime ends up burning himself out. Oh, he was ready for it. I like that Phenom did it at a kind of weird timing. It wasn't going to be like truly meaty.
Yeah. And that's totally fine too. Phenom yet again, he's at match point. He's got one single hit left to confirm into the big W. The Cryman now fully engaged. He does have his drive gauge back, very healthy.
But even still, if you're Phenom, and if you do lose this round, which he does, I don't think that affects your mental state right now. You know, you tried to go for a kind of a Hail Mary drive impact. You're like, okay, good stuff. And you have such a lead here, but every round you lose does put you a little bit more nervous. But Phenom, dude, please, I really wish I could see a whiff punish count on that one, on this match, from this match here.
I think he's at like 5 or 6. It's hard to actually count.
Nice.
You went for it. I'm not gonna lie to you, that window is very small. I don't think people really can confirm.
Oh no, there's no way.
There's no way, but you went for it.
Hey, look, you're young. You don't know fear yet.
Oh my God, neither does Phenom. He saw drive impact standing right in the face, got the throw.
Yeah, he was probably ready to
Oh, I know he tried.
drive impact potentially. Oh boy, and here we go. Like I said, oh wait, hang on. Don't. Sorry, I thought he was gonna level 3. I thought he was gonna level 3 from that fireball across the screen.
That wouldn't have killed either. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
totally fine. Would have been Crymate's turn after all.
Oh, yeah, the delay. Oh my God, got him. Crymate was trying to jump out so he could get away from the corner situation.
Single hit from both ends, by the way.
Oh boy.
Still a little bit of drive gauge left from Phenom. Rather sus though. Hold on.
Oh,
he's gonna press a button there.
With the crouching medium kick too.
I like that normal too. I like that normal, especially because if Phenom decided to cut it short perhaps and he was too far, if he tried to walk back, low medium would have clipped.
Okay.
He's gonna press a button there every time,
one round at a time. And that confidence that I was talking about that Phenom had might just little by little start to erode.
I don't know, man. I think that game right now to kind of set the tone for Phenom, to kind of wake him up, might spell a different story. Not quite a whiff punish, but it did catch Crime standing. No punish counter. Well, let's see where the confidence is from the young man. Representing Falcons on the other side, Crime, what do you do about this corner position?
I mean, Phenom put himself at a massive drive gauge deficit to maintain this corner position.
Nice.
It's definitely been worth it.
Because he keeps pressing buttons. He keeps doing that every time. Like,
just one more hit away from taking this round and going back to his second
look
match.
at you. Oh.
Crime getting the couching medium kick.
Ooh, why not go for it? Why not go for it? Like, jump OD dive kick?
And the nice thing about it is, even though they made it so you can't get the back medium punch anymore, it is safe on block now if it hits on that first frame.
Oh, denied. Drive reversal.
Oh, sneaks in with the Dragon Lash. Cryman wants to keep the pressure going so that he can burn out Phenom, and he does it with the punish counter, and he did press a button.
That was crouch jab. You saw the startup animation. Phenom still looking kind of crusty in the drive gauge, has to chill out for just a little bit longer, unless Cryme decides to get rid of all of the life remaining. Look at that, Fierce and Fierce.
You can throw that?
He delayed canceled that Fierce. Usually you shouldn't have the room to throw in there, but because Cryme kind of delayed canceled, that actually gave Phenom, oh no, the DP, he missed the DP.
He tried.
Excellent. Staying alive is Cryme. Despite Phenom looking at match point, that was such a big round, important round to win for Cryme. Just backing up, yeah, getting away from that pressure. Or so we thought. Roundhouse still within range for the low limbs of Cannon.
He got it, he blocked.
Oh, mad expensive. This is going to hurt. Not even just off of this combo, but off of the situation itself.
Yeah.
Cryme still has the meters though. Phenom is still burned out. But he has the level 3. Can he react to the drive impact again?
Good.
Actually, it's not going to matter here. But again, another throw. But I think Phenom had every intention to take all these throws here.
He's going to keep taking those throws. Wait for it.
Ooh, finally a tech right there. Gets the throw escape. And now he just gets the clean walk up and throw. Oh, he tried to go for it.
Oh. Do you think he would have gone straight into super if it hit?
100%. Oh, there we go.
Staying alive, by the way. Tying it up. 2-2.
Cryme staying alive.
What a rebuttal.
Now, this is where the nerves start kicking in for Phenom. Can he remain poised enough to finish the job that he had started with that 2-0 lead?
We talk about that poise, though, from the other side. Cryme being able to withstand the storm, and also within the ranges where he's been consistently getting whiff punished at, changing it up a pretty significant deal. I'm liking this Ken counter pick.
You see Cryme using those little hand warmers right there.
Talk to me a little bit about more of the spacing that Cryme is kind of like putting himself in now against Phenom.
Well, I mean, the nice advantage that Ken
got good at quality.
He does have some good long-range buttons like standing medium kick, standing heavy kick, which can threaten better than Ryu can.
He got out though, yeah.
Oh, what an immediate check against the drive rush. Phenom, we talked about some of those mediums now getting whip punished yet again. We get a forward.
I'm throwing to death.
Potentially do it again if we wanted to, but it's medium to check.
Oh, here we go. An outside switch here with the Dragon Lash. He's going for the damage off the DP. Not as good Oki, but he gets that damage. A nice block that time on the crouching medium kick, but now he's down to no health. And Phenom is going to get to what is, I think it's like his 4th match point.
I was throwing to death there.
At this point.
I don't know if the math checks out, but I'll agree with you. Pretty close to it, yeah.
Yeah, you see Cryme stopped short with that stand light punch off the drive. Ooh, what a jump from Phenom getting that cross up distance. He tried to press.
That was a tap parry.
Drive parry, yeah. And now burned out. Ooh. And a throw. So Phenom trying to stave off this burnout. Go for the knockdown follow-up there, a trade. He does get up, but he pressed the button in the air. So that is a punish counter on the landing.
What's going to happen here? He's just going to go
He's pounding Phenom down, by the way. He spent it. The drive impact. He pressed it in drive gauge, but it doesn't even matter. Now match point for both. All tied up. Final round.
Final game, final round. Let's go. Oh, no whip punish there from Phenom. I think he just thought it was actually just going to hit him. Ooh, is he gonna? Okay, not gonna go for any meter spending just yet. And now the corner. Oh,
nice.
We've only seen it twice so far in the set.
Oh, he tried to throw, but he hesitated.
That was so wonky. Like his decisions weren't quite there. Like he didn't have the gusto. He didn't get to justify it at all. But now he's facing those repercussions in burnout against the corner against Cryme. Off of that Dragon Lash. Look at the amount of chip he's just taken.
Oh, the confident walk.
Oh!
And now he's going to get the punish. And now Cryme is in the corner. And Phenom's going to get all of his gauge back. Oh, this is so dangerous for Cryme. One hit from Phenom will spell the end of this game. He went for it, but right there, Cryme was just a little too far. Didn't have his own whip punish. He tried to get one in the air to air.
And he walked back so bravely. That is so much bait for a low medium kick too from Cammy. So surprising.
Oh my God, he tried the wild jump, didn't work. Trying to read a shimmy. Oh, you see Cryme does not want to get hit by crouch. Didn't kill. Oh, that's not enough health. That's not enough health. Phenom did not have the reaction to cancel that into a super. Instead, he went for his own drive impact. Cryme sneaking that one in there and is going to do the entire comeback from down 0-2 to take it.
That is wild. What's even wilder than that, he has to fight Blaz to qualify into phase 3.
Damn.
Oh man. But yeah, what a switch from the Ryu to the Ken.
Right.
Definitely paying off in spades.
I am quite surprised, James. I am genuinely quite surprised. But at the same time, Phenom had such a valid strategy against Cryme's playstyle as Ryu specifically, right? The Hashokikis were not flying. His spacing against the heavies, definitely not within range. He had to find a way to readjust everything that he was throwing out against Phenom. And it did it also much more with impactful very impactful buttons like crouching medium punch within too. He stole a couple of turns you saw in the previous part of that replay, but also he made the damage count. But I think his control against the drive gauge system against Phenom was really the highlight.
And I love the change of expressions. You went from Cryme giving that Balrog face from the Super Turbo, from Super Turbo into the fist pump. And then Cryme gets the hit there. And like I said, one round at a time, one round at a time. That's how you make those 0-2 comebacks. Don't think about the full journey. Just keep it in small, winnable goals. And that drive impact right there. Look at that. The fist pump from Cryme.
My man hits you with the vamos.
You know, and I gotta wonder too, like, how much? I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh man.
And that was such a valid strategy too. Like, that is such a veteran move to do, to trick somebody with that much life left, a normal canceled into drive impact. That was brilliant.
Let me ask you this though. I mean, how much do you think of a mental advantage it is sometimes to play Ken against Phenom? You know, who downplayed the character so much. And then when you play him, it's like, do you feel like Phenom has pressure? Like, I can't lose the Ken. I can't lose the Ken.
I don't think he feels that type of pressure genuinely, because he has a pretty stable mindset when it comes to fighting games, right? He's coming in from an MMA background too, so he's been in the ring and has already built up that mental fortitude in so many different forms of competition that I don't think it phases him necessarily. But he does kind of joke around afterwards. I wouldn't be surprised if he took to Twitter immediately and said, you know, you guys, Ken might be too strong. He's like, you might have to buff coming. something along the lines of that, I would imagine.
Well done, well done.
I work on that very hard, honestly. Phenom's one of my favorite guys on the earth.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love
him and Veggie are easily my favorite pair.
Oh man.
Here we go. It's going to be the Ryu mirror match. Excuse me, that was quite a sentence. Blaz versus Cryme.
I'll say Ryu mirror, 10 times fast.
I almost said Ryuer. I'm dead serious. I almost messed that up. Jesus.
Oh man. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie to you, when I saw the mirror match, I'm like, wait, is this a button check?
No, but I am appreciative that they went with different costumes here. Oh, the air reset. I wonder if that was something that was kind of intentionally done there. Waited for the backdash, had the punish on it. Blaz with round number 1.
I always forget that color originally was only accessible if you input the mirror match code in Street Fighter 2.
Oh yeah.
Pretty goated. Oh my!
Now here we go, throw. Oh my goodness, went right over the low crouching medium kick.
And what a way to make it hurt even more, both on the drive gauge and the life bar, spending that level 1.
Oh, but Blaz is actually gonna get burned out because he tried to parry the Hashogeki. Oh boy.
Yeah, just within range. Get that Genjin charge up as well. A little bit of bar left from the side of Crime.
Not gonna spend it yet.
That's fine, man. Single hit confirm afterwards, but now the throw is gonna be very much so a problem. Enough to force Blaz to make that level 2 call. Not gonna fly. Cryman tying up the rounds in game 1. Plenty of bar to work with. So if he wants to make it hurt off of a single hit, he has access to do so now.
I wonder if he was worried about the meaty fireball, because if he had gone for the level 1, that's the faster startup. But he went for the level 2 instead.
Possibly, but the way that Cryman was laying it down, throw after throw, made it very hard to predict what he's going to do next. If you get the perfect parry now against the crouching medium punch, Blaz fighting back.
All right, here we go. Corner pressure. Blaz just needs one tiny hit here. I like Cryman trying to chase him down, but there it is. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. Again, doesn't know danger. Gonna go for the level 3, but how does he survive the situation? Any chip. He's also got to watch out for Ryu throwing that gun, because even if he could block the super in time, he would still die, but he just walks up and gets the overhead.
Yeah, he sure does. Even Cryman immediately looked up, exasperated sigh. He was like, man, I can't believe I didn't block that. And honestly, I was more so concerned about being too predictable with fireballs because of Tatsu.
Oh boy. And that's gonna be the opportunity for the Denjin charge. Cryman hasn't had a chance to get a charge himself just yet. There it is. Blaz spent it, but what a jump back in the corner.
That roundhouse actually reaching was such a problem, man. Okay, no Hashou's here. Blaz absolutely ready for it. Woo. Not too bad. Medium kick as a punish counter. Blaz could take a couple of those.
Yeah, at that distance, for sure. Oh! My lord. The standing heavy punch to the face.
That's a lot of damage. That's definitely one way to do it.
Blaz, again, with the head scratch here. Just trying to reset to some plus frames, perhaps, or at least some pressure.
Slugging with the heavies now is Blaz. Frames, backing away from it too. Yeah, it's been a really consistent option from Blaz against the block solar plexus. Kind of just jumping out of the corner. Or not corner, excuse me, just jumping away from pressure.
And now Blaz gets the lock-up throw. Blaz still has yet to get hit, and we're at 66 seconds.
Oh, and a committal button that was from the side of Cryman. Sweep to possibly check Blaz moving forward, moving backwards, excuse me.
Yeah, like I said, a perfect at 60 seconds. Oof. Oh, it was too far.
Oh, this song's so sick.
Oh, yeah.
When it hits the critical stage. Level 3 on deck for both, by the way. Oh, no. That jump in just clearing out the drive rush.
Yeah, I'm sure he tried to input the DP, but you have to commit to at least 9 frames. That drive rush. Oh, Cryman tried to drive rush into the fake right there, and Blaz drive rush right back at him, got the hit. Now it's just a tiny chunk of life away.
Blaz just gets to hang back and DP. Back-to-back Genjin stocks from Cryman. Oh, look at him out to anything though. Hashogeki's back-to-back. Oh, no critical art.
3. Yeah,
that's fine.
Thought he would spend it just to make sure he got the drive gauge back, but then the standing medium kick from Blaz.
And it makes sense. Like immediately as soon as that fireball dissipated, he saw green. He's like, you know, I have the perfect normal to stuff out this drive rush. Let me show it to you.
Thinking right now, just trying to evaluate a plan over here. And Blaz just looking so nonplussed right now. It just looks like he can't even be bothered to be nervous right now.
No, not at all. The way he's been conducting himself over on the cameras, he's just ready for the next one. I like that too, right? He's just looking forward to the next game, trying to take it one round at a time.
Like I still pick Ryu here.
Flaws now getting the forward throw against Crime. Does get the counter hit.
Like, I hate to say it, but his Ryu is
everything is working for Flaws. Every mix-up has landed this round. Every mix, I think that was 100% on mix-ups in that situation.
That's your SCC perfect. I'll tell you what, man. Flaws looking at match point. How does he finish it off here? That's an excellent start. Low medium hit to open up Crime, loading up the dungeon, loading up the bullet.
Oh boy,
and man, now, that's simple.
Wow, and then you finally get some offense. Try the solar plexus strike, and Blas just perfect parries it. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
He took a walk in the park.
T2000 now.
Oh, and finally a hit right there. That's the first time Crime has hit him in like 2 rounds.
One more shot from Blas. One more shot against Crime. Crime, can you survive the way that Blas has been playing?
Okay, here we go. Not gonna let you just walk up on me this time, says Crime. All right, here comes Crime with the offense. He just made the comeback. He can do it again.
Oh no. Talk to me. How do you get out of here?
Nice patience from Blas. Nice neutral jump from Crime. Oh, yeah.
You weren't allowed to do so. You can't clear that fireball that close. Either it would have been the Tatsu, which it was, or it could have been the level 1.
Or DP, it could have been anything.
No, I mean, from that range, I mean, that's the exact setup. He wanted to give you that false sense of security. At that range, DP's not going to work out, right? So at that range, he's like, you know what? Maybe I can jump this. Hence why Blas, being the genius that he was, went for that exact trap. And what a payout.
Oh, man. And yeah, you know, you try to get people who are taking advantage of their plus frames in those situations. But honestly, Blas is looking so solid here. I mean, the way that he played was just full of confidence. And you can see it in his demeanor, too, and his expressions. He was just playing, again, like, it just looks like it's another, I can't say, it's another day in the classroom.
Sure, sure.
For Blas.
I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, he's playing the character that's on screen, right? He does have an advantage at that. He has a pretty decent track record against Crime. I mean, how many times have these guys practiced against each other, and how often is it with the same character as well? I mean, there have been plenty of moments in the World Warriors where, you know, they change it up sometimes. But honestly, in the Ryu Mirror match, it's hard to call. It's really, really hard to call. Blas being the one to move on. Your qualifier into the next phase, into phase 3, excuse me, from Group H is Blas.
Yep, and so you see Crime is going to be waiting for the winner between Goichi and Phenom. What a weird, you know, first round on the loser side match there. Very unexpected, but we are going to be moving on. Guys, do not go anywhere. We have some more amazing Street Fighter action, more group phase action right after this.
Oh shit, they got IJKL.
Shine. This is Psycho.
I'm Viggy, this is Phenom, and we're doing the blindfold challenge. It means they're gonna play each other with blindfolds, no sound, and we're gonna instruct our teammates and try to help them win the challenge.
I'm ready.
Let's go?
Let's go. Go. All right.
Again, you got the punish counter.
Be careful.
Again, you got the punish, almost the punish counter.
Hit with headbutt,
punish counter.
Just block. Pineapple.
Nice, you hit him.
Are you on the right?
Oh, perfect KO, baby.
Really?
Perfect.
What the fuck? Woo! Wait, let me know. Let me know when did it start? It's starting now.
Fight.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, you got the hit. How close am I?
Bro, just wait.
You got another hit,
and then pineapple. Then trust me. Pineapple. You're on left side, by the way.
Perfect, bro. Just counter one at a time.
Just wait for the headbutt, bro. Just wait.
Okay,
just trust. No, wait, hold up.
Oh, you almost had it. Oh, you're so close.
I mean, you didn't get hit, but.
Even though it was close.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Reaction.
Okay, did level 1 on you. Just wait. Okay, headbutt. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you won.
Bro,
Is that over?
I was trying to tell you to block, and then at least when you block the headbutt, you can command grab him.
Bro, you know the
you
four
did
dashes
a
command throw?
dumb
What
little
was going on,
this
bro?
much.
Oh, really? It would have been so sick.
I want to watch the replay.
Fight. Let's go.
All right.
Alright, you full screen. He just did a headbutt.
Yes. Hold back. Heavy headbutt.
Parry.
Go back.
Right, now he's
Back
did a
up.
headbutt. He did a headbutt.
Headbutt.
Butt slam. He's in your face. He's on the top of your body.
Wait, normal throw.
Pick it up back throw.
Wait, bro.
Yeah.
Am I
Normal
throw?
Just back throw. Just back
sorry.
throw.
Just okay. Headbutt.
He's right in your face. He's right in your
More
face.
left
Right in your face.
burnout. He's in burnout. Okay.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, he's not in burnout.
You back to him. Left side. Full screen.
5 bars.
Nice. Keep going. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Heavy headbutt.
Ooh, the butt stab.
What? He hit you with a butt slam.
Bruh, I felt like I was so much in control. Like, I know I can't see anything, but I felt I was in control.
It's the heavy
You win the
headbutt.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me know.
Left side.
Butt stabbing.
Yes.
Keep butt stabbing.
Keep butt stabbing. Yes. You just fucking did this. Right side.
Bro, I'm thinking I'm dead. The way they're cheering. What? Am I dead?
Let's go.
What's up, everybody? I'm Quickshot, bringing you a Club Championship update from the Crossfire stage. Only Team Vitality are not present, meaning Team Liquid, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Virtus Pro all have representatives in this competition. Now, while I won't go into all the details, what you need to know is this. Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds have been eliminated. 0 points, they do not advance to the playoffs. Our other two competitors, Team Liquid and Team Falcons, are in the lower bracket fighting for their lives tomorrow. Team Liquid is taking on Team Rock. They are favored to win. Team Falcons are taking on Baisha from China, and they are not favored to win. This will have massive implications for the final standings in the Club Championship.
Thanks very much, Quickshot. Update there on the Esports World Cup Club Championships. And of course, we did see earlier on Nephew not faring too well for Team Liquid, but let's take a look at some of the highlights in that Group G. We'll go back, sorry, Group H. We'll go back to Group G, and there you see the two young guns from Chile putting on a show for us. Blas and Cryme, and Justin, you likened them to a real-life Ryu and Ken, didn't you?
Yeah, I feel like the way Blas talks and kind of brings himself, it feels like Ryu. Not much words, stay composed. And then when you look at Cryme versus Phenom, you could see Cryme just a little bit nervous, flustered. And once he picked Ken, things started to change around. The fact that he reversed from a 2-0 to a 3-2, which put him in winners finals. But then Ryu versus Ryu, that's the thing I'm confused about.
I mean, he should just stick with Ken at this point, to be honest with you. Like you said, it is a real-life Ken. I think he's more animated. We have Blaz with the kind of quieter demeanor sort of thing, but I think between the two of them, it must go back and forth. You're going to continuously do the Ryu mirror. And the youngsters, they're very good at handling themselves in Burnout because they don't pay taxes yet, so...
Of course, it was Blaz that came out on top in that winners final. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from Group G on the screen right now. Takedo versus Hikaru, two very seasoned pros, both from Japan. And then it was Nephew against YHC Mochi. Nephew with the hopes of Team Liquid on his back, but he wasn't able to get the job done. We then saw There was back-to-back Dalsims qualifying through the group stages. We had Torimeshi and then Mochi.
I'm gonna hit the gym, y'all.
Out of the groups. What is it about
I
Dalsim?
gotta,
You know, I think Sim is one of those characters that you don't get to play that often, especially at high level. And these
gotta work
types of Sims are
today,
so
and if I
different.
wait,
YT
I ain't gonna be
Mochi,
able to,
way
so.
more grounded than we saw with Torimeshi, one with that floaty kind of
That shit
wily
long
style.
as hell. Anyway,
And
thank y'all
the
for
way
tuning
that YT Mochi
in.
play, you pointed this
Yes,
out,
we got some good
Justin,
videos today.
that
Got a
he
couple
likes to
subs
lane
YouTube
you out,
today,
just
so
put
that's
a string
good.
of buttons and
Anyway,
fireballs
peace
out.
out, y'all.
You just can't get in the